this wind's gonna kill you. Or better run for some shelter, 'cause we're blowing down this house. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the soul, here we go. Put your hands up, 'cause we are a hurricane. We are a hurricane. Better get your umbrella, 'cause this wind's gonna kill you. There's no stopping us now, we'll blow down this house, yeah. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the soul, here we go. Put your hands up.
All right, good morning, and we are here starting the 2024 Goode Water Ski National Championships. I'm Zane Nicholson. I'll be your announcer today on Lake 3. We've got a riveting set of schedule set up today. We've got a little bit of slalom with men's 7 and women's 6 slalom, and then we'll move into the jump event for the day, which we've got a men's 7 jump, men's 8 jump, and men's 9 jump. But, we'll get started here shortly with our men's 7 slalom event as we take a little bit of the look at that Lake 3 here. We'll be having jumping slalom, so you see the jump out there. Conditions are setting up to be perfect this morning. Not super duper hot as we start this event, and the wind is bare minimal, just adding a little bit of texture to the water. So looking forward to this men's 7 event shaping out to be quite the slalom event. As we take a little bit of look through our running order today, we have the lights of your top 5 skiers of Richard Storley, Mark Hedgewold, Jack Mills, and Steve Ware. I know we've got a few skiers that have gotten into 41 off this season, so looking forward to some big scores out of our men's 7 skier here. So you take a look here, you can see Vince back behind the computer. He will be working it all week, and looking forward to getting this event underway here shortly. All right, and we'll take a quick commercial break, and we will be back here with this men's 7 slalom event.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
See you in Vienna.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For years,
inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
All right, we are back. We're here at the 2024 Goode Water Ski National Championships. Getting ready to get into this men's 7 slalom event. Long waited. Everybody's been ready to get here. We've traveled out here. We are in Bakersfield, California. The sun is getting rising. Temperature is getting a little bit warmer here, lakeside, and we're looking forward to this men's 7 event. This webcast brought to you by Pintalago here. So thank them, and we're looking forward to getting these guys on the water real quick. As we take a look dockside here, we got some movement down there. Know we've probably got a lot of stretching down there on that men's 7 starting dock, getting ready, get everybody flowing. I know our first skier, Durwood Johnson, will be up here in just a second as we take a look at that bright red ski nautique coming down the lake for a simulation pass. Much like that boat we see at that Lake 38 Pro-Am tournament, they call it, they named it the Red Baron. Kind of had the same look there, that red ski nautique. I know I got a practice ride behind it a couple days ago, and it felt really good. So we'll get that boat down to the end of the lake after the simulation pass, and I think we'll get rolling here with this men's 7 slalom event. All right, we'll just take a look at our schedule real quick as we're waiting to get this event underway. We're getting ready to start men's 7 slalom, and we will hop right into women's 6 slalom. And then following those 2 slalom events, we'll pop over and switch everything out and get ready for jump. And we will have men's 7 jump, men's 8 jump, and finish the day off with men's 9 jump. So I'm Zane Nicholson. I'll be your commentator here for Lake 3 all week long. So I look forward to entertaining you guys and getting you through the week. Be sure that you like and subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. That way you'll be notified anytime that we go live and be able to watch wherever you're at. And again, special thanks to Pintalago for helping us out here with our webcast this week. All right, as we get that boat back up and going, we will come down the lake. We got one more pass down here, simulation pass, just get everything the same for all of our skiers out there. And then as that boat makes its way back, we'll get our first skier, Durwood Johnson, on the water. We're looking forward to getting a start to this 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. All right, we got that boat down here. We have done that simulation pass, so we will hopefully be grabbing us a skier real quick and get everybody on the water, get rolling. Looking forward to some awesome skiing this morning. I know everybody checking in will be looking forward to seeing these top skiers here. I know we've got big scores coming, so me as the big slalom nerd, I am looking forward to getting down this event. As we take a look down there under the skier tent, everybody getting ready. See the stretching, the movement. Everybody's got a little bit different warm-up that they normally go through, so we can kind of see the different ones there as we take a look in the dock, and we'll get these guys going in. We're here in the desert. I mean, I've been here for a couple of days. It's been quite hot this morning. It's rather nice, and Conditions are perfect. It's flat, as you can see behind me right now. So I'm expecting, this event to hit it hard and get rolling and get this entire event underway quite well. So we'll see what these guys have got in store for us. I know we see the boat coming into the dock there. Looks like we will get our ropes handed off and get going here shortly. All right, and we can see inside that TWBC trailer real quick. We got Vince back there and Connor Pauley that'll be working the cameras all week for you guys. So special thanks to those guys. They are keeping us in check, making sure everybody at home is getting a good view of what's going on here at these 3 lakes here at Ski West in Bakersfield, California. I'm Zane Nicholson. I will be your announcer here, doing a little bit of slalom today, a little bit of jump. Looking forward to getting out there. I know I'm really looking forward to this slalom event. I know men's 7, we're talking about it, but I will tell you guys coming up here later today, we've got this women's 6 slalom event, and it is going to be a heater. I saw Carol Brooks warming up, taking a couple practice sets a couple of days ago, and she was looking really, really good. That's your top seed for that women's 6 event, and then you got Ronnie Lang. That's the Lang family, a name everybody knows. So I'm looking forward to getting to that event. But right now we are moments away from getting this men's 7 slalom event underway. All right, and then kind of like I talked to you guys a little bit earlier, we've got 3 lakes here going on skiing this week. So if you are wanting to hop between the lakes, be sure to check out Lake 1, which will be with Tony Lightfoot, and he will be covering all of the tricks this week. You can check out Lake 2, which is a slalom lake. You got Mr. Ryan Shipper will be over there doing his announcing on that lake, and then Lake 3 is yours truly. So be sure to check it out. Lots of great skiing this week. Hop through it all. Don't miss any of your favorite skiers, because we will be broadcasting every single skier this week. So be sure to grab your popcorn, get a comfortable seat, and enjoy the week of some really great skiing. All right, so we're taking a look here at the lake. It looks like we might be having to do another simulation pass. Something might not have been quite right with the boat or something on start time. So they're going to run that boat down the lake and bring it back just to make sure conditions are all the same. And then we will get underway with that men's 7 slalom event here in just a moment. All right. Well, ready to get underway. I know we start time was 7:30, so we had a little bit of technical difficulties with the boat, but we are rocking and rolling. All right, and we have this men's 7 event, just so everybody is aware. Men's 7 will be 65 through 69 ages. I know this is the first event in which the men slow the boat down to that 32 mile an hour or 52 kilometers for anybody that may be watching outside of the States. But these guys will be running that 32 mile an hour boat speed, and we will see some scores into 39, and hopefully maybe get a couple cracks at 41. We still not a ton of movement down there on the start dock, but we've got that boat coming back from its simulation pass. So it looks like we're coming in, going to come back to the dock, and we will get this 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships underway. Hopefully get our first skier up here on the water here in just a moment. All right, and it looks like we've got a rope in the boat and possibly a skier in the water. So, men's 7 slalom, we are underway. I believe we're going to have our first skier of the day. It is going to be Durwood Johnson, and this should be 30 mile an hour, 22 off. So, this is our first skier of the day. Super excited to get this event underway. And right now we will have, it looks like Durwood Johnson coming in. This is 22 off, 30 miles an hour. Nice and wide on his gate coming in. Getting a little broken over there as making it through the wakes, but getting through this pass here. Getting a little down course. I'm not quite sure if he got outside a 3-ball there. And, just unfortunately there for Durwood, not quite able to make the opener this morning. We'll have to take a look at the replay and see what happened here, but not probably the morning that Durwood was looking for. You take a look here. Turns in through the gate, but he lets those hands get a little bit high as he goes behind the boat, and you see the boat kind of give him a bit of a bump here. Same thing happens here at 2. Not quite as bad as he did going to 1, but now the boat's pulling him down the course, and a little bit of a slow start there for Durwood, but we got him out, got him on the water. First skier out of the way in this men's 7 slalom event. As we, for everybody at home that's watching, we'll drop the skiers at the far end just to make sure that we keep conditions the exact same for everybody that goes out there and skis. We don't want we want everybody to have the same conditions so nobody has an unfair advantage in this event. All right, as we bring Durwood Johnson back down the lake, we'll drop him off and grab our next skier of this men's 7 slalom event. Should be Eric Lee. As we see our schedule up there on the screen, right now you are watching men's 7 slalom, and following this event we will have women's 6 slalom. So be sure to get comfortable. We got quite a bit of slalom going on. I know we have 42 skiers in this men's 7 slalom event, so quite the stacked event. One of the bigger fields that we have in this entire Goode Water Ski National Championships, with 42 skiers in it. So quite a big event. Looking forward to it. As we drop Durwood Johnson off at the dock. As we drop Durwood Johnson off at the dock, we will grab our second skier of the day. This is Eric Lee, and this will be, again, 30 mile an hour, 22 off. So right now the lead, Durwood, with 2 at this pass. So we'll see if Eric can come out there and maybe add to it. So here we go. Eric Lee, opening pass coming in, 30 mile an hour. Big one ball. Looks nice and good here. See, looks a little more comfortable across the wakes. And there you go, Eric. Looking pretty good as he makes his way to 6. Got a little bit late there, but out the gates. And unofficial 6 here from the commentator booth for Eric Lee. As we take a look at the replay here for Eric, let's see. Gets a nice turn in here at the gate. Not quite sure what ski Eric is riding over there, but something different than what I'm used to seeing. But he's looking really good on it out there. Nice position going to 2. You can see he has a tendency to not quite release the handle all the way out, which does tend to make him kind of slow turn. But we will we'll hop a commercial real quick, and then we'll come back with Eric Lee's next pass. All right, Eric Lee back on the water. So I believe we have sped the boat up to 32 miles an hour. This is that max speed for the men's 7 slalom event. So we bring Eric back in down the lake. Nice looking gate here. All right, and Eric is looking good as he makes his way over to 6. And let me stand corrected. So it sounds like Eric started at 15 off 30 miles an hour, and there he has now shortened the rope. So that should be 22 off 30 miles an hour for everybody keeping score at home. But making his way through that pass, saw a little fist bump down there as he dropped into the water. So, good to see Eric get through the second pass. As we take a look again here at the replay, really good, strong-looking gait. Gets a pretty good angle as he comes through. You can see right there, I'd love to see Eric kind of, get a little bit more of that reaching hand, reach it out so it'll allow his hips to turn a little bit more, but making really good work. He makes so much ground as he goes behind the boat. You see he turns his body, and so you see him making really good angle as he gets behind the boat and building up and keeping himself into it. All right, here we go. We got Eric Lee coming back in. I am sorry that I have kept messing it up, guys, but he has started at 15 off. So this is now 22 off, 32 miles an hour for Eric Lee. Gets around 2, getting a little bit late here out of 3, but let's see what he can do. Pulls along to 4. Can he get over to 5? And just right inside of 5 ball there, but he is your new leader, Mr. Eric Lee. That should be 4 buoys at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. See him here. He kind of loses a little bit of speed here at the gate, kind of get a little bit narrow, so kind of causing him to run down course. Didn't quite see it there off of 1, but it'll start catching him here at 2 ball, and now he's getting a little bit down course here. And again, a lot of that's a product of that slow gate speed there when he turned in, but still good skiing from Eric. Gets a little bit of a long pull there to 4, but make sure he gets outside it. And I think it's a nice, good, confident 4 there for Eric, and he is your current leader in this men's 7 slalom event. All right, as we take a look, Eric Lee right there kind of enjoying his ski ride back down the lake, hopping around. Looks like some of them young guns you'll see here in a couple of days. Maybe working on his mule kick, as we like to call that, in the little showmanship there to his water skiing, but great skiing out of Eric for it at 22 off there. All right, as we drop Eric Lee off at the dock, we should be coming in and grabbing our next skier. It should be Robert Vieira. I'll wait to hear what the start speed. See what the start speed is in rope line length. All right, as we tighten that rope up on that red ski nautique, we will bring Robert Vieira in 32 miles an hour. This should be 15 off starting speed here, so that is that top speed for this men's 7 slalom event. They was all the skiers will ski 32 miles an hour. We'll see what Robert's got as we bring him in. Pass number 1. Again, this is 15 off here for Robert. Got a one-handed gate here. First skier that we've seen so far with the one-handed gate. But ski's bouncing a little bit on him at 2. Let's see what he can do here as he's getting a little bit late at 3, but still can he make up ground? And I believe he went inside a 4-ball there. So not able to make it through that opening pass there for Robert, and that will mean Eric Lee will still remain your leader in this men's 7 slalom event with 4 at 22 off. We'll take a look at the replay here for Robert and see maybe if we can see what kind of happened here on this opening pass for him. See, he has this one-handed gate. Really gets turned. Didn't quite bring the handle back into his body as he makes a turn there, so kind of see him be a little separated, and then it really will catch him there. And see how the hands come high as he goes behind the boat. You want to keep those hands really close to the wakes, and that'll keep that ski down and keep it from that tripping effect where you see the shoulders go forward. You know, as you bring those hands, elbows locked to the life jacket and hands closer to the hips, you'll be in that nice, really kind of what they call stacked position, and it'll keep you stronger behind the boat. So that's kind of what got Robert there. And unfortunately for Robert, he was not able to run his first pass. So we'll bring him back down the lake, and we'll grab our next skier. In case you're just joining us, you are in here in this men's 7 slalom event. We have already gotten 3 skiers of our 42 men field. Okay, and I'm taking a look at the live chat real quick. I had somebody that messaged in. I said something about Eric Lee's skis, but it sounds like Eric makes his own skis, so that's pretty cool. Maybe I'd love to chat with him at some point in time today, maybe see what he is doing. But shout out to Eric on creating a ski, and, you know, if you're making something that you really like, it's definitely probably going to work well for you. It looked like it was working pretty well there for Eric, and, you know, that's how you got your leader. In case you're just joining us, I'm Zane Nicholson. I will be your announcer here for Lake 3 all week long. I look forward to entertaining you, maybe talking a little bit about some slalom, and maybe we can learn a little bit along the way. You know, right now we've got this men's 7 slalom event, so quite a bunch of good skiers out there. We'll see some big scores here coming up a little bit later today. But right now we are back on the water. We got Markham Roske, and it sounds like he has started at 32 miles an hour and 22 off. So if he could make his way through this full pass, he would take the lead from your leader right now, Eric Lee. All right, let's see what Markham has coming in. Pass number 1, nice, good-looking, strong one ball. See, getting a little bit late out of 3. Can he get around 4? He still does. A little bit behind course, but come on, Markham, get there. And outside of 6, and there you go, getting through that first opening pass. A little bit of sigh of relief as we get out the gates, but you get through it. I know that 22 off pass is a little bit tough. You know, you kind of hit the rooster tail behind the boat. It just has a tendency to kind of peel you up a little bit and lose your angle. But let's see here as we take a look at the replay for Markham's opening pass. See, nice, opens up really good. That one ball was awesome. Set himself up for this pass. I think that kind of saved him because he kind of got late here. You see, he turns 2, but at the finish of the turn there, he kind of pulled to 3. He shows up a little bit late there to 3 balls, so you see him start running down course, and then quite never gets his hips turned again. So that one ball there really helping him out there, getting him, buying him some time, and we'll see. Now he's got this 28 off pass, so it should be able, get a little bit more swing from the boat, not have to work so much. I know that a lot of people like that 22 off 16-meter pass to get a nice warm-up. I'm all pro warm-up. It's kind of like going to the gym. You're not going to pick up the heaviest weights on your opening pass, but, get that one, get away from it, start warming up, get up to a stronger pass. But here we go. Markham coming in. This should be 28 off, 32 miles an hour. Nice setup here at the gate. Let's see what he's got, if he can get another big one ball out of it. Yep, and looks pretty strong there out of 1. Now a little bit late out of 2 ball, but rocking and rolling here. Oh, big turn there and just biting the tip. Looks a little bit upset with himself there. I thought he might have gone a little further. Had a really good gate in 1. As we take a look at the replay here in just a second, you'll kind of notice, he had a good start. And just really not quite getting fully turned and rotated going to 2 balls. So here, look, awesome gate right here. Turns in, nice angle. Gets out here. As he finishes the turn, he gets turned, but then he starts pulling on the boat, doesn't keep rotating those hips and shoulders, and shows up a little bit late to 2 balls. So you see him kind of late out of 2, and now he's kind of getting tugged behind the boat and then gets separated into 3, and a little bit of extra weight on the tip. So still good skiing out of Markham. That'll be he's now your new leader in this mid-7 slalom event with 2.5 at 28 off. Your first skier into that yellow rope length. All right, next skier up on the water in this Mid-7 slalom event, you got Tim Moyer.
We need to ski, Connor.
And this is 32 miles an hour, 28 off, so we are getting right into it. All right, nice, good-looking pull out here on the gate. Nice setup here. Let's see what Tim's got as we bring him in. Man, what a rip of a turn there out of 1. Let's see if he can keep it going like this all the way down course. There you go. You see he's early into 3. Yeah, nice skiing here out of Tim on that opening pass, and getting to work really quick, not taking the scenic route, and there you go. He's your new leader here in this Mid-7 slalom event. All right, replay here for Tim. So if you take a look, like I said, that was a nice, good, strong opening pass. He's your first skier of the day, like I said, as we started to start at 28 off. And there you go. You can see he cranked 1 ball, backsided there. He's nice and early. A little bit different here from Tim that you saw from your last skier, Markham, is Tim here. Watch him finish the turn. Keeps kind of turning those hips a little bit, so he keeps that ski going outbound, and he shows up nice and early to those buoys and allows himself to get a nice tight turn on the backside of the ball. So a little bit late there at a 5. You kind of see him not quite get rotated there to 5, but then does an awesome job going to 6. So he's nice and early waiting on 6 ball. And nice, good, strong opening pass there for Tim. But we'll get him up, turn him around the island, and we'll bring that bright red ski nautique back into the course, and this will be 32 off the Mean Green Machine. All right, let's see. Nice good pull out again here for Tim. You can tell he's got his gates dialed in, which is just the right time. We're at the U.S. Nationals, so you don't want to be messing those up here. That makes the pass a lot harder. A little bit late out of 2 ball. Let's see what he can get here as he's coming into 3. Oh, and just popping the handle out of 3 and upset with himself. And, I mean, I'll tell you, Tim had quite the start. Man, these gates, too, if we take a look here, that's a nice roll in. Good rotation of the hips here as he comes through. Nice and strong. And watch this ripper of a turn off of 1. Yeah, he gets it every time. You see there, though, as he goes into 2, he didn't quite keep his hips turning. He started pointing to 2 and then lets those hands see how far away they are from his hips as he goes behind the boat. So that's causing him to run with the boat. And then, what we do as skiers is we tend to drop that shoulder, which gets that heavy tip pressure, and then we pop the handle. So, you'll kind of see, if Tim had there going to 2, if he'd kept his hips turned and leave the hands in just a split second longer, he would have gotten off better out of 2 ball and probably been able to make a play on 3. But little upset there, but still, your current leader. That'll be 2.5, 32 off, Tim Moyer. All right, and we are moving right along. We got our next skier. This is BJ Schramm. And I believe this is 32 miles an hour and 22 off. So, again, kind of as we talked, he's electing to start that 22 off. Gonna take a little bit more of an extra warm-up pass, so he'll have this one and then gets to run through 28 off if he's going to challenge the lead. But let's see what BJ's got here as he pulls out. Ski's nice and tall, and that ski, just as we're taking a look from the pull out there, that's good. Nice, good tight turn off of 1. So we get BJ through this opening pass. Getting a little bit down course here on the back side of 5, but nothing to really write home and scream about. Gets his way through that 22 off, 16-meter pass, and we'll drop him down here and shorten the rope, but making it through, probably shaking off a little bit of the nerves. This is the U.S. Nationals, the biggest tournament of the year, and some of these guys that get here, you never know, kind of some people love it, some people don't. So the nerves might be taking over, but see as he turns in here, nice and strong. So you'll see 32 miles an hour. Those wakes end up getting a little bit bigger here on these boats. So these skiers, they tend to see the ski jump. He did a really good job there going to 2 of keeping his hands in so he didn't bounce as much. But you see right there, he makes that those shoulders kind of trip as he goes across the wakes, and that's kind of all from where his arms are. He starts pulling in with his arms going to 1 through 5. You'll see right here he kind of pulls in, and that makes those shoulders go forward a little bit. But making his way through that 22 off pass and looking strong. I know this 28 off on this ski nautique, it gets to feeling really good back there. And that's where we're at. This is 28 off, 14 meters for all our people outside of the U.S. All right, BJ coming in, 28 off. A little bit of a long pull into 1, so you see a little bit of delay off of there at 1. Now he's late into 2. Oh, and going down, might have hit the buoy or blew the tail, one or the other. We'll have to take a look at the replay and see, but that'll be unofficially a 1.5 at 28 off there for BJ. See, we take a look here into the gates. So BJ is a little bit narrow on the gate there. So you see him, he takes that double pull off of the wake. So now he's moving a little quick, and now he's a bit separated. You see those hands go out. So now he goes to drop that shoulder. Oh, and hits the buoy. I'm not sure if he got outside of it. We'll have to wait and see what the judges score him there. But for sure got 1 ball, and we'll see what the judges say about 2.
No, our cruise is so big. We got 9 crew, and
All right, as we see the start dock there, we can take a look at conditions again. It is warming up here. I know earlier this week it's been like 102, 103 degrees. Not expecting that this week. It sounds like our highs are going to be about 95, 96 all week. Nice dry heat, so it's not like we are sweating like crazy in Florida. But if you take a look, there is no wind. Conditions are perfect out there for some big scores. We've already seen a score into 32 off out of Tim Moyer just a skier ago. But we are moving along in this men's 7 slalom event. We should be getting our next skier into the course. This should be James McClure. And this is 22 off, 32 miles an hour for James. We see what we got here. Nice, good, strong pull behind the boat here for James. It sees he's a little bit down course here out of 4. You see dropped the shoulder a bit out of 4 to get the turn, but now he's back into it. And there you go, gives a wave to the crowd around 6 and happy to make it through that opening pass. We're going to be able to shorten the line and see if he can get through this 28 off pass to challenge your lead of Tim Moyer. Take a look at the replay here. Really strong pull there through the gates. Keeps his hands nice and down. You can see doesn't get that tripping effect through the wakes that some of our skiers have at this 22 off pass on that bump. A bit separated there going to 4 ball, so kind of getting a little bit down course off of that. Kind of causing him to run with the boat, but getting through that pass nonetheless, and get to try another, get to shorten the rope and see if we can't take a chance to challenge the lead. Tighten it up on the rope here on that red ski nautique. Bring James back in. 28 off. So we take a look there on the 0 off explanations on the screen. You've got A, B, and C. That's kind of where the boat picks you up. Skiers kind of can select if they want A, B, or C. That C setting hits you really hard off the buoy. So if you had C right, as soon as he starts pulling on that rope, that boat will yank back on him. A setting won't go as quick, but it'll give you a little pull like there as he goes to release. So you had something to swing out on. See him dip the handle in the water there. Getting through it, man. Whew, getting a little shaky there as we get through that pass, but, man, big 4 ball. Let's see if we can take a look here and see what caused him to get going down course here for James. Like the speed, rope control there at the gate. Looks pretty good here off of 1. Yeah, big 2 ball. And you see, I mean, to me right there, when he comes into 1, 3, and 5, that handle goes a little bit too far forward and causes him to not want to turn. And same thing there on 2, 4, and 6, but he's able to kind of turn that onside turn a little bit tighter and works out for him. I'd like to see the handle kind of go to the right or to the left. If you just reach it straight where the shoulders are going, and if you bring it to that outside hip, that'd get the ski to kind of work up under the line. And, then you're kind of in that nice strong pulling position with your angle created and going across course. But he still got his way through that 28 off pass, so this is 32 off, and he is going to have a chance to challenge the lead. He's got to get a full 3 if he wants to take the lead. I know he's probably going to try to run this one and push that lead out. Hear his name for several skiers to come. Let's see what he's got here. A little bit narrow on the gates, but looking good off of 1. Oh, no, and I have no idea what happened to him there. We'll have to take a look at the replay, but I thought he was pretty good as he hooked up off of 1. As we take a look here, yeah, you can see he's kind of losing speed, kind of a little narrow with the boat here as he turns in, but still good. Nice pull, release out here. Gets good off of 1, but you can see he starts to pull on that boat, and as he drops that shoulder, his feet weren't quite under his shoulders, and felt a little uneasy. So pop the handle, make sure he didn't go out the front. And, good skiing there out of James McClure, but that'll put him into second place, and we will we'll wait and we'll get our next skier. But right now, take a look at the schedule. I'm Zane Nicholson. I'll be your announcer, Lake 3 all week long. We've got a little bit of slalom going on with men's 7 and women's 6 slalom today, and then we've got our jump event later today with all of our men's 7, men's 8, and men's 9 skiers. As you see here, we've got the 3 setups. You got Tony Lightfoot on Lake 1 running tricks all week, and Mr. Ryan Shipper over there on Lake 2. He will be bringing you slalom all week as well. And just a heads up for anybody, if you are into tricks and want to watch tricks will be live at 9:30. You get the voice of Tony Lightfoot calling all the tricks today and all the tricks this week. Should be great fun. Be sure to check out the webcast. You can hop between the lakes, and make sure you check out all your favorite skiers. Don't miss a moment of the action this week as we are rocking and rolling. I am on Lake 3. My name again is Zane Nicholson, and we are bringing you currently men's 7 slalom. Should be picking up our next skier, which should be Jeff Howry. Have to wait to hear what he's going to start at as we swap out ropes and get Jeff in the water.
Keep drinking, Davis, even though you're not thirsty.
We're going faster than you.
All right, we got our next skier in the water, and we're going to get him up behind that ski nautique. This is Jeff Howry, and this is going to be 28 off, 32 miles an hour. So second skier of the day electing to start that 28 off pass. Let's see what he's got. Mr. Jeff, as we bring him in, pass number 1. Men's 7 slalom. This is the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. Nice strong looking gait there for Jeff as we're getting through this pass. Let's see what he got. He's looking good here. He's making his way through, bouncing a little bit on him out of 4, but nothing to really mess him up there. And yeah, get him through that opening pass, and 28 off, right and getting down to it. And we are going to come in. It'll be 32 off when we come back, and chance to challenge that lead. I just saw our last skier, James McClure, go in and get a half at 32 off, so putting him in second. And we will see if Jeff can go and possibly take the lead here from Tim Moyer, who's currently sitting on top with 2.5 at 32 off on this next pass that we will see Jeff coming in on. All right, Jeff coming back in. This is 32 off. I would say we're kind of getting into this spot where just by watching that 28 off, Jeff probably runs this 32 off pass most of the time that he skis. Let's see if he can do it here today. Nice, good-looking turn in here at the gate. Let's see, good pull. Let's see if Jeff can get through. It's a good-looking start here. A little bit of the handle high off of 2, but settling down at 3. Can he get around 40 up? And that's going to look Pretty nice as we make it over there to 6 ball. And there you go. That's your first skier of the day and of this Water Ski Nationals event to make it through 32 off. So going to get a little 35 off action going on. Let's take a look at this replay here for Jeff and see what we got. Gate looks really strong as he rotates in, gets nice and connected. You see him keeping those hands close, not getting tripped up by the wakes or anything. And there we go. Handle came high there. You see, he kind of let his hands get away from him at 2, which caused that rope to slack up. It did a great job into 3. There into 4, they get away from him a little bit again, but not nearly as bad as they did at 2 balls. So you see that rope kind of stay a little tighter there, and that's nice skiing there for Jeff. I mean, that's big deal to get here at the Nationals, get through 32 off, and now going to try to push his lead out here at this 35 off pass. Really important that he gets a good gate. You know, want to see the same thing that he had there on that 32 off pass. Going to keep his speed up, and when he rotates in, really get turned so he gets a good 1 ball. But let's see, 35 off. This is the last line length that the handle reaches the buoy.
Well, the site is called Ski Texas.
Oh, gotcha.
Nice rotation in. Let's see what he's got. Big 1. Can he keep rocking with it? Come on, Jeff. Handle high out of 2, so you'll see. We'll take a look at the replay, and it'll probably be a bit of what we saw at 32 off. Kind of comes in, and then going to 2, he lets those hands get away, which kind of causes him to run with the boat. He's a lefty, I'm a lefty, so we kind of have the same problems here. You see he rotates in. He's going to get a really good 1-ball turn just being a lefty here. Boom. I'm not sure he got outside of 1 ball, we'll see, but here, right there, you see how those hands start leaving him as he hits center line. They just start getting further and further away. That causes that back hip to not come up over that front foot, and then makes it to where you can't put much pressure on the tip of the ski, and you can't get it to turn. You know, what happens is you either get that tail heavy turn, or you see the skiers, they come in, they try to drop their shoulder to make the ski turn, and it's, you know, that's kind of the lefty. That's what happens to lefties most of the time. We'll have to wait and get confirmation on that score. Just by looking, it kind of looked like he might not have made it outside of the buoy, but we will see.
You were hiding from me tonight. TWBC, how you doing? Yeah. But I think I got one of you talking to Lori at some point.
All right, and it looks like they have scored Jeff Howry officially 2 at 35 off. So he did make it outside of that 1 ball and got outside of 2. So puts him in the lead right now, 2 at 35 off. Pretty big score as we're moving through. Jeff is our 8th skier in this men's 7 slalom event. He is number 8 of 42 ski rides this morning in this super stacked, super full men's 7 slalom event. As we drop Jeff off at the dock and move along to our next competitor. Should be Doug Rogerson. All right. Again, talked a little bit about conditions earlier, but you can see from this dock cam, conditions at the lake are near perfect. Got just a little bit of breeze just to put a little bit of texture on the water out there for the skiers. And the sun is out. It is starting to get warm here, and we are moving right along. Men's 7 slalom event. This is Doug Rogerson. I believe this is 22 off, 32 miles an hour. So taking that extra warm-up pass on that 16 meters or 22 off for Doug. I'm a big fan. I think you know, I like to see these guys take their warm up, get that hardest pass to be on like that 4th or 5th pass. And we will see as we get Doug coming through, 22 off. He is riding that old Conley ski, that Jamie Bouchane special, if you will. And, man, making it look good as he gets through that 22 off pass. All right, as we take a look at the replay here for Doug. Looking good. Nice, good-looking start here. You see, not letting that bump really cause him any problems here, making his way through. 22 off. See there, gets a little bit down course. Kind of pulling those arms in right there. Kind of going to 3. You see, he kind of starts yanking with those arms, which starts causing that ski to swing pretty fast. And then he runs with the boat a little bit. But, again, 22 off, there's a lot of rope. It's kind of, most skiers, they have different ways of managing that rope. I would like to see, I'd bet you at 28 off, he'll be a little bit more smooth with his roll in and ride that line out a little bit further. All right, Doug Rogerson coming around the turn island behind that bright red ski nautique. This is 28 off. Pulls out nice and wide, looking good here. Got the speed, looks pretty good as he rolls into 1 ball. Nice, good looking turn there off of 1. You can see that ski kind of coming alive here as we shorten the rope up. Man, he makes that offside turn so good. So if you're watching at home, for everybody that's checking out the replay, you can see that offside turn is rocking and rolling, and a lot of it just comes from the way that he's pulling behind the boat. We'll see on the replay here. You can kind of see the angle that he takes going to 1 through 5 versus the angle that he takes going to 2, 4, and 6, which causes the turns to be a little bit better on this way. So right here you see he gets turned, closed off from the boat pretty good. And the ski goes out, so now he wants to grab that nose and dive back in. Now as he goes to 2, you see there he starts pulling with those arms, which kind of stands him up, makes him start running with the boat, so he doesn't quite backside 2 ball like he likes. There's that angle again going to 3, so watch the nose. It'll bite in pretty good on him. Now he's in that strong position. Again, you see he kind of shows up a touch late there to 2 or to 4 ball. Again, the angle that he's taking, but does a really good job here at 5, which kind of makes the ski want to turn again. Needs to keep turning that body right there. Don't yank with those arms. But gets his way through that 28 off pass, and now I'm going to get to try 32 off at mean green line length here. Needs to run this one if he's going to challenge the lead. But Jeff Howry, 2 at 35 off. So he's got as he rolls in. Nice, good-looking gate. Oh, took a double pump into 2, so now he's going to be a little bit late here at 3. Let's see if he can get through it. He is down course at 5-0 and hits the buoy, and he is okay, but you'll kind of see here. Take a look at the replay. We saw he did a little bit of a double pump there in the 2 ball. And kind of caused him to start running with the boat. And then once you kind of start running with it, it's kind of hard to get back caught up. But right here, awesome looking turn at the gate. Great pull in. Good job at a 1. Kind of starts his turn a little bit late out of 1 there here. But boom, you see those hands. They go high as the edge changes. They get away from him. So now he's running with the boat. That was what caused that double pump. He got a good pull there to 3, which caused him to make that turn. But as we see here, he was late into 4, makes it over, just nicks that buoy at 5. Needed to really try to rotate a little bit more and get through it, but not quite able to get through the 32 off pass. So Jeff Howry still sitting on the top of the leaderboard, after another skier has gone. 2 at 35 off. And we will keep moving along.
Skier will be Kevin Hyatt, 34 miles an hour, 22 off.
Our next skier on the water ought to be Fred Nason.
Confirm Kevin Hyatt, 34 minus 22 orange.
I know Fred, I believe Fred is out of California. Skied with his son Ryan when we were in college. All right, we get those ropes changed out, and we will get our next skier up on the water, Mr. Fred Nason.
Six booths confirmed for Kevin at 22 off. Shortened to 28 on yellow.
Kevin will be coming back at 34 miles an hour, minus 28.
Fred Nason, 32-22 orange. Fred, 32-22 orange.
Scoring confirmed 34 minus 28.
Fred Nason, 32 miles an hour, 28 off yellow, confirmed.
All right, we got our next skier on the water, Fred Nason. 32 off, or sorry, 32 miles an hour, 22 off. See what we've got as we bring Fred in past number 1. Nice, good, strong-looking pulls here out of Fred. That you can see. Oh, he's a little bit on the back of the ski out of 3, and oh no, I did not expect that after the start here. I know Fred probably didn't either. He has a season's best of 3 at 35 off, so I was expecting him to kind of take a chance to challenge the lead, and we'll have to take a look here. See if we can figure out what happened here to Fred as he gets around 1. I mean, I thought he was looking really good here off of 1 going to 2. See, he pulls those hands in, which causes him to run with the boat, and that's kind of why he had to bring those hands high, but that's a bit of a bummer there for Fred. I know he was probably expecting to run that one and run the next few passes, But that's just kind of how the Nationals go. Sometimes you see these skiers, we get to these national championships, and you ski all the tournaments all year, but the nerves set in when we get to this, the big show. This is like the Super Bowl for water skiing for all of these Min 7 competitors, and sometimes those nerves will just kind of get to you, and I think that's probably what happened there to Fred, and not going to be very happy with that result here. But while we bring Fred back to the dock, be sure to go and like and subscribe the TWBC YouTube channel. That way you do get notified when we go live. Don't miss a single tournament. I know we have been covering quite a few this season. I was definitely a part of the Morocco tournament, the first pro tournament in Africa. Great event that we had going on down there. So be sure to like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. All right. Jeff Howry, still your leader here in Min 7 Slalom. He's got a score 2 at 35. I'm starting to think we are, just by taking a look at the rest of the running order, it looks like all of our skiers now are fully capable of taking that lead. Looks like everybody's got at least a season's best of 3 at 35 or higher. So we will just see if they will be able to get through that 32 off. I mean, it's no easy task. That's a tough pass. That's like that's really the first pass where they say it's, quote unquote short line. I would beg the difference. Say 28 off is that first pass, but 32 off is really where the speed gets going, and we'll see as we wait to hear what the starting line length here will be for our next skier, which should be Paul Matthews. All right, and it sounds like we've got 32 miles an hour and 28 off. This is Paul Matthews. Okay, second skier of the day, rocking and rolling with that one-handed gait. All right, we see Paul Matthews. So we see Paul Matthews make his way through that 28 off pass, looking good there. All right, we'll take a look here at the replay here on this 28 off pass for Paul. But solid skiing to start there. We'll see. There we go. Take a look at the replay. One-handed gait. Got it really sped up, so it looks like he might be skiing 36 miles an hour out there. Probably the fastest this guy skied, Mr. Paul has skied in years. But there you go. Now he slowed him back down, and you see him get rocking and rolling there as he gets around 6. And hey, that was a strong-looking opening pass there for Paul. I'm fully expecting him to really get a good stab here at this 32 off just by the looks of that replay. All right, I'm Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer for Lake 3 all week long. Be sure to write in the chat, whatever, if you're watching. If you got your favorite skiers, we'll shout you out. I like to know where y'all are listening from, watching from. If you got any fun facts, please let us know. But right now, Paul Matthews, one-handed gait. This is 32 off. Needs to run this if he wants to challenge the lead. Big dive in on one. Looking good here. Oh, getting broken over and not able to get through 32 off. And that was, man, with that one ball, that just looked a little uncharacteristic. Let's see if we can see. You can see Paul's a little bit perturbed about that as well. Not what he was expecting. So you see as he turns in there, he kind of leaves the hands out when he rotates in. He doesn't bring the hands back to him. So that does keep him a little separated into one. And then there, separation kind of breeds separation. So a little bit separated there, causing him to drop his shoulder. And then you'll see, as he gets separated there, he doesn't go out. So now the way to make the ski turn, you see skiers, they start to drop that shoulder. And, kind of what happened there, he didn't bring the handle back in, dropped the shoulder, and then lost his rear end off the backside of the buoy, causing him to pop the handle there. So unfortunate fall there for Paul Matthews, but it's fortunate for Jeff Howry. Still sitting atop the leaderboard, 2 at 35 off. He is your only skier so far out of 11 to make it through that green pass. So we see the start dock there. Everybody at home, you can tell the sun is starting to come up. It is brightening up here in Bakersfield. We got the mountain range in the background here. This is quite the cool sight. All right, we are moving right along in this Min 7 slalom event. We just saw Paul Matthews was your last skier, and we are moving right along to Stephan Moker.
Even with that, it was funny.
All right, let's see what Stephan has. All right. This is 22 off, 32 miles an hour. A little bit pilled up off of the wakes going to 3 ball, but looking good as we're getting to 5 and over to 6. And there you go. Makes his way through that 22 off pass. All right, we're coming back in. This is 28 off, 32 miles an hour. A little bit on the back of the ski there off at 3. Can we get through this pass? Oh, a little bit late, a little delay off of 5, but rocking and rolling there, getting through it. That's 28 off for Stephan Moker. All right, take a look at the replay here. We'll kind of see. I know we had a delay off a 5 ball. Let's see what happens here. A little bit of a long pull into 1, so you see a little bit of slack there off of 1. Nice, good job there in the 2 ball, though, managing the speed he had there. You see separation there at 3. That's why he's kind of pulling long. That is the offside pull for him, so kind of there, you know, as a lefty, you want to see him get a little bit more turn to go into 1, 3, and 5. That's going to make him be able to slam dunk that turn there. Going to 5, you see he didn't get fully turned there going to 5, caused him to have a bit of a delay, but makes it through 28 off. Now we are going to get 32 off. Going to need to run this one if he is going to challenge the lead. Now, if I'm looking correctly, just off of scores, I believe Stephan has gotten 5.5 at 35 off this season. So fully capable of taking down this 32 off pass here as we bring him in. Big 1 ball. See as he gets rolling here off of 2. And yes, he is. He is looking good. Oh, but a little bit down course here off 5. Can he get over to 6? Does get the ski outside of 6, and there you go. And you'll see kind of on the replay as we take a look at it at home, he does not get fully turned. He's kind of pulling straight to 5 ball, and that's why he's having that slow delay off of 5. All right, here we go. We have got the replay here. Let's see. I think he does a really good job going through the wakes, going through the gate. You see backside's 1. That's a that textbook lefty. A little bit down course off of 2. Now here's where we start running with the boat here. See this angle that he's taking straight to 4 ball. The shoulders are open to the boat, so kind of causing himself to run with it. Here he's pulling straight to 5. You see, kind of almost has to pull long just to squeak the ski outside it. If he'd get those hips turned, kind of turn his shoulders a little bit more to the shore, he would create that space. You know, you got to think about where you're pointing that ski tip, and that space that you create will get you over there nice and early to the other side. And you see that's kind of what caused that that delay off 5 ball. But be sure to like and subscribe to the YouTube channel, TWBC. Get notified every time that we go live. All right, here we go. Stephan Moker, 35 off. Long pull into 1. See, Gets over to 2. Can he get to 3? A little broken over. Oh, and there you go. We're going to have a tie right now between Stephan and Jeff Howry. We take a look here at the replay. We'll see what happened to him here. So he gets turned in. Watch him as he turns into 1. He's not going to bring that handle back into his body, and that's why he's going to lose his butt. His hands are away. Yeah, he did. He did bring it back in, but brought it in high, inside hip and high. So a lot of that came from a little bit of a long pull going through the gate. You see, he pulled real long, and then as he turns 2, he starts being he's not connected anymore, so you start seeing him get pulled down the leg, losing his rear end. But still good skiing there. Tied for the lead, so great job there from that skier. We will move right along to our next one. Should be Tim Duke. All right, we're sitting here waiting to hear what the start speed and line length will be here for Tim Duke, your next skier in this men's 7 slalom event. All right, here we go. Next skier on the water, Tim Duke. Decided he was going to match that ski boat today. We got a lot of red going on out there. This is 28 off, 32 miles an hour. Strong looking opening pass here for Tim. Oh, you see him a little bit down course off of 3. But there you go. Tim Duke making light work of that 28 off pass. As we take a look, I believe Tim has ran a best score this season of 3.5 at 35 off, so fully capable of taking this lead away from our tie that we've got going on right now. Big 1 ball there. Let's see here as he gets into 2. Looks good. Now watch going to 3. What does he do here? You see those hands go high, pulls him in a little bit. That causes him to run and get on the tail of the ski, not able to get those hips up. But then makes a big, good turn here at a 4 on that 4-ball turn. And there you go, making that opening pass look good. Tim Duke. All right, we take a look at the schedule for Lake 3. I'm Zane Nicholson. I will be your announcer all week long. We've got men's 7 slalom going on right now. We will go into women's 6 slalom later today, and then we'll hit our jump event. But right now, eyes are on the water. This is 32 off. This is Tim Duke. We got a max boat speed of 32 miles an hour or 52K for all of our viewers outside of the States. And here we go. We got Tim working his way through. This is over to 4. He's a little bit late here as he's making his way to 5. Can he get to 6? And just squeaks outside it. But there you go. 32 off. Another skier through that mean green machine we got here. You're going to be able to challenge your lead.
34 miles an hour, minus 22.
All right, look at the replay here for Tim Duke. This is a really good job going through the gates here. Really like that start. Nice job bringing the hands back in off of 1, looking strong into 2. Now, here is where we kind of start running down course off of 2, going to 3. Happened on the first pass as well. You start seeing we get a little bit separated. We start showing up the buoys later. Big thing that I'd like to see these skiers do is as you kind of get one of those slow turns, the next thing you got to do is close the body off. Try to turn the hips, turn the shoulders a little bit, and create space where you're pointing that ski tip, and then you kind of get back in it. That's what you see a lot of the pro skiers do a really good job of, is they really get that ski tip pointed and make it make it create space, even if they're don't get the turn that they're looking for. All right, though, 35 off. We are getting ready to challenge the lead. We're going to need a really good start here at the gate. He's been crushing the gate so far on these first 2 passes. See if he can do it here at 35 off. Boom, big gate. Nice looking one. Can he get over here and get connected off of 2? Does get the 2-ball turn. What about 3? Oh, and he was throwing the fist as he saw he got outside it. So, again, you kind of see, didn't quite get turned. He was, for that start, I would think that 1 ball, that 2 ball ought to be able to kind of get you to run that pass. He's got to really start thinking about not pulling on the boat off a 2 ball here, but like really good job. Rotates the ski here under him. See the turn here off of 1. That's pretty nice. Nice connected, nice strong. Lets the hands go a little bit away there, so he's going to get a slow turn here, but now he needs to be turning those shoulders, turning those hips to try to create space to actually get the turn instead of just squeaking outside it. But still, good skiing. Going to take the lead, Mr. Tim Duke, and that would be 2.5 at 35 off. Just your 3rd skier to make it through 32 off today, I do believe. So great skiing out there out of Tim.
You know Art Crozier died?
All right, and just for everybody that's watching here, you can see Vincent and Connor Pauly in there on the 1s and 2s, working the cameras. They are in the trailer. They are bringing and making sure that we are getting everything to your eyeballs while you are sitting and watching all week, wherever it may be, if it's at the office, if it's at the lake, if it's in the boat. Who knows? I know I always watch from the office if I'm working and we've got a TWBC event going on. As you also know, we've got 3 lakes going this week. You got Tony Lightfoot, who will be starting here in about 45 minutes with the trick event. So be sure to hop over there, enjoy your time with Tony. If you get tired of Tony, you get tired of my voice, you can hop over to Lake 2, and you can hear the lovely voice of Mr. Ryan Shipper over there. He is rocking and rolling through slalom all day long. If you get tired of slalom, you get tired of tricks, well, guess what? We've got a little bit of men's 7 slalom, women's 6 slalom here on Lake 3, and then we are rocking and rolling with the jump event today, and it'll be like that all week. So be sure to hop between the lakes, catch all of your favorite skiers. Don't miss a single one. If you do miss somebody, guess what? The best part about TWBC is you can rewind and go and watch and follow all of your favorite skiers. Don't miss a single minute of the action. But right now, we are in men's 7 slalom. We just saw Tim Duke go out there and take the lead, 2.5, 35 off. But we are moving right along with our next skier. It should be Jay Fitzpatrick. All right, and he is electing to start at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. All right, Jay Fitzpatrick here. Nice, strong pull out on the boat. Let's see what this 22 off pass looks like here for Jay. Yeah, we're starting to see these skiers. They're starting to, they're running these passes for warming up and everything, but you're starting to see that this is just a formality. Probably never misses 22 off. Could bobble about 10 times and still make the pass. So great opening looking pass there for Jay. And we will take a look at the replay real quick, and we'll bring him back in at 28 off.
Not a bad idea.
All right, here we go. Jay Fitzpatrick, 28 off. Nice looking start here for Jay. This is pass number 2. And yeah, again, another just looks like a formality pass here for Jay as we're getting warmed up, getting ready to go. And all right, so take a look at the replay here for Jay Fitzpatrick. Nice looking gate there, good start. Setting himself up. He kind of did the same thing on 22 off. As you see, nice and early here at 3, working his way to 4. Nice and strong behind the boat as he makes his edge change, so allowing that ski to really rock out on him. And nice looking 28 off pass number 2 there, Jay Fitzpatrick. Again, conditions here, Bakersfield, California, are absolutely perfect. Here you go, Jay Fitzpatrick needs to run this pass if he wants to have a chance to challenge the lead. 32 off. Saw him run 22 off, saw him run 28 off. Both looked really great. Let's see what he's got here as he makes his way through the gates. Nice, good start. Good looking 1 ball as he works his way off a 2. A little bit late off a 3 ball. Let's see what can he do here at 4. Gets a pretty decent turn here. Ooh, can he get outside of 6? And there you go. Makes it through 32 off. That's what he needed. Now, Jay's got a best score this season of 4 at 35 off. So, fully capable of getting a start here at 1 ball and getting down this pass. We'll just have to see. So, we take a look here. This is the replay, 32 off. Right here, he had quite the ripper of a turn here at 1, but you kind of see going to 2. He brings a handle to that inside hip, which kind of causes him to not get fully turned. So now he's a little bit late there to 3. As you bring that handle inside hip, you kind of have to check up just ever so slightly and you lose your angle. It's kind of hard to set it back in, but still making good job. Taking it down course. It's nothing, you don't have to run it backside in the buoys. You can run the slalom course down course, and Jay did a really good job there of managing that 32 off pass, not freaking out, not trying to do too much more than he needed, just getting through it. And the best part is you get a nice reset and get down there, and now he's 35 off. We'd like to just let you know we are TWBC. This broadcast of the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals is brought to you by Penalago. All right, now Jay Fitzpatrick on the water. This is 35 off, trying to take a lead. Looking good as he turned in at 35. Oh, a little slow off of 1, but what can he do over here at 2? Gets the 2-ball turn and gonna check up and stop there. Gonna get 2 at 35 off. So not quite the 1 ball that he had been having on the other 3 passes before that, but able to get himself over to 2. Let's see. Kind of freaked out just a touch there at the gate. Not quite sure. It looked a little uneasy as we take the replay. So a little bit narrow at 1. That's why you kind of saw him kind of wait and pause there and then really getting him there. He's a lefty, so kind of catching him over there at 2 ball. But still pretty good skiing there for Jay. That's 2 buoys off of the season's best. So putting himself into a tie for 2nd place. All right, as we take a look at our chat here, got a little bit of, we were talking about watching the broadcast and how it's great that we have this broadcast. You can watch it from the office, from the sofa, from the lake, from the boat. Well, guess what? If you pay for that Wi-Fi extension, you can watch it from your plane just like David Lincoln is, who is watching it from his Delta airline flight on his way here now to the U.S. Nationals. Looks like we're having a little technical difficulty with the boat. Going to maybe step away for just a second, and we will be right back with this men's 7 slalom bit, but we'll have a commercial real quick, and we'll be right back with you here in just a second.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
All right, we are back here on Lake 3 with this men's 7 slalom event. Had a little bit of a technical difficulty with the boat, but we have got it all sorted out. Take a look at the start dock down there. Looks like we are bringing the boat back on our simulation pass. Just a heads up, schedule of events today. Men's 7 slalom is going right now. We have women's 6 slalom coming right up after this event. And then we're on to the jump, baby. But right now, moving right along through this men's 7 slalom event, we have had 14 skiers so far. We just saw Jay Fitzpatrick out on the water. And we should be collecting our next victim on the water, which should be Alvin Neff. right, looks like we might have a little bit of a knot in the rope. Boat judge got that taken care of, and we will now get this rope tightened up, and we'll bring our next skier, Alvin Neff, into the course. Waiting to get confirmation on what line length we will be starting at, but to me it looks like that is 28 off just by my not so expertise. But here we go, next skier, Alvin Neff. This is Min 7 slalom, and yep, that's 28 off. Pulled out a little bit heavy there on the gates. Let's see what this does for him. Might be a little bit out of rhythm. Just kind of spiked that 0 off a touch, but not really. Oh, you see it getting him there. Here we go. We're down course. We're a little bit late, but getting through it, riding that Syndicate Works 1 water ski. Sorry, no, that's a Works 2 water ski out there. Sorry, HO, but Alvin Neff getting through, opening pass, 28 off. All right, we're taking the replay here. This is Alvin Neff. This is 28 off, so said he pulled out a little bit hard on the gate, so you kind of saw 0 off kind of start spiking, and then that kind of got him a little bit out of whack with the boat, but makes his way through it, and that's the best part about slalom. You got 6 buoys, and then you get a stop and a reset, and it doesn't really matter. It's 6 is 6. So here we go. This is 32 off for Alvin Neff. Again, pulls out a little bit heavy, you see, so he's learning how to speed. So that gate is giving him a little bit of fits. Let's see. Really showed up here at 3 ball in the last pass, but managed it a lot better here. Oh, no, and getting over the tip there. An unfortunate there, not able to make it through. 32 off there for Alvin Neff. So that means Tim Duke still sitting in the lead after 2 skiers after him. So you see, he pulled out really hard on the gate there. So he's got a lot of speed because he slowed down and then got slung into 1. Now into 2. He's managing the speed. I thought he managed the speed pretty good here at 3. A little bit separated, but was okay. But here, watch his hands. They're way far away from him, way high, so it's causing him to try to drop that shoulder on that offside turn and getting too much pressure onto the tip of the ski and unable to hold that load. And going down a little early there for Alvin Neff. It looks like he had a season's best of 4.5 at 35 off, so probably not quite what he was looking for there, but we're still glad to have him out here and competing at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. But we are moving right along. This is your 16th skier of the day. This is Dale Black. Okay, this is 32 miles an hour. I do believe this is 28 off. Dale Black coming in pass number 1. Riding that Denali water ski. That's the first one I've seen this week, or in this event. Looking pretty good on it. Let's see, gets a little bit broken over at the waist going to 3 ball, but nothing that should bother him too bad here as we are rocking and rolling and outside of 6, and there you go. 6 buoys. 28 off for Dale Black. All right, take a look at the replay here. Dale coming in looking good. A little bit on the tail there out of 1. See, he kind of pushed the tail here. Same thing there on a 2, but now we're kind of got our rhythm down. Gets it look a lot smoother. And there you go. 6 buoys. Okay, so taking a look here at Dale, looks like Dale's gotten a 1.5 at 38 off, so he's actually fully capable of taking down this 35 off pass that we are currently stuck out with our lead of 2.5 at 35 off from Tim Duke a couple skiers ago. But right now, Dale Black's got to get through this 32 off pass. Let's see what he can do as he rolls in. Good looking gate turn in. Better looking one than we had at 28 off. Uh-oh, a little bit down course off of 2. What can we do here? Needs a big turn out of 3. Gets it. Needs one at 4. Handle in the water. Can he get over to 5? Oh, and not quite able to get the turns that he needed. I think he's on a little bit on the tail of the ski out of 1. If we can take a gander at it. There we go. You see, he's coming in. He's kind of running with the boat there into 1 and causing him to try to kind of pop to the tail to slow down. A lot of it's coming from where those hands are at as he's coming across the wakes. You want to keep those hands really close and connected to your hips. I like to think about keeping my elbows locked to my life jacket as I'm making the edge change. You want to make that edge change with the hands close to the body and then let them go away to reach. And you start seeing it. If you let them get away, your hip doesn't get pulled up over the front foot, which is that front foot pressure that all your coaches are talking about. And, then you're unable to get the ski to turn. But going down a little bit early there for Dale Black, but we will move along. 17th skier of the day. This is James Whalen. All right, let's see what James has got for us here as we bring him in. Opening pass. This should be 28 off, 32 miles an hour for James Whalen. A little bit slow there on the turn in at the gate, but shouldn't really bother him here. This should be an opening pass, just a formality for these skiers. I'd say this 20. Oh, and we're slow there off of 3. Let's see what we can do. We're going to have to work to get through this one now. And there we go. We got the turns there at 4 and 5, so... Ooh, got a little nervous there, but makes his way through it. Sigh of relief, get through the gates, probably got those nerves worked out, and now we can get to business. Take a look here at the gate, though. That's kind of what got him here at 3 ball. So he's slow, and he's kind of rolling in, and when he came in, so he's a little narrow. You'll kind of see he'll manage it pretty good here off of 1. And he does okay getting the turn here at 2, but now he's kind of losing that swing that he would have if he had been wide. And there you go. You see him running with the boat, but managing it good. Gets a big turn here out of 4. See him. You can't really see behind the spray, but gets a good turn here. Watch him at 5. Hands stay out. Brings it back to that outside hip, and boom, there you go. Rocking and rolling. Gets through it. So 28 off in the bag. Shorten the rope up, bring him in 32 off. Gonna need to run this one. We've seen a couple of these guys that scores into 38 off that, this season that have missed this 32 off pass. So let's see if James Whalen, who's got a best of 1.5 at 38 off this season, if he can push that lead out. All right, James, here we go. Big turn out of 1 ball. All right, he's on the tail here. Let's see if he can get over here to 5. Nice turn off a 5 ball there. And there you go, James. He's looking a little more settled. I don't know. I would say if it were just me, I would think maybe he was a little bit nervous on that opening pass and got those cobwebs dusted out. And then, now he's looking nice and settled. And now he's getting ready to go challenge the lead. Like I said, I've been watching. I was looking up scores, and it looks like James has made it through this 35 off pass at least once this season, if not a couple of times. But right here, here's that replay. That's an awesome gate there from James. See it right here on the backside of 1. Now watch this 2-ball with that onside here. He's going to, boom, there you go. Nice. He's exiting nice and quick. And you kind of saw him there at 3-ball. The same thing as 28 off. He just didn't quite stay as connected going over there. That's just that offside, that turn. We tend to not keep the hands in, but, managing it pretty well. Did much better at 5-ball than he did at 3, but there you go. That's a sweet-looking 32 off out of James Whalen. All right, 35 off. This is the last time the rope reaches the buoy for these skiers. So let's see what James has got. Nice pull out here. Oh, big heavy turn in. Let's see what he got here at 1. Nice, he managed it good. Can he do anything out of 2-ball? A little bit of rope in the water. Gets over to 3. I am not sure he got outside of 3-ball. We'll have to take a look here on the replay. All right, and we take a look here at the replay. He hammered that turn in, and then you kind of see him. So there's that loose line, and then the gates always really kind of catch everybody at 2-ball. So there's where you see that loose line there. And let's see if he gets outside of 3-ball here. I'm not sure he did. I'm going to call that 2 at 35 off. We'll have to wait and see what the judges give him, but we will take a peek and see. All right, and we are bringing James Whalen back down the lake, getting a few extra turns, getting his money's worth in on his entry fee. Have to take a look. Let's see what the judges scored James here. And it looks like we are still waiting for okay, and we just got confirmation that it was 2, so he did indeed go inside a 3-ball. So that means Tim Duke, still your leader here in this mid-7th slalom event. He is holding on strong as we keep moving to George Levine. He is your next skier on the water. Riding that LaPointe water ski. I like to point out we hadn't seen one of those yet. Hadn't seen a Denali. Just got that one marked off the board. And now here comes the LaPointe ski next. Mark it off the board. And this is 32 miles an hour, 28 off. So, kind of talking about the skis we had. We've seen D3. We've seen an HO. We've seen an old Conley. Got a LaPointe. Got a Denali. And we even had our second skier of the day, Eric Lee, makes his own skis in his garage, and when he saw that, so this men's 7 event is all about all kind of different skis, and let's see what we got here as we bring George in, 28 off, rocking that American flag life jacket. That's seems quite fitting for the 82nd Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. A little bit down course here as we're working our way over to 4. Oh, no, and George popping the handle there off a 4-ball. I'm not quite sure what happened. I don't think he does either. We'll have to take a look at the replay and see what happened here to George. All right, as we see, a little bit narrow, a little bit slow as we turned in on the gates. So now you see those shoulders trip. He started pulling on those arms, and they're away from his hips. So, but still, I thought he did pretty good there at 2. There, he brought the handle in high to his body and kind of caused him to get late to 3. There you go. So, yeah, really off a 2 ball, not bringing that handle back in where he needed to go, not letting the ski fully finish under the line, and caused him to be late. And I think he just tried to push a little bit too hard there at 4 ball and going down a little early. So, another skier down, and Tim Duke still your leader in this men's 7 slalom event with that 2.5 at 35 off. You know, we got a bit of a log jam going on with 2 at 35, but Tim Duke making his way around that, getting around 2, getting over to 3, and getting his name out of the leaderboard. So you take a look, if you're watching at home, you see we've got the 3 lakes rolling. I'm Zane Nicholson. You got Tony Lightfoot getting ready to get rocking and rolling with you at 9:30 with tricks. And Ryan Shipper over there rocking all day long with slalom. Right now we've got men's 7 slalom, women's 6 slalom coming up, and then the jump event later in the day. So we've got a full jam-packed day here on Lake 3. Like I said, I'm Zane Nicholson. I will be your announcer on Lake 3 all week long. Feel free to hop into the chat, say hey, let us know where you're listening from, who you're rooting for. If you got any fun facts for anybody, please let me know. I will try to pop them on the webcast and hopefully keep you entertained for the next 5 or 6 days. But all right, we're moving along. This is Edward Gill. This is men's 7 slalom. He is your 19th skier of the day. All right, and we're sitting here waiting on the boat to get tightened up here to bring our next skier in, but it sounds like we are 28 off, so I would say we've probably seen maybe one of the last 22 offs of the day. We might get another one here and there, but in this event, I'd say the rest of them are all going to start at 28 off. But let's see, we got Edward Gill coming in, 28 off. All right, rolling in, riding that Syndicate water ski. Let's see. Big turn off of 1 and 2. Edward down course. A lot of these skiers end up down course at 3 ball. Not really sure what happens there, but they are still managing it and able to get through it. And there you go. Edward Gill through 14 meters, 28 off. Going to get to shorten the rope up. If we take a look here, let's see. It looks like Edward's got a season's best of 3 at 35 off. Not sure if I got that one correct. It looks like there's a couple people that have gotten into 38 off that skied before him, so maybe I'll have to double check myself there on that score, but definitely has gotten into 35 off. I definitely for sure saw a score of at least 3, so fully capable of coming in and trying to challenge this lead. So we take a look here. We're seeing the back half of this replay on 28 off here for Edward. All right, we take a look here at the dockside cam conditions. Again, we've kind of talked about them a little bit. We're out here kind of in the desert in Bakersfield, California. It's getting warm. It's not hot, though. Not going to be over 100 this week. We got lucky. We got a cool week. Going to be about 95 all week. No wind. Conditions are perfect. Here we go. Edward Gill coming in, 32 off. Going to need to run this one if we're going to have a chance to challenge the lead. Big one. Let's see if he stays turned here going at 3. better job. Oh, Ski's bouncing on a little bit at 3-ball, but still good. Good through it, Edward. As we're a little bit late, can he get over there to 6-ball? Oh, throws the Ski. I believe he got outside it, and there you go. Gonna get a chance at that 35 off. Getting a little bit dicey there towards the end, but again, that's the beauty of slalom is you just got to get 6 buoys. They don't care what it looks like. Let's see as he turns in here through the gate. I thought he got a really good start here. See him right there nice and connected into 1. I even thought here off of 2 he's fine. Let's see. You see the Ski start bouncing on him here, though. Oh, there you go. You see the hands got really, really far away, and he edge changed really fast. So now he's got speed carrying down course with the boat, so the Ski's not liking as he's pushing on it. That was that chatter that you guys saw on the webcast here, and that's what kind of caused him to get down course. But hey, he managed it good. You know, most skiers there at 5-ball would have really tried to crank the turn and slam it and probably blown the tail, but Edward really taking his time, being cautious, or not cautious, but taking his time, being settled and getting that Ski to turn so he could get himself over to 6-ball and living to fight another pass. So here we go. We're going to shorten that rope up and bring Edward in 35 off. We know the lead is 2.5. So gonna need to get a piece of 3-ball if he wants to at least tie the lead, but I bet you he's gonna try to go push it all the way out. See if he can get another good start like he did there at 32 off on 1-ball. So we take a look as he pulls out nice and wide. That was a good looking pull out. He's starting to get a little narrow here. Let's see what he can do off of 1 though. Oh, and there's that chatter, and there you go. Not able to get out of 1. If we take a look at the replay, I bet his hands get a little bit away from him going there to 1, which causes him to run with the boat. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. He turns. There's the hands going away, and now he's running, so that Ski chatters as it wants to turn. So, and then you see once you get separated, it's kind of hard to get back connected. But still, pretty good skiing there. I mean, getting into 35 off, we're seeing all of our skiers get through at least their first 2 passes now. But Tim Duke, man, you are living right today. We have made it through your ski set and 5 other skiers, and you are still on top of the leaderboard. So good skiing there out of Tim. All right, I am Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer here on Lake 3. We are running through this men's 7 slalom event. We just had our 19th skier of the day out of 42 in this event, so we are about halfway there. And Tim Duke, your leader, 2.5 at 35 off. And then we've got quite the log jam stuck at 2 at 35 off, but I'm expecting some big scores out of here as we look just down the list. I mean, we're starting to get into our skiers and get into 38, and there are definitely some skiers that can get into 39, and I'm chomping at the bits to see the last couple skiers that have scores at 41 off this year. And these, men's 7 event, this is 65 to 69 years old, so these old dogs are putting it out there, putting up big scores. It got me really excited and ready for the rest of the skiing that we've got. What was it again? All right, next skier on the water, Mark Gambetta. This is 28 off, 32 miles an hour. So like I said, I think we've kind of seen the last of that 22 off pass. We might see one more here and there, but I would say the rest of your skiers here on out will start 28 off. As we got Mark coming in, this is pass number 1. All right, take a look at the replay here. This is Mark Gambetta coming in. This was 28 off, so makes his way through the opening pass. See him here going into 5-ball nice and early. Just, again, formality, warm-up pass for Mark. And going to shorten him up, bring him in, 32 off. All right, so Mark looks like he has been into 38 off a couple of times this year, so I expect him to be able to run through these next couple passes, or at least this next one, and get a chance to challenge the lead. All right, we have got the boat back up to speed, rope short, and this is 32 off. Mark Gambetta. A little bit nervous there as he turned in at the gates. Not sure what he was feeling there, why he did that, but not bothered. Oh, getting a little pulled up going to 3. Let's see, can he calm down and manage it? Yeah, there you go. Man, that 3-ball kind of had me a little nervous here in the announcer's booth. Kind of saw him start to break. A lot of our skiers earlier, when they would start making that move, they would tend to pop the handle and kind of get it out of their hands. I think they thought that they were kind of losing their footing, but Mark making his way through it. So good job there managing through it. As we take a look at a couple of our people that are hopping in on the chat. I see Johnny Hall. I know he's sitting here. He is rooting, got his money on Rich Storley. I know Johnny Hall. I've skied with him back in the past, so glad that you are watching, Johnny. Thanks for checking in and enjoying this men's 7 slalom event. And just a heads up to everybody that's watching men's 7 slalom, if you're bored, which I don't know how you could be with this riveting slalom that is going on, you could pop over. We are getting ready to go live with the man, the myth, the legend himself, Tony Lightfoot. And he will be taking you through tricks all day today. We are in slalom on Lake 3. This is the jump lake, but we've got slalom going on. This is Mark Gambetta. This is 35 off. See, oh, big 1-ball. Let's see what can he do off a 2-ball. There's the 2. Can he get over to 3, take the lead, breaks at the waist, gets a 3-ball, though. What is he going to do? Still going. Come on, Mark. Can you get to 5? Gets outside 5. Big pull to 6. Can he get outside it? Oh, yes, he does. And there you go, Mark. First skier of the day through 35 off. And heck, yeah, that was awesome. Taking that lead, getting ready to punch it out there. Take a look here at the replay here for Mark. Let's see what he's got. Rolls in. Big turn through the gates. I thought he had a ripper of a 1-ball here. Little bit high on the rope there, but still managing it good. Gets over to 2. Kind of see, got it a little separated there. I think he was kind of thinking about checking up here, but gets the turn right here. Knows he can get over to 4, and now he's just turning buoy to buoy, but making up space. I thought that 4-ball turn is what got him into it. The only thing you do see him, he kind of has a tendency to lose those shoulders as he goes behind the boat, especially going to that 135 side. That's just a product of that handle getting away from his body as he's making the edge change. So you tend to have like what I call a tripping sensation, and you'll see him kind of trip at the shoulders, get broken over, but made his way through it. That was 35 off. If you're just tuning in, I am your announcer for the week, Lake 3. I'm Zane Nicholson. Hopefully we'll entertain you if you're at work. I hope you're enjoying your work day along with some skiing. If you're just hanging out at the house, hope you're enjoying it now. But Mark Gambetta, enjoy this 38 off coming in. Let's see. 1-ball. Can he get over to 2? Gets around 2. Hang on, Mark. There you go. And gets a full 2. So, according to what I've got written down here in front of me, I believe that ties the season's best for Mark at 2 at 38 off and puts him in the lead as your 20th skier of this event. So as you see on the replay there, Mark came through the gates, but just lets those hands get away, so he's getting a bit narrow into 1, and now he's just pulling to get over to 2, but gets outside it. And, yeah, great skiing there. Got a fist pump. I'm going to tell you, if you guys are watching and you are skiing later, if you ski good and you're happy, I love to see a fist pump because that lets me know that you are pumped. And we love seeing fist pumps here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. All right, we are back. Our next skier on the water. This is Dave Bushley. I believe this is 28 off. Let's see what we got. Looking good here. Getting a little bit narrow here on the gate as we started, but making his way through it. So we see him. I saw he said 22 off, but this is 28 off here for Dave. All right, and there we go, rocking and rolling. Got him through that event, or through that first pass. So we take a look at the replay here. There you go. Nice tight turn off of 1. See, he's early. It's kind of amazing when you get some of these skiers that get to run at 35 off. That 28 off pass almost looks like too much rope for these guys. They don't quite know what to do with it. But you like to have them so they have a nice good warm up pass just to get the body moving, get it rolling. So now you're ready to start working and. That nice, easy one. You want one that you can get through and then build into it. So, we're not just going 90 to nothing to start. All right, and while we're waiting to bring Dave back in for 32 off, be sure to like and subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. But right now we've got Dave Bushley on the water, 32 off. Nice turn, a little bit of a hitch off of 3, off of the wakes off of 3. Let's see if that catches him here. He's down course out of 4, but still in good shape as he makes his way over to 5, round 6, and out the gates. So nice looking pass, getting through 32 off. So now you can kind of tell these skiers are now all 38 off and the higher skiers. Looks like Dave has gotten through at least a piece of 4-ball at 38 off this season. So strong skier here. Gonna need every bit of it if he wants to challenge this lead from previous skier Mark Gambetta with 2 at 38 off. So you see the replay here. Little bit down course there off a 4-ball there for Dave. But yeah, making it nice and smooth. And there you go. That's full pass, 32 off. All right, 35 off, Dave Bushley. See what we got rolling in. He looked a little bit narrow there. You see him, he's a little narrow at 1, but let's see, big pull to 2. Gonna have to make an S turn, and 2 at 38 off. That's Sorry, 2 at 35 off. That's all she's going to have, all she's going to write there. Yeah, he was just losing his speed there at the gate, quite narrow, and then, kind of having to rock in and not quite getting that swing out to 1 that he needed, and then kind of now he's down course and not quite getting the swing that he needed to run that pass. So I'd say that Dave would be a little bit unhappy with that score. It's about 6 buoys off what his best score of the year is, so probably not what he was looking for here with that set there. All right, that was officially the halfway point in this men's 7 slalom. All right, we have officially reached the halfway point in this men's 7 slalom event. We have 42 skiers, and that was the 21st skier of this event. So let's see. We are moving quite rapidly here. It is 9:37 local time here in Bakersfield. Sun is up. It is starting to get hot. You can tell we're in the desert. Again, I said earlier, not quite as hot as it normally has been. I got here earlier in the week, and it was mid 102, 103, 104, and it is only going to be mid-90s this week, so perfect conditions for water skiing here at Ski West here in Bakersfield, California. If you're just tuning in, this is men's 7 slalom. Our current lead is 2 at 38 off by Mark Gambetta. So only skier to make it through 35 off today. Your next best score is 2.5 at 35 off, held by a skier, Tim Duke, that happened about 8 skiers ago. But right now we are at 28 off, 32 miles an hour. This is Larry Bullock out of Tennessee. I know his son Michael Bullock owns the Swerve Ski Lake down in Manchester, Tennessee. Nice ski school if anybody's ever looking for a place to go ski around the Nashville area. Larry getting a little bit broken over there, going to 5. And a little shaky there, but gets through it. Going to get to go down here. Going to try to take a stop, a little pause, get a little reset, and see if we can see what happened here. Larry riding that Denali water ski. Second Denali we've seen today in this event. But yeah, I thought Larry was looking really good here off 1 and 2. Still good there off of 3, I believe. Now let's see what happens to him here off of 4 going to 5. Oh, drops his shoulder a little bit. And then you see him lose his rear end. So what happens as the skiers is they tend to drop their shoulder. They don't bring the handle back in as they're trying to rotate their hips in. So they kind of reach over, grab the handle, and then that throws the butt back. That's just the body mechanics. And then as the boat loads, we lose our rear end even more. So a really good job there for Larry to not pop that handle off a 4-ball. Knows that it's 28 off. He's just got to get over, get a turn at 5, and get through it, and then they get to shorten the rope. But Larry Bullock getting through. That was 28 off, and here we go. We're going to bring him back in. This will be 32 off for Mr. Bullock. Let's see what we got here. See if we can make this pass a little bit cleaner than that opening pass. He's a man of the one-handed gate. I do like the one-handed gate. I used to do one way back in the day. And you're starting to see them come back more and more. So Great job. Nice looking turn there off a 3 ball there for Larry. Let's see. He brings the handle back in there at 4. Doesn't lose that rear end. And that was much better. All right, we got some people in the live chat sitting here watching for Larry. So thank you, Luke, for tuning in and watching this men's 7 slalom event. All right, here we go. Larry Bullock coming in. This is going to be 35 off. Had a little shaky opening. 32 off looked way better. Let's see what this 35 off has in store for us. Big 1 ball. Nice start there for Larry. Let's see if he can keep this going. There you go, Larry. Come on. Now make sure you bring that handle back in here at 4. He sure does. There you go. Nice strong pull to 5. And second skier of the day, Larry Bullock, making his way through 35 off. Now let's take a look at this replay here. Larry does a great here when he turns in 2, so he kind of had to drop the shoulder. You kind of see him there bringing that handle to the inside hip, but does a really good job there at 3, getting the hands back to the body, and now he's good. Did way better at 4 ball than he did at 2, just keeping the hands in, and that's kind of what saved him there, made that pass nice and smooth. So great skiing out of Larry Bullock. If we take a look here, Larry looks like he's got a season's best of 4 at 38 off, so fully capable of taking and challenging this lead and taking the lead, but gonna need to get a really good start here at the gate and get a good 1 if he's gonna want to be able to turn 2 and have a play on 3. But let's see what Larry's got here. The key here at 38 off is to make sure that you turn. You got to get your ski all the way turned before you start pulling on the boat. As soon as you get that 0 off to go, that ski's going to take off. Let's see what Larry does here. Turns in really good at the gate. Going to get a good 1 here, I think. There you go. Nice 1. Here you go. Gets a play on 2. Oh, but can he get over to 3? No, and I think what's going to happen if we rewatch that replay where it's a little slower, you're going to see Larry gets a really good gate, turns in really good at 1, or turns in at the gate, then has the ski turn back at 1, but then when he goes to 2, he's going to get separated going to 2 ball. The hands will get away. So let's see here. Great job there keeping the hands in, hands on. Nice 1 ball turn, but watch him here. The hands are already separated, and they kept getting further and further, so now he's trying to turn, has to bring the handle to the inside hip of the body, which makes the handle go. Basically what happens when you bring your handle to the inside hip, your body is in between the handle and the boat, so you got to check up, which is what that tail turn that you see from Larry is, and caused him to not be able to get outside of 3 ball. But there you go, Larry Bullock able to tie the lead, 2 at 38 off, and ties your current leader of Mark Gambetta. All right, next skier on the water, Joe Bester. This is 28 off. Now, a little bit of a different style pullout and everything, but we will see. We're making it through. This is a nice looking opening pass here for Joe. And there we go, round 5 and round 6 out the gates. Joe Bester.
Judges agree 6 for James at 32 off, shortening to 35 blue.
This is coverage on Lake Roske for the tricks event. We have a total of 20 skiers of tricking today.
Oh.
We continue to have live extensive coverage on the other lakes.
All right, here we go. We got Joe Bester coming in. This is 35 off, so made it through this first 2 passes. Let's see what Joe's got. Big 1 ball here. Nice looking 2. Oh, a little bit of a itch off a 3 ball, but see if he can manage it. Looks like he's doing pretty good. Ear off a 5 and making it through there. So Joe Bester, 35 off, able to get through it. If we take a look here, looks like Joe's got a best score of 4 at 38 off. So you kind of see it there. He probably runs that 35 off pass just about every time he skis. And there you go. Nice big turn off of 1. A little bit of a separation there going to 2. See the ski kind of swing out a little quick, but manages it well. And then there we go. You see he brings that handle, that inside hip, has to do a checkup. And that was really what kind of made that pass go awry. But then, now he's managing everything, gets a nice turn out of 5 ball. And there you go. Gets through 35 off. Joe Bester now going to get a chance to challenge our lead, which we have a tie between Larry Bullock and Mark Gambetta with 2 at 38. In case you're just tuning in, I am Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer on Lake 3. We've got some slalom and some jump going on today. If you are wanting to check out Trick, be sure to hop over to Lake 1 and watch with Tony Lightfoot. And if there's some other slalom going on, we got Ryan Shipper over there on Lake 2. He will be bringing you slalom from that slalom lake all day. Be sure to like and subscribe to the YouTube channel for Water Ski Broadcast Company. And there we go. We're taking a peek at Joe Best. We're going to have to check a replay what happened at the gate, but 1.5, 38 off is what he got there.
As a little bit of a break from the norm, we're not doing the juniors today. We're actually doing the higher age bracket starting.
All right, and here's the replay here for Joe. Kind of missed what happened here. We see this pull out. So he pulls out really strong and heavy, but I think it spikes at 0. Obviously, how the hands are really far away. Now he starts kind of getting sucked in, and now he's eating up that slack rope. I think if he would pull out a little bit smoother and more progressive, he would have that rope nice and tight, and that would help him there off of 1 and go into 2. See him dropping his shoulder there. So that'll be 1.5 at 38 off. So not quite able to take the lead away from our tied guys, Mark Gambetta and Larry Bullock. But still pretty good skiing there from Joe Bester. So he puts himself into second place right now with 1.5 at 38 off. All right, we are back on the water. We got Jeff Goldman coming in. This is 28 off, 32 miles an hour. All right, nice opening, starting couple buoys here for Jeff. This makes his way around 4 over to 5. And there you go. Nice opening, starting pass there for Jeff. Getting through it. All right, and shout out to Kimberly Goldman in the chat. Watching Dad from home, so thank you for tuning in and checking out. You've got Jeff Goldman on the water right now. Also see more people rolling in. We've got Sue Prickrell. She is rooting for Jeff as well, so Jeff Goldman got quite the cheerleading squad checking out on the broadcast here. And we just see he made it through his opening pass. So that was 28 off. So I'm going to be bringing him back in 32 off. Going to need to run this one and the next one if he's going to want to have a chance to challenge our leader. But we'll see as we bring that red Ski Nautique around the turn island. The rope is shorter, so this is 43 feet on the pylon or 32 feet off the rope. So Jeff Goldman coming in. Nice start here off of 1. Let's see if he can keep that rocking and rolling with 2. There you go. A little bit down course, but still making his way through this pass. And there you go. 32 off in the bag for Jeff Goldman. Taking a bit of a peek here. Looks like Jeff is no stranger to this 38 off pass. Got some scores of 4 at 38 off on the season. So there we go. Nice rotation in on the gate. Kind of see here. Boom, brings that handle back in. Nice looking 1 ball there for Jeff. All right, and here you go. You see Jeff attacking that 4 ball, making this 32 off pass look nice and easy. Probably just another warm up pass here for Jeff. Basically a formality, just getting him kind of dialed in behind the boat, the driver, the water. Not sure if Jeff had a bunch of practice here or Not really sure where Jeff is from, but looking good as he is made his way through 28 off and 32 off. Now here's 35 off. This is the last line length at which the handle reaches the buoys. And we have got to get all 6 of them here if we want to challenge that lead of 2 at 38 off. But here we go. Nice good turn in here. Let's see what he's... Oh, big one ball there out of Jeff Goldman. That was great. Let's see if he can just stay on top of what he just built there. There he goes at 4. Come on, Jeff. Get over there. And there you got it. There's another skier through that blue line length, 35 off. That was a ripper of a one ball there out of Jeff Goldman. I can't wait to see this on the replay. There we go. Watch this turn in here at the gate. He got the feet up under him, so he gets a nice good swing. And then really just hammers that one ball. But yeah, great skiing there out of Jeff. All right. Well, we are now down to the money pass so far. We got Jeff Goldman, season's best of 4 at 38 off. Just made his way through 32 to 35 off, so we're getting ready to challenge the lead. The lead is 2. Going to need a piece of 3 ball if he wants to take the lead. If he can get a start like he did at 1 ball there at 35, he might be able to get down this pass. Let's see. Comes in. Pretty decent one. Let's see what he can do over here at 2 ball. Can he get over to 3? Makes the play on it. Yes, he does, and boom, there you go. He's going to take the lead. 3 at 38 off. I think what his 1 ball still probably was good enough to get him a little further down that pass, but let's see here. A little unsettled as he turned in at the gate, but right here he was good. He just started to drop his shoulder there instead of keeping rotating and getting his feet up under him a little bit more. So it caused him to be a little fast at 2, but he managed it pretty well and able to get over there and get to 3 ball. So great skiing out of Jeff Goldman, your new leader, 3 at 38 off.
Now, this is going to be a little bit tricky here because I believe there are still some main 6 slalomers. Am I correct in that line? Is there still main 6? Yep. Yeah, there's still main 6 slalomers, which means it's going to complicate things so far as putting skiers into the running order that have had sufficient enough time to recuperate at the slalom. I didn't like that.
All right. Next skier moving along. We're with Michael Tilton. This is 28 off. Let's see what we got. Nice looking start and turn there off of 1. All right, Michael making good looking work of this opening pass, and you can kind of tell. I'll point it out kind of what I'm seeing, but he's one of the more lighter skiers that we've seen so far in this event. I mean, just on doesn't really look like he's loading the boat super hard, but he's getting turned, and I mean that's something that I really like to see. You know, as a coach and as an announcer, I really like to see a nice light skier, not really making that 0 off spike. I mean, that's also to me, when I watch a lot of 32-mile-an-hour skiers, the more you pull on that boat, the worse it gets. You know, 32 off, you kind of just want to take the load that you just created and really create the angle, and that's what I think Michael's doing a great job of that here. I just would like to make sure that he keeps doing that as we shorten the rope and get down this ski set. But Michael Tilton looks like he's got a best score this season of 4.5 at 38 off. So, right there in that same boat with where Jeff Goldman was. We'll see if he can get through these next couple of passes and be able to challenge our leader. But here we go, 32 off. Nice roll in, looks pretty good there, kept his speed up, yeah. A little bit of a check off a 2 ball, but nothing too bad. Let's see here, better there off of 4. There you go, Michael, and what a good looking 32 off pass. We'll take a look here, the difference between 2 and 4. His 2-ball, he was a bit slow, and we'll see what kind of caused that. But then going to 4-ball, you see him, he gets a really nice turn. All right, while we're sitting here waiting to bring Michael back in, be sure to like and subscribe to the YouTube, TWBC YouTube channel. Here you go. You see Michael here. Let's see what he does here going into 2. Yeah, to me, I think he was a little bit slow at the gate. And that's kind of what caught him there at 2-ball. Because then now watch him here at 4, if we can see it there. He does a really good job keeping that hand in, and that brings that hip up and allows that ski to turn. So, nice 32 off pass there for Michael Tilton. All right, here we go, 35 off. Got to run this one if we want to have a chance to challenge the lead. We're looking good so far on 28-32. Let's see if we can keep that rolling here. Big, a little heavy out of 1-ball, but still much better there off of 2. There we go into 4. Can we get over to 5? And there you go. You've got another skier through that 35 off pass. All right, let's see what happened here. Kind of didn't get his feet all the way turned like he has the last couple passes there at the gate, so that's why you kind of see 1-ball being a little heavy. He was a little narrow, a little heavy, but still managed it good. I thought he did a much better job on his edge change and keeping his hands in going to 2-balls, so that kind of manages that speed, and now he's kind of got his rhythm as a lefty, so good skiing there out of Michael, and we'll bring him back in. It'll be 38 off, and he's going to have a chance to challenge this lead. If he can get another good 1-ball, like he had been, like he's kind of been getting this whole set, I think he'll have a chance to challenge that lead, maybe take the lead from our previous skier, Jeff Goldman. All right, guys, here we go. We got 38 off. This is that purple loop. Got to get a full 3 if he wants to tie for the lead. Needs a piece of 4 if he's going to take it outright. Let's see, bit heavy at the gate. Let's see what he can do off of 1-ball, though. There you go, gets a turn. Can't he do anything off of 2? Gets a bit of a turn off of 2, going to 3. Can he get to 4? Big turn off of 3, pulls to 4. Can he throw the ski? Does. Yes, he does. Can he get the full to 4? Yes, sir. There you go, Michael Tilton there. I'll be quite honest, that was really good skiing for him after that 2-ball. I think that was really good job for him to get all the way over to 4 and get himself the lead. You see, right here at the gate, he was a little unsettled, so he hammered that pull into 1, and now 2-ball. He's a lefty, so that's what you're going to see, and boom, there it is of the turn, but still that right there, able to throw the ski outside of 4-ball and gets all the way back in, and there you go, Michael Tilton, 4 at 30 off. He's your leader. And according to what I've got written down here, that is only a half a buoy off his best score of the season. So, great skiing there out of Michael, and going to catapult himself into the lead. All right, and if we're checking on the live chat, we have got a happy daughter. We've got Kristen Tilton watching, and the whole family there probably rooting them on and cheering as they just saw Michael go into the lead for it, 38 off. So great skiing there from Michael. Thank you, Kristen, for popping in and letting us know that you were watching. But we will keep moving along. We have got Ken, and I am sorry, but Pfeiffer. And this is 28 off. Let's see what Ken's got as we bring him in past number 1. Man, that was a solid-looking start there. He's so early into 3-ball. And this is a skier that does a really good job about where he's pointing that ski tip and creating space as he's going across course. So see if that comes into play here for Ken. Looks like Ken's only got a best score this season of 3 at 38 off. So I'm going to need to pull one out of the hat if he's going to take the lead according to the scores that I have here in front of me. All right. Take a look at the beautiful backdrop. You see we are in that California desert. Got the mountains in the background. The sun is up. We got that blue water out here. Here we go. We got Ken coming in. This is going to be 32 off. Had an awesome start. Like I said, creates a lot of space with where he points that ski tip. You see him, he's super early. Man, great second pass there for Ken. All right, if you're just tuning in, you're on Lake 3. I know it might think it's the jump lake, but we have got some slalom going on. We are in the thicket of it in men's 7 slalom. In case you want to check in with tricks, you can see the man himself, Tony Lightfoot, calling you tricks right now from the Lake 1. And then if you got any other slalom needs, pop over and check out Mr. Ryan Shipper, the man himself. He's over there getting you through that Lake 2 slalom event. We will be the voices of this TWBC broadcast this weekend, so be sure to pop in and check it out. But right now, if you're watching Lake 3, we have got Ken Pfeiffer on the water, and this is 35 off. Just saw a new lead from Michael Tilton of 4 at 38 off. So let's see what Ken's got as we bring him in. He's been having and he got off the handle really early into 1, so he's narrow. Let's see, can he manage it after that? He is late. Let's see what he's going to need to turn here. Can he get it yet? Oh, and over the tip. And he's upset with himself. I don't blame him. He came in. He had been crushing these starts. Watch him right here. He's going to go through the wakes. Boom, the hands come off right now. And there you go. Now he comes up short. I'm not even sure he got outside of 1 ball. We'll have to wait and see what the judges score him. But, yeah, just getting off the handle a little too early and coming up narrow into 1. And now he's down course and just trying to slam turns. Let's see. We'll have to check and wait for a confirmation on the judges for scoring. We are here, Lake 3. I'm Zane Nicholson. I will be announcing all of the skiing on Lake 3. Right now we are in some slalom, so if you're checking out with me, we'll be watching replays, maybe learning a little bit about some slalom. Be sure to go check out your skiing again if you are if you skied in the event. I know we kind of go through, break it down, get to see yourself ski. That's the perfect thing about TWBC. It does have replays, and you can go back and watch it. I know as a skier myself, I use it all the time when we're at the event. It's great to go back, get a little feedback, get to see, you know, a tournament set with really good camera angles. So be sure to go check that out as we bring the boat back into the course. Back to the start dock, and we are going to pick up our next skier in this men's 7 slalom event. We have skied 26 skiers, so this is our 27th skier out of 42. As we take a look there at the start dock, and I'll be quite honest, this is one of my most favorite men's 7 skiers that we will have out there today. This is my ski partner. And when I'm at Ski Watch in Pensacola, this is Mr. Tom Johnson. I've been skiing a lot with him for the last, about last week. And so I know he's been skiing well. It's been always enjoy getting up in the morning knowing that he is, we got a 10 o'clock date for a ski set. So we'll see as we get him tightened up. I know he should be starting at 28 off, 32 miles an hour. And let's see what Tom's got as we tighten that boat up. And we'll round the turn island and bring him in. All right, here we go. Tom Johnson, 28 off. There we go. Nice looking start there for Tom. And there you go. Looking good as he rounds 4, round 5, and over to 6. All right, here we go. We'll check out this replay here. If we see Tom's a really strong skier. I know a little bit more about his skiing than most, but yeah, he's got a really good turn. You can kind of see he turns the ski really well at the buoys. And then has a nice, good, strong position skiing behind the boat. Shout out to all the Ski Watch folks that are at home there at Ski Watch, rooting on Tom. We take a look at the chat. We've got people in here. Glad everybody's letting us know that you're watching, rooting on your skiers. We take a look. Thank you, Matt Barnes, for checking out, watching Larry Bullock. I shout out to my mother. I know she is watching. She's in the chat. Hi, Mom. Like I said, I see some Ski Watch skiers here watching, so thank you guys for tuning in and rooting on your skiers. But right now, eyes on the water. This is Tom Johnson. This is 32 off. Ooh, looks like he might have started to pull out a little early there at the gate. Something looked a little bit off. But there you go. Tom's looking okay. Managing it well. Well, a little down course here. He's starting to get a little separated. You'll start seeing as these guys start to get separated, it's kind of hard to get back connected. But Tom managing it through that. I think, again, this one, 32 off, just a formality for Tom. This ski season, Tom's got a best score of 1 at 39. So should be a formality, just getting through 32 off. You kind of see here, a little bit shaky at the gate. Not really quite sure. Kind of missed it there again, but start seeing him. He's all right here, but now he's starting to get a little disconnected there. You kind of see that little shoulder break going across the wakes. But, again, he does better there at 4-ball. That kind of saved him. So there you go. It has a tendency there at the backside of the buoy, though. When he goes to pull, he lets the arms get away from him. I'd like to see him bring the hands in, get those life. We'd like to see get his hands in, stay connected a little bit longer as he's starting to pull, not let the boat get the hands away from you. All right, here we go. We got Tom Johnson coming in. This is 35 off. Rolling in here. Nice looking start there on the gate. Let's see what he's got. Oh, big one ball. Let's see, can he make it up with two? There you go. Nice two ball there, Tom. So calm down. Don't get too excited here. A little bit down course going into 5, but making it through it. There you go. There's another skier through. 35 off. That's Tom Johnson out of Milton, Florida. Now let's take a peek here at this replay. We'll kind of see. I was kind of talking about Tom turning the ski really hard. He'll kind of see right here. I thought his gate, his roll in here, everything looks nice, gets his feet up under him, but watch, he gets a really big turn out of 2, kind of loses a little bit of it going, or out of 1. Big turn here, but now, see, kind of loses a little angle going to 2 there. I think if he doesn't quite slam that one ball turn quite as hard, he'll get the ski to move out from under him a little bit better going to 2 ball. Kind of see him do the same thing there at 3. And that's what you'll kind of notice as we get to these skiers that are running, deep 39 into 41. They won't load the boat so early. They'll kind of move their work zone a little bit in closer to the wake, so ski swings out a little bit better. But Tom's been working on that, so I know he really wants to get to that 35 off pass now. This is the money pass for him. Fully capable of running it. He's going to need to get a good start. If he can get the gate to go like he did at 35, he'd be kind of in the right spot. That looks pretty good there. Let's see what he's got off one ball. Go, Tom. Nice turn there off of 1. Big turn off of 2. Oh, no, and not able to get outside of 3. So you'll kind of see, I did say go there to start his turn, and he was a bit late on the start of the turn there at 38 off. So that's kind of what caught him there at 2 ball. You'll kind of see, we'll get a replay of it here in just a second. But I thought the roll in at the gate, got his feet up under him, everything was really good. But then he kind of had a split delay when he makes his turn. So you'll see he goes here, feet swing. He should start turning here, but he waits that little split second with the flat ski, and that's kind of why he kind of had to check up there. So causing him to be late into 2. Now he didn't get his hands back into him there, you see. And if you don't bring the hands back in, everybody says ski back to the handle. Well, how do you ski back to the handle? Some people would like to know. The big thing is if you're standing there and you bring that handle from your left side to that right hip, it makes that hip turn. That is really ultimately what everybody is saying when they're saying ski back to the handle. You got to bring the handle to that outside hip and allow the ski to go under the line. Tom unable to do that there at 2 balls. So he is going to go into a tie for 3rd place right now with 2 at 38 off between Larry Bullock and Mark Gambetta. But we are moving right along. Next skier on the water, we got Scott Sorowski. Man, nice, good-looking pull out there on the boat. Let's see what he's got as he attacks this course here. All right, and if I'm not mistaken, and just by the looks of it there, that kind of looks like he might have started there at 32 off, so might have your first skier of the day kind of electing to get going, just get right after it. All right. Take a look at this replay here. This is Scott Sorowski Like you said, I'm pretty sure, as we're taking a look at the replay, that looks like 32 off just by the rope coming out of that shock tube on the boat. So I'm going to go ahead and call it that he started 32 off, and we are now going to be shortening the rope and going to 35. Now, it looks like Scott's got a best score this season at 2 at 39, so, you know, kind of in that ballpark where you kind of start thinking about maybe possibly starting at 32, so that might be something that we'll start seeing at a handful of our skiers. So, yes, I just got confirmation as well. That was 32 off, so this will be 35 off. This is the blue pass. So most people we've been seeing run 35 go the other way, but right now we're going to get Scott coming in 35 from the far end of the lake. Again, gate pull out looks really good. I really like that speed where he turns in at. It's a nice, strong spot. See a little bit of a break out of 2, but nothing too major. Now we're down course out of 4, lost the rear end again, but can he make it through it? Yes, he does, and there you go. Scott Soroski taking a different look at it, but, man, getting through that 35 off pass, and there you go. I'd like to take a look at the replay. You kind of see him. He loses his rear end here a little bit. I mean, this gate right here is so awesome. Turns in. Nice speed where he's at. That makes that one ball just, you know, he's nice and strong there. Let's see, going to 2. You see those hands? Those hands are getting away from his hips. And that's why he starts to kind of have to feel like he can't bring the handle in. He can't rotate his hips in because they're back. So watch him here. Watch those hands. They're really far away there. Hips are back. Now he kind of has to rock backwards and drop his butt to get the ski to move. You know, I mean, it's nothing too major. You can get away with it, but just as the rope gets shorter, those loads kind of start to hit you, so you got to start moving your body a little quicker. So hopefully Scott will kind of make those adjustments for this 38 off pass and stay a little more connected going to 2-ball. That way he can get this turn and actually get a play, maybe make a play on 3 and 4. I'd like to see him run it. If I mean, just the slalom nerd in me would love to see a little bit of 39 action, get these guys going, knowing they got to get there. So it'd make this event a lot more fun. But let's see, Scott, heavy pull out there. You kind of see him. He started losing speed there from the get-go. Big 1-ball though, nice. Let's see. Oh, disconnected at 2. Can he get the turn? He still gets a turn, and there you go, gets 3. So I saw a little bit of a fist pump. Don't know if he was happy or upset with that one, but we'll see. Take a look at the replay, though. If we get the full replay, you'll see his pull out. He was super disconnected. Yeah, we didn't get it, but his hands were really far away, and he was super disconnected. So when he fell, he had to fall really hard. But then when he stood up, he kind of didn't have control of his speed and everything. So he is a lefty. So, again, that classic lefty style is that you go slam the crap out of 1-ball no matter what the gate looks like, but then it really catches you over there at 2, and that's what you saw. So now, you know, he's just making that pull to get over to 3 and able to get it and get that full 3. Not able to take the lead, though, from Michael Tilton. You saw about 3 skiers ago, but going to tie for second place right now with Jeff Goldman. All right, and we are rolling through this men's 7 slalom event, getting going. We've got 14 skiers left in this event, so gonna see the lead right now, 4 at 38 off, held by Michael Tilton. No, he's probably pretty excited about that. Gonna see if he how much longer he can sit there. I mean, we've got the lights of some really good skiers coming up.
Confirmed judges agree. 1.5 at 35 off for Darren. Total buoy count 91.5.
All right, and it looks like we are pulling the boat to the dock for just a second, maybe making a switch. Maybe we can pop in and grab a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back with our last 14 skiers in this men's 7 slalom event. I'm Zane Nicholson. I'll be your announcer all week on Lake 3, but we will be right back after this commercial break.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
All right. We are back. We had a little bit of a little thing go on with the boat, but we have got it back up and going. And we will be back on the water with Bob Radmere. He will be your next skier after the simulation passes in this men's 7 slalom event. Right now we've got a lead still of 4 at 38 off, held by Michael Tilton. He skied about 5 skiers ago. So we'll see if that holds up now as we bring that red boat back in, and we'll grab our next skier, Bob, here in just a moment. All right, we have got Bob in the water. We're going to bring him in. I'm waiting to hear confirmation for what we're going to start at. But we will know here in just a moment. We are here in Bakersfield, California. The wind is starting to pick up just a touch. So if you're watching at home, it is blowing off the dock. It's not quite a straight crosswind, but it's blowing a bit of a cross tailwind from the dock across the lake right now. So everybody at home, you can kind of keep up with that. It's nothing too strong, but there is a little bit of wind. We're feeling it blow its way through the announcer's booth right now. So we're just waiting. It looks like we got the okay from the boat. We're going to tighten up, and we will get Bob Radmere on the water, and I believe he is starting at 28 off, 32 miles an hour. All right, Bob Radmere, here we go, 28 off. This is our opening pass. We just had a little bit of a break for some boat maintenance, and we are back rolling. And there we go, Bob looking good off of 1 ball, a little bit late going to 3, but nothing too bad. And here we go, nice opening pass there for Bob. All right, take a look at this replay here for Bob. Watch this 1 ball. He absolutely crushes this one. That's the typical lefty, though. You see him get over there and slam 1. Boom, just like that. Brings the hands in. Super efficient. Keeps his hands in so he gets rocked up there. Kind of checks a little bit of speed. A lot of that's coming from where the hands come in to his body. You see, he kind of brings it there. You can definitely see it there. He brought it into about the belly button region, so that makes him kind of check up touch. So, like, if you see people do that safety check or a little hitch off it for Bob. 28 off. Gonna take him down here to the end, shorten the rope, tighten it back up, get that red ski nautique up to speed, and we'll bring Bob in. This is going to be 32 off, or 43 feet on the pylon. See what he's got. Rolls in. See if he gets that same textbook 1 ball. There you go. You see it again. That handle keeps coming into that inside hip, so you're starting to see a lot of that tail heavy. He did a really good job there at 3 ball, bringing it across his body. So you get he picks up there. Now he's starting to build, build space instead of getting pulled down the lake. And that's once you get connected, it's really easy to stay connected. But the hard thing is to, if you start unconnected, is then to kind of get there. And that's what I will compliment Bob big time here. Watch, he really doesn't get connected there at the gate. He leaves his hands out, so now he's disconnected here on 1. Watch, it comes to inside hip. There you go. So a little check. It's not too bad. He's a lefty. Here it comes to the inside hip, so you got a little down course check. But watch him here. The hands come in, boom, right back, exits the turn. So that was really kind of what got him rocking and rolling there. Now he's on top of it, and now he's got a good swing and everything. So good, good adjustment there for Bob on the fly. Getting through 32 off. Now we're going to get to take him in 35 off. This is the last line length that the handle reaches the buoy. So that'll be something to keep in mind for everybody watching at home. So we take a look at our live chat real quick. Shout out Michael Bullock sitting here watching, rooting for his dad. Skied pretty good. Larry is tied for third place right now with 2 at 38 off. But right now we got eyes on the water. This is Bob Radmere coming in 35 off. Needs to run this if he's going to have a chance to challenge the lead. Nice, good one there. Look at him go. I think he made some adjustments, maybe a little bit of nerves to start off and was just getting through them. Now he looks nice and settled up. A little pulled up into 5. Oh, no, and down he goes. I got to speak it a little too early, and I think he will be a little bit upset at that one. We'll have to take a look at the replay and see what happened here. The one thing I would like to see there at the gate is when he turns in, I'd like to see him bring the handle back to that outside hip. He just kind of turns and doesn't do anything, so he doesn't get very connected to start. I think he did a pretty good job here about getting the hands back in, but something went awry there. See, the inside hip, there's your check, so now he's a little bit late to 4, and so now he's going to drop that shoulder. You can't see that, and then he kind of loses his butt. Yeah, so that's what you kind of see there. It really all started off the backside of 3 ball. That hand came to that inside hip, which caused that check. So now he has to push the ski back in the water, gets a little bit too much speed going to 4 ball, tends to drop the shoulder. We don't bring the handle back into our body, so now we lose our butt. Now he's going to 5 ball trying to get everything to go, and that's kind of what caught him. So, that's a bit of a bummer there for Bob. Looks like he's got a season's best score of 2 at 39, so probably a little uncharacteristic for him, and a bit unfortunate for that to happen there at the Nationals, but, that's how it goes, and unfortunate there going down a little early. But if you're just tuning in, I'm Zane Nicholson. I will be your announcer on Lake 3 all weekend long. We'll be talking about some slalom, so if you want to learn something, be sure to check out slalom, and then we got jump in the afternoon. Probably can teach you something there too. But feel free to hop in the live chat. Let us know you're watching, where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, etc. So glad that you're in here enjoying your day with us. All right, we'll bring that red Ski Nautique back to the dock, and we are going to grab our next skier, and that is Mr. Kim Kontos. And from what I have gathered and done my information on, it looks like Kim has run 5.5 at 38 off. So he basically made it to the end, just not quite able to finish the deal. But I bet you he'd love to do that today. Get here, get through 35, get down 38, challenge that lead of Michael Tilton, still sitting on top of the leaderboard, 4 at 38 off. So really good skiing out of Michael. I know he's probably sitting somewhere on the bank watching, rooting his buddies on in his event, but also, kind of hoping that maybe that 4 at 38 will hang out and stay around for a bit. So, only time will tell. We'll have to wait, but we're waiting to get Kim Kontos on the water. All right, we got another skier that's going to start in here at the Mean Green Machine. This is 32 off. 13 meters for all of our other people watching that are not from the U.S. All right, here we go. This should be Kim Kontos coming in 32 off. Oh, a little shaky here off of 1. I don't know if he normally starts at 32 off or if he's adjusting for the wind here, but getting through 4. Little late as he goes to 5. Can he get over to 6? Oh, breaks over, but yes, gets outside of 6 ball. Whew. He has a little bit of a sigh of relief. I'm going to get down here and have to take a reset. And, man, that was a little bit of a shaky start. And also a bit of a gamble there for Kim starting at 32 off. But now he's going to get 35 off with what would technically a bit of a headwind. So We'll see if that helps him. But yeah, you see there's a lot of upper body movement, and a lot of that is kind of, again, I'm really big on where that handle is. So you see how that handle kind of moves up and down, and that's kind of what's causing that upper body to move. I'd like to see him be a lot more still, so try to keep the hands really close and connected. When he lets go, try to get it level with the shoulders. Just reach it straight out, straight back in. But nonetheless, got through it. That's 13 meters, 32 off. So now we're going to go 35 off. The blue loop, the one you got to run right now, that is the money pass that you got to run if you want to at least have a chance to even think about challenging the lead. So we get a look at the start dock. A couple of our competitors getting ready down there. Looking like we are about ready to go, but Kim Contos coming in 35 off. All right, a little bit late out of 2. Let's see what we can get. Rounds 3, and that is all she wrote. So 3 at 35 off there for Kim Contos. Let's take a look at the replay here. So yeah, you kind of see that again, that handle moving a lot. So that upper body, is kind of unstable, so he's kind of all over the ski. If he'd be a little more still, I don't know if he got outside of 2 ball. We'll have to take a look and see what the judges give him. But if he got outside of 2 there, you see that handle, back of the ski out of 3. So I think he probably wanted a little bit more. It looks like Kim has run 5.5 at 38 off, so a little bit off of the norm. All right, we are moving along. This is our 31st competitor, so that means we got 11 skiers after this. And right now on the water, you got Jim Beauchamp. All right, now this is going to be a 28 off start. So, again, we're going to see some people maybe take a gamble, start at 32 off, but Jim elected to go 28 off, thinking the wind's about the same. We see him start with that one-handed gate. We've seen about 2 or 3 other competitors so far have that one-handed gate. Everybody else has been that traditional two-handed gate start. But there you go. Jim looking really good there on that opening pass. And, just probably dusting the cobwebs off. I'm not 100% sure where Jim is from, but like I said, looks nice and strong here. We see this replay. Rounds 1, backsides the crap out of 1. So if he can keep rocking and rolling that way to start, I can see why he's got a season's best of 3 at 39. So, and then you can see a lot of contrast here from Jim to our last skier, Kim. Is Jim's very still with the upper body. He doesn't really move it a whole lot. When he makes his reach, he's not like doing a huge counter, if you will. I don't necessarily think that the skiers need to push the handle really far forward. I think, if you'll reach it directly to your right or to your left, the boat will put it where it needs to be. It's all about having everything nice and still and in a straight line. So that's just kind of my opinion on slalom, but I think Jim does a really, really good job at that. But let's see. We'll shorten the rope up. This is 32 off. We got that ski nautique up to speed. A little bit of a heavy pull out there for Jim. You see that rope's a little slacked as he went to turn in, just ever so slightly. That's all from that pull out, spiking 0 off a bit. But again, this is 32 off. This is a formality for Jim. He's a guy that can run 38 off. So I'd expect him just to kind of be filling everything out. You know, you never know. He might not be used to skiing behind that big ski nautique. That's a 6 liter, 6.2 liter. So that's like one of the bigger boats and get you a nice pull. But yeah, he just, like I said, a little fast there at the turn in at the gate, a little slack, but didn't really bother him none. And he's a righty, so you get away with it right here. You'll kind of see him. It's just that little bit of slack that you're seeing, that little hitch that he's got on the rope. Kind of came from that whole start, just where you know, kind of where he fell away really hard and didn't control the line to start. But nonetheless, really good 32 off pass. Now we're going to shorten the line up, 35 off. So this has kind of been the way that we have been seeing 35 off has been coming from the dock. We had one skier take it the opposite direction from the far end. And right now, we're still sitting here looking at Michael Tilton, your leader, 4 at 38 off. I mean, half a buoy off of his season's best. So Michael came to play today. We'll just see how much longer he can stay atop that leaderboard. Looks like all the next skiers are all right there at being able to get deep 38, 1, 2 at 39. So maybe Jim can be the guy that breaks it through and makes 38 off this money pass. But right now, he's here, 35, money pass. Got to run it if he wants to challenge the lead. Let's see, big one-handed gate. Pretty good start. Nice, good one ball there. Let's see what he's got off of 2. There you go. The gate was a heck of a lot better this time, so you're just seeing that with the rope control and everything. Really good job there from Jim. I really like how he's not slamming the turns. You know, he just turns, but then when he pulls, he's nice and still with that upper body, which allows that ski to swing. Watch him here. Brings that hand back in there, so now he's nice and connected going to 1. That's awesome. That's what kind of sets him up here to get this good offside turn. Boom, hands back in. Now we're set up. Man, Jim looks like a really good skier. Right there, you just see him. He kind of pulls his arms in just a little bit to make that edge change, and that's what caused him to kind of run with the boat a little bit at 3. Kind of goes down course, but again, he's I think at this point in time, he's just kind of managing speed, making sure he gets through this pass. To me, this 35 off also looks like a bit of a formality for Jim. I'd say that he probably runs that 99 out of 100 times, if not 100 out of 100 times. So great skiing out of Jeff so far. Or sorry, not Jeff, Jim. Sorry, Jim. I stand corrected. But we're going to shorten the rope up, bring him back in. 38 off. All right, here we go. Needs 4 if he wants to tie the lead of Michael Tilton. I know he's probably going out to run it. Let's see if he can get a good gate here. Did a lot better on the pull out than he did at 32 off from that end. Let's see what he's got here. Big 1 ball. Can he make a play on 2 to get him down it? Yes, he can. Let's see what he's got here at 3. There we go. Come on there, Jim. A little broken over going to 4, but gets the turn. Can he get outside of 5? Oh, I'm not going to call that one. I'm going to let the judges do their call on that one. That was pretty close. We'll take a look at the replay again. But, man, he really made a good adjustment on the gate here. You see the rope's a lot tighter when he turns in, so now he's getting connected. But he didn't bring the hands back to him. Quite as well as he did at 35 off. So not quite getting as connected off of the buoy here. Big turn out of 2, kind of dropping in the back seat, but still good. That's all a product of that gate not getting connected there. Let's see here. Now he's disconnected going to 4, but gets the turn. Let's see. Does he get to 5? He's working, and I believe they gave him 5 balls, so I think it's 5 confirmed for Jim Beauchamp, and that is your new leader in this men's 7 slalom event. It had been a little while since we'd had a lead change, but there you go. 5 at 38 off for Jim. We are moving right along. with this men's 7 slalom event. We are now on to our next skier. This is Brad Hartwell. Got him out there rocking that American flag life jacket. See him suiting for the U.S. Water Ski Nationals presented by Goode. And here we go. Brad out here rocking that one ball. See as he gets his way through 4 over to 5. Yep, and there you go. Nice opening pass. 28 off there for Brad Hartwell. As we take a look in the chat, we got Amy and Delilah and Lucy who are all rooting for Brad. I believe that's their granddaughters are rooting for Dad. So shout out to them. Thank you for watching. We are glad that we are able to bring you this webcast so that you're able to cheer on Granddad if you can't be here. And yeah, you know, he's looking really good here as we're taking a look at his replay on this opening pass. And you know, Brad making his way down the course. And there we go, getting through that opening pass and gonna get to shorten the rope up, 32 off. All right, and we're going to tighten that rope up, get that boat back up to speed, which this is min 7, so their max speed will be 32 miles an hour, 58K for anybody watching outside of the States. This is Brad Hartwell. He just ran 28 off for 14 meters. This is 32 off, 13 meters. See what he's got as he's rolling in. Looks pretty confident as he attacks that gate there. Really like it when you see people hit the gate, you know, with some confidence and setting themselves up to start. And yeah, I think that 28 off pass was just there was a little bit of nerves and everything from Brad. Just wanted to make sure he got through that opening pass. But now he is here to work, and there you go. You can see it here. We'll take a look at this replay really quick. All right, we look at this gate turn. Watch him here. Bend those knees, gets turned in, so he's got the control of the rope as he's turning. And there you go. Get the ski to dive in. Textbook lefty one ball there. But that gate, the things that you're seeing that I'm complimenting him on the gate, you really see over there at 2-ball. That's the lefty handbook. You got to hit that gate right and make 2-ball happen. And for all you people that'll be watching a lot of slalom with me, we'll talk about that through the week, about you know, that gate and what that does is setting up. And you'll kind of notice when you see people that attack the course like Brad, they always get that good start, and it always makes the back half of the course way better and easier for them. All right, Brad Hartwell, 35 off. Got to run this one to challenge the lead. Oh, looked a little bit uneasy there when he turned into the gate. Not sure what happened. Let's see it here at 2 if we get it a little different. Little bit slow. You see him late there at 3. So, yeah, there you go. Oh, no, and getting yanked up. Oh, boy, that was not what we were expecting there out of Brad. Again, when he turned in, he just looked a little uneasy, like he was a little fast. He didn't have the rope. He kind of hopped on it. Then you'll see here, you don't get a very good angle here, but he's a bit slow and on the tail with not as much angle going to 3. Now he's late as he gets over here to 3-ball. He just barely gets outside it, and that's what kind of causes him to, you know, to kind of run late here into 4 and have to dump things over onto the tip. So, unfortunately there for Brad, going down a little bit early, but we will bring him back to the dock and grab our next skier.
All right. If you're just tuning in, I'm Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer for the week. This is Lake 3. We've got men's 7 slalom, women's 6 slalom coming right up after these last 10 skiers or so. And then we'll roll into some jump. For all you people that are sitting here going, hey, I'm on the jump lake. I'm not sure really what I got going on, but you are here. We just got slalom rolling right now. This is men's 7 slalom. It is quite the riveting event. We've already got several scores into 38 off. Right now we got Jim Beauchamp is on the leader. He's on the lead with 5 at 38 off. Michael Tilton skied about almost 10 skiers ago, sitting in second place with 4 at 38 off, and then I've got a bit of a log jam, at least 2 skiers with 3 at 38 off, tied for third. So if you're sitting here watching on YouTube, make sure you like and subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. That way you get notified every time that we go live. Don't miss a single bit of this year's water ski action. All right, we take a look at the start dock here. It's we are moving right along, and next on the water, we got a man whose last name most people might have heard of. He's out of California, so he's probably pretty used to the site. But this is George Canepa. I know his son Ryan will be skiing later this week in the Open Men's Slalom event. A great skier out of Northern California, so I'd say this is the man that he learned everything from. But George Canepa on the water. This is 32 off, 32 miles an hour. Here we go. Got another one-handed gate. I do like seeing these older guys do the one-handed gate because they were in their prime when that one-handed gate was the big ticket item, and these guys probably do it the best. And nice, smooth, man. This looks like 28 off, but start at 32 off, so a little bit of a different setup for everything on how he's doing it, but man, looking nice and good on pass number 1. All right, we take a look at this replay here for George Canepa. Looking really strong here as he makes his way through this course. And again, started at 32 off. So this is only like the third skier of the day to say, hey, I'm gonna get going and start it at 32 off. And looks like it might work out for him. We'll see. He's gonna have 35 off from the far end. So haven't seen that but a couple of times today. Take a little bit of a look at the conditions. I kind of talked about it being a little bit windy earlier, but it looks like the wind's backed off a bit. Now kind of calm again. Not really, just enough to kind of give us a little texture out there on the water, but nothing to really be, I don't think really anything that you'll see the skiers doing changing their mind or doing anything for, oh no. George Canepa going down. This 35 off, I guess we took to take a look at the replay. I didn't quite see what happened here, but in the drink at 2 ball, and that's probably not what he had planned for his ski ride today. All right, we'll take a look here at the gate. Bit of a slow turn off of 1. That's all just started from not skiing back the handle, bringing the handle back to his hips, and now he's late in the 2. Fortunate there for George Canepa going down a bit early and not making it through that 35 off pass. And we are getting down here to our nitty gritty. I think that's 9 skiers left. Yeah, so we've got 9 skiers left. So we're getting ready to start kind of figuring out who's going to get a medal and who is not. I know Jim Beauchamp sitting on here has got the lead with 5 at 38 off. But right now, we got eyes on the water. This is Stephen Binkley, and this is 28 off. There we go. We got 3 one-handed gates in a row, so now we're all into these guys. They are loving that one-handed gate. I'm loving watching it. There we go, looking good as he's making his way through that 28 off pass. And there we go. Nice looking opening pass there for Steven. All right, here we go. Here's this replay here. That one-handed gate, you see, brings that handle back in, so now he's nice and connected there. Gets the feet to swing really good out into one. You'll see he kind of pulls those hands, he yanks them in when he makes that edge change into 2, which keeps those hips behind him a bit on that offside turn. That'll be something to watch for as we shorten the rope up, because you'll start running with the boat and having more speed and end up having to turn on the tail. So just for everybody watching at home, maybe take a peek at that, see if he corrects that or if we can catch that coming down further into this pass. All right, and just a heads up for everybody that's watching, you are watching Lake 3. This is men's 7 slalom, but we also have coverage on Lake 2 with Ryan Shipper and Lake 1, which is tricks, with Tony Lightfoot, the man himself. But right now, Stephen Binkley on the water, 32 off. We are into our top 9 skiers in this men's 7 slalom event. And we are cruising through. Again, a lot of these starting passes are just a formality for these guys, getting them kind of warmed up, getting a feel of the boat, you know, getting the muscles all worked up, ready to go. I know sometimes for myself it takes a couple of passes to really get the body feeling like we're ready to go. Maybe that's kind of how these guys are feeling as well. But if we take a look, looks like Stevens run 1.5 at 39 off this season, so fully capable of taking the lead. All right, we got a little bit of a wave, but we got an okay. So that means we are back up and rolling. This will be 35 off, and I have gotten a text from a viewer that has told me that this is not Steven, this is Boog Binkley. So we got Boog on the water coming in. This is 35 off. Again, man, textbook one-handed gate. If anybody's wanting to say, hey, I want to do a one-handed gate or need some advice on what to do, come back and watch this broadcast because he has got it going. A little bit of a hitch off a 3-ball, but let's see as he makes his way around 5, and there we go, just managing the rope and getting through it. 35 off, so now going to have a chance to challenge our lead. Said, looks like he's gotten 1.5 at 39 off this season, so can get down 38. We're going to need to get a really good gate, good start, but Take a look here. He got a little bit slow out of 2-ball here, and that's what we were talking about where he's pulling those arms in. He turns on the tail. Did a bit of the same thing there at 3-ball, which kind of made him drop his shoulder. That was his onside turn, so it didn't quite catch him quite as bad, but you'll start seeing he kind of ends up a bit narrow just because of the way he's edge changing with those arms, but managing it very, very well. So we'll see, what he's got. Going to need to really get a good start down here at the gate, 38. All right, we're going to get him up to speed around that island. We're going to bring that ski nautique back into the course. All right, he's got to get all the way to 5-ball if he wants to tie for the lead. Needs to basically run the pass if he's going to take the lead. See here, brings those hands back in. Let's see, can he get a good one? A little bit on the tail, a little slow, but manageable. Now he's late, gets a good 2-ball turn on the front of the ski out to 3. Now he's behind, and there you go. Jim Beauchamp, still your leader, 5 at 38 off. We only got 3 there. You kind of see there at the gate when he lets go, he kind of lets his hands get away from him a little bit too early to when he lets go for that one-handed gate, and that kind of causes him to drift in there. So big 2-ball. I mean, he really needed that. Unfortunately, he couldn't keep his hands in there going to 3. He got a little broken over and not able to get the turn that he needed there. But still good skiing. Got him through it. Got him through 35, 3 at 38. So that'll put him at a tie for 3rd place right now for Mr. Booger Binkley. All right, we are moving right along in this event. This is John Shay. Waiting for confirmation on the rope, but I do believe that is 28 off. So let's see what John's got for us as he comes in past number 1. Riding that Denali water ski, so we've seen a few of these in this Men's 7 event. I know Adam Caldwell and Adam Cord will be pleased to see that if they are watching at home or at work or wherever they may be. Take a look at the replay here real quick for John. So we see this opening pass 28 off. Ski looks really good on him right now. Let's see if it keeps looking that way as we shorten the rope up, but looking strong. All right, we are rolling through this Men's 7 slalom event, and we have got on the water John Shay. Just ran 28 off, so this will be 32. Got a little breeze blowing in here, so cooling us down a little bit. Not so hot like it's been the last few days. We've been over 100 degrees, and John Shay right here lighting it up, though, on the water. Oh, a little bit off the handle a little early into 4, so causing him to be a little narrow. Now he's got to work a little bit, but getting through it. Whew. That one was a little bit dicey there towards the end of it. We'll kind of show you guys at home on the replay. All right, let's see here as we take a look at the replay. John coming in, got good angle through the gates, looking really good out there, nice and wide. See, that handle goes a little bit forward, so as he brings it in, it kind of makes him rock to the tail of the ski just a sliver there on that 135 side. See that handle reach forward. There you go, move back again. But watch him here. He gets off the handle right now, and now he's short. He comes up very short at 4-ball and runs with the boat. He's lucky that he was going into that onside turn there. If that had been the offside, I think he might have been in a bit of trouble, but nonetheless gets through it, and that's the best part about slalom is after you get those 6 turns and out the gates, if they give you a 6, you get a reset, and you get to retry it just at a shorter line length. So we will bring him in, 35 off, and this is the kind of the money pass, if you will. You know, you gotta run it if you want to have a chance to take the lead away from Mr. Jim Beauchamp. But we've got some good skiers coming up. It looks like the next couple skiers have averages of a couple at 39. But let's see, 35 off here. Here's John. That was big 1-ball. See what he's got. He's a little bit down course, but making his way through it. Can he get outside of 4? There he does. Off the handle a bit early into 5, but, man, getting through it. There we go. All right, take a look at this replay here. So, look, when he turns in, he's a little bit narrow. So that's kind of what got him started there. So he unloads heavy into 1. So now get a little bit of tip rise. That all narrow gate gets him here. So now he's getting pulled down the lake a bit. And so it manages really good taking everything down course. But that was kind of all at the gate. Then you'll see go into 4. He does all right. The big thing that I'm really seeing is when he goes from his pull, he goes straight to a reach. And he unloads the ski a little heavy, which sometimes tends to make the ski not like the unloaded pressure. Bounces on him, kind of gives him a little push on the backside of the buoy. But, again, managing it very well and making it through 35 off. So now pressure's off. Now you just get to go. You know what you got to do. He can run 38 off, can get through it. Just needs to get a really good start here and see if he can get down the lake. Jim Beauchamp sitting on the bank. Still your leader. 5 at 38 off. We saw him a couple of skiers ago. But right now on the water, John Shaley. This is 38 off. This is the first pass. The handle does not make it outside the buoy. See what he's got here. It comes into 1. Unloaded heavy into 1. See if it gets out of 2. Nice turn out of 2, though. And, yeah, you kind of start seeing he starts unloading heavy, and he just kind of starts getting yanked down the lake and runs out of steam. Able to get the big 2, but unable to really, keep that energy moving across course when he made his edge change, let his feet swing, and kind of caught him at 3-ball here. So let's take a look here. Really kind of hammers the gate just a tad bit early. And now he unloads really heavy there. You see how he let go real quick, and the ski kind of swung. Now he goes to 2. He gets the turn that he needs. But right here, watch. Boom, straight to a let go. And that got the ski to run with the boat and couldn't get the hips up to make the turn. So now he's on the back of the ski. So that'll put him in a tie for 3rd place, but I don't think that's what he was looking for. I know he was probably looking to run that pass and put out a score to really challenge these last 5 or 6 skiers, if you will. All right, we are back up on the water with Kelly Bolender. 28 off, 32 miles an hour. And there we go. Let's see him turn, but then he makes that pull and creates all that space for that pull. That is textbook skiing here on this opening pass here for Kelly. A little bit late there to 6-ball. Got a little lazy, but up until that point, that was textbook skiing. Let's take a look here. Look, nice turn out of 1. Comes over here. Yeah, that's a solid looking start here for Kelly. We take a look. There, the handle comes to the inside of the body, so he's kind of spending his time trying to get the hands where they need to go. If he'd bring them to the outside hip right off the turn, there it came a little high, so you see it kind of catches him just a sliver. But again, 32 off. He's probably just trying to, 28 off. He's just managing it and trying to get the feel of the boat, feel of the lake. We take a look dockside. You can see conditions are great. It's blue skies, not a cloud in the sky, just a slight breeze, making everything feel nice and cool here, but nothing to really scream about. But here we go, Kelly Bolinder, 32 off. A little bit narrow when he turned in there for the gate. I'll see if it catches him here further down the course. Yeah, you see him. He starts running with the boat just a tad. But again, this is a formality for these guys. 32 off. That's just a warm-up pass. He probably, I'd say, if he skis twice in a day, probably skis the first set at 28 off, and then does the second set where he starts at 32 off. So nothing super out of the ordinary there for Kelly. If we take a look at the replay, you can see where he's narrow, so when he turned in, his feet are behind his shoulders just a tad. That's why you kind of saw him fall and move. That's what caused him to kind of run with the boat there, but still manages it pretty well. And again, I kind of said this earlier, but there's nothing wrong with running the course, running it down course. It's just you can't keep running down course. So Kelly, got down course but kept turning his hips and pointing the ski, so he never kept, he was behind, but he never lost any more ground. So, that's the one thing that's, really important, is even if you start running down course, you don't have to get it all back at one spot. You just kind of gradually keep turning, and it'll get there. But right now we're bringing back into the course. This is 35 off. See if he can run this one. Still, again, he's kind of starting to creep in there at the gates, which is causing him to be a bit narrow, and it's going to make him start running down course as we start getting further down it. Especially here, he's now running out of steam, but still gets through it, and there you go. That's another 35 off in the bag. Yeah, and there you go. You kind of just see, he kind of starts creeping into the gates a little bit. I'd like to see him stay out there a little wider, so when he gets in, his swing will get him out further out and keep it up, down, as he gets to 4, 5, and 6. But he does a great job managing it and creating space. So you see he kind of gets closed off there, gets the feet to swing, and nice skiing there out of Kelly. So we're going to get to bring him back in. It's going to be 38 off, and he's going to get a chance to challenge his lead, and that's being held right now by Jim Beauchamp, 5 at 38 off. Again, Kelly, I'm sitting here looking, looks like he has a best score on the season, 2 at 39 off. So fully capable of running this 38 off pass. And you can kind of see that there. That's a lot of the, if a skier can take the run passes as they're down course but not get later, you can usually tell that they're able to run a couple more passes more than what they were running. But right here, all about the gate. Got to have a big gate. Brought the hands a little high when he stood up, which I think caused him to creep in. So now he's a little narrow at 1, but that's all right. Let's see. Gets a big oh, no, and there you go. So, again, you'll kind of see it's that gait. If we can get the replay, when he stands up, the hands are a bit high. So then when he starts to roll in, he starts already kind of turning in because the ski's starting to turn. So now he's narrow into one. You see how he's separated there? Barely gets outside of one. Now he's coming into two, and he's kind of late. Didn't really create much space going over there. So just squeaking the ski outside of it, feeling like he needed to drop that shoulder, and that's kind of what happens on that onside turn when you just get there a little late and unable to push that lead. So right now, Jim Beauchamp sitting on the top with 6 skiers left. So we're getting ready to know who's going to get a medal, who's not going to get a medal. I know Jim is probably patiently sitting on the bank just to see if he's going to have to do a runoff or if he's going to have to, if he's going to get a medal in this medal ceremony. If you're just joining in, I am Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer for Lake 3. Right now we've got men's 7 slalom. We're getting ready to roll into women's 6 slalom, and then we'll have men's 7 through 9 jump later this afternoon. So I look forward to having you guys check in with me. Please be sure to hop in the chat. Let us know you're watching, know who you're rooting for, where you're watching from. If you got any fun facts about our skiers, please let us know. I know a lot of them, but I don't know all of them, so feel free to hop in. I'm cruising the chat, making sure I'm staying up with everybody that's watching, and thank you for everybody that is tuning in with us right now. But right now on the water, we are into our top 6 skiers. This is Joe Shay, and this is 32 off. So we are now getting into these top skiers. I'd say you probably see the rest of them for the rest of the time start at 32 off, but we'll see. Got a little bit of the handle low turning 2-ball there. Might just be his style. Some of these older guys like to do that handle dunk, that big turn and burn, but we'll see if that kind of keeps rolling or if that was just something that happened that one time. But nice opening pass there for Joe Shay, 32 off. Let's take a look here to see what happens while that hand got in the water. He starts yanking on those hands as he's going across the wakes. He's pulling them in, so it's kind of breaking those shoulders a little bit forward. And that's just kind of how he gets the ski to turn when it doesn't go all the way out from under you. You kind of tend to drop that shoulder a little bit. That's probably his ski style. Nothing to really scream about at home. All right, Joe Shay coming in. This is 35 off, so we are not messing around on this one. We are getting into the gritty right now. Got to run this one. Gonna try that 38 off with a little bit of a cross tailwind. If he can get through this 38 off, we'll have to see. Oh, handle in the water again at 2. I told you that's probably his ski style a little bit. Well, there he does again at 4. And there we go. We popped to the replay real quick, but there we go. We got him through 35 off. We'll take a look at the replay, but making it through it. Again, you kind of see him drop that handle there at 246. Didn't do it at every turn, but did it every even turn here. Let's see what he does here. See there, the arms stay straight when he swings, so now the hands stay high. But watch here, watch those hands. He'll bend them in, so they're a little bit higher, kind of at his chest level instead of at his waist level. And that's what causes that handle to dunk in the water. See there? Pull it in right there, dunks the handle. Then he brings the handle to the inside of the body. If he would keep those hands a little bit higher, he'd be able to go and then pull it across his body, get the same turn, maybe with just not dropping over as much. But still, got through 35 off. Good-looking pass. Getting ready to have a chance to challenge the lead. And I haven't seen anybody get through this 38 off pass. Jim Beauchamp was rocking and rolling, getting almost through it. He is your current leader with 5, so he set the bar out there. You basically, if you want to take a medal, you've got to run this 38 8 off pass. But right now, on the water, we got Joe Shay, 38 off. Going to need to get a good start here. It's all about the gate and the start, and that looked pretty solid there when he turned in. So let's see what he does here off a 2-ball. There you go. Nice. That was a good solid 2. I think he can get through it. Oh, a little bit slow off 3. Gets to 4. Knows he got to get 5. Can he get it? Oh, and he lets go of the handle early. So Jim Beauchamp giving a bit of a special gift right there. With 5 skiers left, so he'll know after this next skier if he's guaranteed a medal or if he's got to sit and wait a little longer. As we take a look, man, this gate and 1 and 2 were awesome here. See what happened to him at 3. Right there, he did a great job. Look, he left his arms out, didn't pull him as much, so that got the turn to be a heck of a lot better. Now watch him here at 3. See how he brought the hands high and didn't leave him down like he did going to 1 ball, so it didn't make the ski want to turn as well. He didn't get that off hip up over the front foot quite as well, and it caused him to run. And then there, I think he was seeing he was going to hit the buoy and kind of taking the safe approach, making sure he's not nicking it with the ski. So unfortunate there. I mean, Joe Shay, he's been running at least 2 at 39 a couple times this year, so a little off of it, but that'll put him in a tie for second place right now with Michael Tilton, who skied about, 11 skiers ago. And that was really good skiing out of Michael. Almost tied his season's best with 4.5 at 38, but second place right there. We got a 2-way tie with Michael Tilton and Joe Shay, 4 at 38 off. And we are down into the last 5 skiers in this men's 7 slalom event. I'm Zane Nicholson. I'm your announcer today. Please feel free to reach out on the live chat. Let us know where you're watching. Reach out on Instagram, wherever. I've got my phone here checking it. Love chatting with everybody that's watching. I'm glad you are being entertained today, whether you're at work, you're at home, on the couch, at the lake, wherever. Super glad to have you tuning in with us. It's about 11:34 local time. We are here in Bakersfield, California, in the middle of the desert. Bit of a cooler week than we have been getting. It's been about 103 when we first got here earlier in the week, and it is now roughly 90 degrees. Is going to be about what it's going to sit at all day. Got a little breeze, so cooling us off here in the announcer's booth. If you guys get tired of watching slalom, be sure to pop on over to Lake One. You can catch all the tricks that are going on today with Tony Lightfoot himself. And if you get tired of hearing my voice but want to watch more slalom, feel free to pop on over to Lake 2. You got Ryan Shipper, who will be the voice of the slalom lake this week. He's getting you through some men's slalom right now. But we are down to the top 5 skiers, men's 7 slalom event. This has been quite the event today. Seen a lot of good skiing. I'm expecting a lot more good skiing out of these last 5 skiers. We've got some averages, deep 39. A couple guys got a couple scores at 41, so I'm looking forward to seeing that. But right now, eyes on the water, we got Ted McCauley, and I do believe this is 32 off, so again, we are getting down into the nitty-gritty. These guys are just saying, screw it, we are going straight to work, and boom, here we go. Right off the rip, attacking this start. Oh, down course out of 3. Let's see, he's a little bit late. Let's see if Ted can get it back together, and sure enough, he does, and there you go. Got through opening pass, 32 off, so electing to go for this, quick start, get going, and looking pretty good while he was out there. See, as you take a look here at the replay, this is 32 off. And that was a big 1 ball there for Ted. So here out of 3, see, he gets off the handle a bit early there, and that's what causes him to start running with the boat. I don't think it was anything with the way he pulled over there or anything. He just, as soon as he edge changed, he let go and doesn't quite get that swing all the way out like he would like to. But 32 off is a bit of a formality for these guys, especially if they're running into 39 off on most days. So you'll just see them, they're kind of getting a warm up, getting used to that. 6.2 liter ski nautique that we've got pulling this men's 7 event. And we are here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. This is Ted McCauley on the water. This is 35 off. We've seen several guys. We've seen a bunch of guys get through this one. No one through the 38 off pass yet, but let's see if Ted can do it here, as he is looking good here going to 2. Let's see. A little bit slow off 3 again. I think he popped off the handle again there. Now he's going to start kind of doing it all the time as he's managing his way through the pass, having to pull really long to 6, but getting through it. But you take a look on the replay, guys. You'll see it. You'll be able to see it yourselves. Gets a really good gate right here. I think he turns in, gets the ski up under him really nice. Great job. So you'll see here. Gets off the handle, takes the handle with him to 1, gets the turn, has the rope tight. Here, does the same thing. Now watch 3. He's going to go edge change and let go. And it's too early, so he doesn't get that swing all the way out. So now that he's running with the boat, that's what we kind of tend to do just as skiers. We start kind of letting go a little bit quick to slow us down, if you will. That's kind of how we slow down, by letting go, and he's just feeling like he's going real quick. So now he's having to pull long to get the 6 ball. But best part about it is 6 is 6. So that's 6 at 35 off, and we are going to get Ted coming back in 38 off with a chance to take the lead from Jim Beauchamp. All right, here we go. This is 38 off. 11 meters. The handle does not reach the buoy. This is Ted McCauley coming in. Needs to get a full 5 to tie for the lead. Big 1 ball there for Ted. Let's see what can he do here off of 2. Oh, no, and not able to get out of 2 ball there. So going to be a little bit frustrated with himself. I think he was coming out looking like he was ready to run that pass. And, I mean, again, his gates and his 1 balls have been awesome this entire set. You see here, he swings through, keeps the hands in, and it makes that turn real good. Now we'll watch him here. What happens at 2 ball to him? Yeah, he didn't quite. I think maybe he might have turned a little too hard out of 1 for his liking and was unable to really gain anything else behind the boat. So he kind of came up. He was kind of late to 2 ball, if you will, and kind of caused him to feel like he needed to crank the turn and going down a little early. So that's a bit of a bummer. I mean, I bet it's a bit of a shock or two for Jim Beauchamp. I mean, he is now guaranteed no less than 5th place at this 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships here in Bakersfield, California. Came out, he was your 31st skier out of 42 and ran 5 at 38 off and, man, got himself onto the podium. So shout out to Jim, big skiing there. We'll see if that holds up any longer as we're moving along. We're in our last 4 skiers in this men's 7 slalom event. I am your announcer, Zane Nicholson. We're rolling along here in the desert. I've had a big morning this morning with men's slalom. I'm really looking forward to this women's 6 slalom event we've got coming up right after this. Be sure to check out the other lakes if you are, if you got other skiers that are watching. You got Tony Lightfoot on Lake 1, Ryan Shipper over there running Lake 2. So we got a bunch of slalom going on today, a little bit of jump towards the end of the day, and we will be here all week, so be sure to check in wherever you may be. Right, as we see that red boat come up and grab the handle, we'll get our next skier on the water. We've got Richard Storley. So he is your top fourth. We're in our top 4, so we've got 3 after him. I know I've seen several people in the chat that were rooting for Rich. So Johnny Hall, we mentioned him earlier, but it looks like he's got bets on this guy right here. So my eyes are on the water. I bet you he's going to rip out a big score, maybe get through that 38 off. I also see that his daughter, May Lee, is in the chat. So here we go. But we are electing to take a 28 off start. So I think maybe on the dock we're starting to see that these guys are seeing that maybe that 32 off start is not the answer, because, you know, we got Jim Beauchamp who skied probably an hour and a half ago and been sitting on top with 5 at 38 off. So, and he started at 28 off. So let's see. Richard Storley coming in. He's got that American flag life jacket. Looking nice and good, riding that good water ski. And there you go. This is a solid opening pass there for Richard. And there you go. That would be 6 for Richard Storley. All right, we see that's solid textbook opening pass here. Again, a bit of a formality, just working out the muscles, getting everything set, filling out the boat, filling out the lake, filling out the driver. And getting everything dialed. All right, we got some more people in the chat here rooting on Rich, so thank you for watching. We do appreciate you checking in, rooting on your skiers. TWBC, if you're watching, be sure to like and subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. Let you know every time we go live so you don't miss any of the broadcast action. But right now, eyes on the water, we got Richard Storley. This is 32 off. Looking nice and smooth here. Again, on this second pass, still a bit of a warm-up pass. Looks like Rich has a season's best score of 1.5 at 39 off. So fully capable of taking down that 38 off pass. And man, I don't know who Richard Storley is, but I'm going to tell you, he has got a bunch of friends that are all checking him out, and you guys are awesome friends. I see you in the chat, Steve Snitzer, Big Rich. Thank you guys for checking it out. I know Richard probably appreciates all your guys' support as we see this replay here. Again, this is 32 off. Still an opening pass here. Probably taking like a normal ski ride and doing nice, easy, light work of it here as we see him make his way around 5 and over to 6. All right, we are here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. We're in Bakersfield, California, and this is men's 7 slalom. We're in our top 4 skiers. This is Richard Storley. Needs to get through this pass if he wants to have a chance to challenge for the lead and get a medal. And that's a good start there, making good work of it. See a little bit of a check off a 2-ball, but nothing too bad, as he looks really nice. And this might be one of the best 35 offs of the day, if not the best 35 off of the day so far. I mean, that looked like it was 32 off. So take a look at the replay here. See if we can see what that hitch off a 2-ball was. mean, to me, I think he might have been a little bit slow when he turned in there at a 1. Again, lefties are always going to turn one ball pretty good, and then he gets a bit separated there a little bit early into 2, but again, nothing too bad. I think at that point in time, he's just managing the speed from being a little slow at the gate, getting slung into 1. But there you go. I mean, 35 off, that's pretty much textbook. If you're wanting to figure out how to run it, go watch him and take notes. But Richard Storley on the water, now getting ready to challenge for the lead. Got more people pouring in. Go Rich. So thank you, Tamara and Tasha, for watching wherever you guys may be. I know Rich really probably appreciates it. And we'll hear it when he goes back and watches this replay, which is awesome about TVBC. But right now, eyes on the water, 38 off. Got to get a full 5 if he wants to tie the lead. Needs a piece of 6 if he was going to take it. Let's see what he's got here. Big 1 ball there from Rich. Let's see what he's got going to 2. Nice 2 ball. Going to make a play here on 3. I think he's got it going. If he can get a good turn here, which he kind of does. Can he get over to 5? There you go. Ties for the lead. Can he run it? And boom, there you go. Richard Storley. I know there's a lot of people here that'll be happy for that, and you are right there. That is easy money. It's at 35 off, and that 35 off was a pretty much a tail sign that he was going to get through that 38 off. It just, again, best 35 off of the day, and you can kind of tell when there's some confidence to the skiing. There's it's going to go, and Richard right now looks like he is confident out there on the water. Hook up and put his pants on excellent this morning. So there you go. You see that 2 ball there, right? Like, wasn't in the best position, but he got it to ski to turn, and that really kind of set him up where he's nice in a 3. And I guarantee you, as a lefty, he knew going to 3 ball, all right, we're in it. We got it going. We just got to get over to 5 and make this turn. And there you go. A sigh of relief right here for Rich as he's pulling to 6 and he knows he's in it. He is now your leader. He can get no worse than 4th place this year at the U.S. Nationals. So now, setting the bar, we've got 3 skiers left, right? And it's looking like, if I'm looking down the list, it looks like we've got a best score of 4 at 39, 3 at 39, a half at 41 and 1 at 41. So we've got to get a big score here. He's going to need to get a good gate and a good start like he did there. Let's see if he's as confident at this 39 off pass as he was at 38 off. Looks like he attacks the gate pretty good. There you go. Come on, give you a big pull. And so there you go. The big thing there is when he turned 1, he was in a good spot. He needed to hit that pull a little bit sooner to eat up that line so that when the boat hit, he would get some swing out there to 2. But I mean, I thought that gate and how he got the ski to turn actually was a bit better than just 1 at 39, but we'll take a look here. And yeah, he kind of gets a little bit sucked in there at the gate, but still I think here he makes this turn. Now he needs to be pulling instead of going backwards. He needs to keep turning. What I mean by pull is really try to turn the hips and eat up that line. So still, great skiing out of Richard Storley. And I mean, we got people in the chat sitting here talking about how jacked he is, and I'd have to agree with you. I can't believe he held on to that 1 ball. That was quite a bit of load, just kind of waiting for the boat to hit him. But there you go, Richard Storley. He is your new leader with 3 skiers left to go in this men's 7 slalom event. 1 at 39, which is a half a buoy off season's best. So great skiing there out of Richard. As we take a look, you can see Vincent and Connor Pauly in there on the 1s and 2s in the trailer. They are hopping the cameras for you guys, making sure that you get all the angles of all the shots from this week. All right, in case you're just joining in, I am Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer for the week on Lake 3. Be sure to hop into the live chat with us, reach out, Instagram, wherever. We are trying to chat with everybody that is listening. I hope you are learning something as we're watching some skiing. I'm trying to talk a little bit of technique as we're going over replays. Be sure to check out your replay. If you skied, maybe we can give you something that'll help you out, give you something to work on as we're going into the fall and getting ready for next season. We are in our top 3 skiers here, men's 7 slalom, so we are down to the end of it, guys, and it is quite the event. Currently, we don't have any ties, so it's not looking like we're going to have a runoff yet, but you never know. We got 3 skiers left. We could be a lot more action left to go. All right. Top 3 skiers. This is Mark Hegwald. And this is 28 off. So following the lead of Richard there. Going to start at 28 off. That's probably the normal start. And electing to do it here. There's no wind, so nothing to play on strategy-wise. Let's see now. Looks a little shaky here on pass number 1. You know, again, it is the Nationals, so we've got a little bit of nerves. We've had to travel all the way out here to the desert. And, you know, now he's settled in there by the end of the pass. But, yeah, those first couple looked a little shaky, but that's all right. That's why we run these opening passes, take these warm-up passes so we can get settled in. But Mark Hegwald making good work of that opening pass. We take a look here. You see just a little tentative going through the gates, a little, you know, not quite on it all the way. I don't know, maybe 28 off is just one of those passes so easy for him that he's got to take it a little easy. You do see that happen from time to time with skiers that still like to have that warm-up pass, just something they know nothing will go wrong, but you kind of got to take it easy. That could be the case there for Mark. We'll see. But we're going to shorten the rope up, bring him back in, 32 off. All right, here men's 7. It's been quite the morning. We have been going since 7:45 this morning, so you've almost had a solid 4 hours of men's 7 slalom, and we are getting ready to have a little bit more slalom coming in too. But right now we are at the tail end of this men's 7 slalom event. This is 32 off. This is Mark Hegwald. And there we go. We look a little bit stronger going through the wakes that time, so I bet you that 28 off was we're just trying to get through it. Maybe playing a little bit of game of, do I start at 32, do I start at 28, and electing to do that 28 off from the dock end. But there you go, much stronger skiing there from Mark, and looking really good through 32 off. As we shout out Sue, she's watching here rooting for Mark, so I know Mark will probably appreciate hearing from you, knowing that you're watching as he goes back and reviews the webcast. But let's take a look here at Mark. Yeah, you saw him attack that gate so much better. So now he's better point there. The ski turns a lot better here at 2, and you could just tell he was way on that one a little bit more and feeling a little bit more comfortable. So good skiing out of Mark. Now we got it in. We're now at 35 off. This is where the rubber meets the road. We start getting some speed to it. You can pull on the boat, get a lot of pushback from the boat. But Mark doing a great job creating space with that ski. So see if he can do that here as we shorten the rope up. We're going to tighten that boat, tighten the rope up, get him up to speed, get that 6.2 liter bright red ski nautique up to speed around the turn island, and we are going to bring him back in. This is 35 off, 12 meters, 40 feet on the tow line. A little bit slow there at the gate, so let's see if this kind of catches him. There you go, not the best of ones. A little on the tail out of 2, but still getting there. All right, now I think we're in it. We're doing pretty good there. All right, there you go, Mark. So you just kind of see he kind of pulled out at the gate there and lost his speed and kind of wasn't ready to turn in. I think if he had turned in when the speed was right, he'd have missed the gates by 4 or 5 feet. So Way to make that adjustment there, not let it mess with him too much. See, he's sucking in, sucking in, sucking in. Now he turns, and he was really narrow. He's almost at the whitewash, so way to manage that one there for Mark. But you can tell, too, Mark's got an average of 4 at 39, so I would think that he runs 35 off every time he skis just about, and if it doesn't run it, something really weird has to go awry. So now he's into the money pass. Now he's into the one where he knows I got to run this one if I want to, challenge the lead, and I got to put a score out if I want to, put it out on Jack Mills or Steve Ware, your last two skiers in this event. All right, and if you're just tuning in, that's the schedule for today. We're almost done with men's 7 slalom. Going to roll right into women's 6 slalom, and then we'll have men's 7 through 9 jump. Be sure to check out Lake 1 where Tony Lightfoot will be rocking on tricks. But right now we are on Lake 3, and this is men's 7 slalom. This is Mark Hegwald. This is 38 off. Going to need to run this one if he wants to challenge the lead. A little slow out of 1. Let's see what he can do out of 2. Got a lot of speed over there, but big turn out of 2. Can he get around 3? Does get the turn on 3. Plays on 4. How he's going to get over to 5. He's got a lot of speed. Oh, and loses the handle before getting around 5 ball. So right now, that means we have got Michael Tilton. I think you're in here for a tie, at least for a medal. You see those hands getting away from there. Now he's running and having to kind of drop that shoulder to get a turn. Then there's no angle going to 5. I believe he got outside the buoy before he lost the handle. We'll have to wait for the judges. We'll have to wait to see what the judges gave him there. All right, let's take a look at the dock side. We are down. We have got our last 2 skiers, and right now, eyes on the water. We got Jack Mills. Started at 32 off. Now Jack's got to score into 41 off, so this is basically like watching the pros here. So everybody ought to be eyes peeled to their TV screens. A little bit slow having to edge out on the boat, but not too bad there for Jack. Looking good as he's rocking around 2. Oh, he's a little narrow into 3. Barely got outside of it there. Now you see him check up at 4. There you go, getting through it now. That was a little shaky there off a 3 ball. If you didn't catch that at full speed, we'll see it on the replay. But he did. He came up very short. It's probably a lot of it's because he's a little narrow here at the gate. There, he got off the handle a touch early into 1, but not too bad. Here, he's good out of 2, but watch him here. He's really tight to 3 ball. Yeah, you see, he dumps those hands really quick and barely gets outside of 3 ball. So hopefully he'll make some adjustments on that and fix that for this 35 off pass and more. But if we keep seeing that, we might get in some trouble here in a minute. All right, Jack Mills. All right, we got Jack Mills coming in. This is going to be 35 off. So we started at 32, 35. This is the last line length the handle reaches the buoy. This is your second to last skier in this men's 7 slalom event. Now that looks a lot better there at the gate there from Jack. So let's see if this catches him here off of 2, gets better 2, and better look at 3. Yeah, better off of 2. Way better into 3. There you go, Jack. And now we're cruising through this pass. And that is a nice looking 35 off. I still think Richard Storley has the nicest 35 off pass of the day so far in this men's 7 slalom event. But Jack Mills right there on his heels, getting through it. All right, we take a look. See, that gate was a lot better. He wasn't as narrow, wasn't yanking on the boat when he turned in, so he had a little more speed, got his hips rotated under him, and got that swing to work a lot better there through the course. So that was a nice adjustment there for Jack. And now we're going to get him through. This will be 38 off, so going to get a chance to really challenge that lead. Going to have to run this one, though. 38 off the money pass. He was a little bit tight on 6 ball, so it'll be kind of close to see how that goes. Looks like the wind is picking up just a tad bit from that dock end, so this is going to be just a little bit of a tailwind 38, if you will. Nothing like it's going to be really, really, really detrimental, but it will be giving him just a touch of a push going into the buoys. So let's see what Jack's got here on the gate. That's still pretty good on the gate there. Let's see what he's got here as he comes in. Big 1 ball. Good into 2. Keep those hands on the handle into 3. Did a good job there. Yeah, there you go, Jack. Nice job. Oh, there you go. Gets around 6. Got a little bit broken over. Oh, no, and unable to make it out the gates. So, able to take second place away from Jim Beauchamp, but unable to get all the way through the gates and out to challenge Richard Storley. So, you guys in the chat that were saying that you had your money on Rich, he is living to fight another day. We got one more skier to see if they can get through this 38 off pass, because Richard Storley's the only one to get through. Let's see Jack here, though. Watch him go into 3 ball. Really keeps those hands on, so he gets a better turn here at 3. And that was much better. Now, watch him here into 4. You can't really see because of the spray, but he does a pretty good job. But here at 5, lets the hands out. You see how he dumps his hands really quick. Now he's running with the boat, and that's why that load came, because he didn't have the rope eaten out. So you'll just see it as he makes that edge change. He dumps his hands really, really quick and kind of loses his swing, and then that's what made him late in the 6 ball and was unable to get out the gates. And, unfortunate there for Jack, not going to be able to get to try 39, try the lead. And we're going to leave it up to Steve Ware to see who your men's 7 national champion will be. All right, thank you to everybody tuning in to the broadcast today. We are in men's 7 slalom. This is your last skier of this event. We got Steve Ware in the water. Got 2 scores at 1 at 41 this season, so fully capable of knocking down that 38 off pass. Going to see if he's able to do it today. Only had 1 skier this far get through his 38 off pass, and that's Richard Storley, and he is your current leader right now. 1 at 39, so All right, we're going to tighten that rope up, and we are going to get Steve Ware back on. We're going to get him on the water to start this set. This will be 32 off. So, again, getting right down to business. All right, nice turn in there at the gate. All right, there we go. You got it rocking and rolling. We got Steve Ware through 32 off there. Nice looking opening pass. Solid start. All right. All right, we're taking a look at the replay here. We have got Steve Ware. This is 32 off. Nice looking two ball there, and that's a lot of that's all from that gate. The way he starts in on the gate makes everything happen. I know everybody loves to talk about the gate, but 80% of the pass is that first little bit, and that first turn into the course is really what makes everything go. So Steve Ware there rocking through 32 off. All right, and if you're just tuning in, I am Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer for the week over here. We've got some slalom going on, some jump going on, and yeah, we're looking forward to a big day today so far. We have gotten through 41 skiers of our 42 skiers in our men's 7 slalom event, and right now we are on that 42nd skier, which is Steve Ware. This is 35 off, and looking pretty good here as he's making his way through this 35 off pass. Again, I'm gonna go ahead and give it. I think Richard Storley had the best 35 off of the day out of all of these men's 7 skiers. But unfortunately for Richard, they don't give an award for the best 35 off. They only give an award for the highest score. And he currently is the highest score, but he is being chased right now by Steve Ware. Just ran 35 off. We're taking a look at the replay here as he's making his way over to 2. Looking good there out of 3. I mean, this is a solid looking 35 off as well. See him, he gets a little bit down course there going to 4, but again, I think at that point in time he's managing speed and just making sure he's getting through the pass. All right, this is 38 off. We got to run this one if we're going to challenge the lead. We just saw our last skier run it and not make it out the gates. So let's see if Steve Ware can do it. A little bit of a double hitch there on the pull out of the gate. I don't know if that was normal or whatever, but let's see here. Gets a bit of a dicey 1. A little slow out of 2. Let's see what can he do. He's going to have to work now here on the tail out of 3. Going to 4. He's late going to 5. Can he? Oh, no, and he doesn't. He gets a 4. So there you go, you guys in the chat that were gambling on Richard Storley. You were right. He got through it, got 1 at 39, and he is your men's 7 slalom national champion. So congratulations, Richard Storley. We take a look at the replay here for Steve Ware. I thought he had a pretty decent 1, but you see here going to 2, he's letting those hands go out. So now he's running with the boat. That's why he's a little slow. Handle comes the inside hip. Watch 3 ball here. Hands go away. Let's go really early. So now you get a little tail turn on that offside turn. And then now he's got a bunch of speed and getting through it. So that's just 4. And if I am not mistaken, I do not believe there is a runoff in this event. So, and then I just got word in the chat that is back to back. And I mean back to back national championships for Richard Storley. So looks like the man, I mean, he was jacked out there. People in the chat talking about his guns out there going skiing. But, yeah, he back-to-back national champion. So great skiing out of Richard Storley. Also, big shout-out and great skiing out of Jim Beauchamp coming in, getting third place. So great skiing out of those skiers, but congratulations, Richard Storley. Jack Mills, second place. So congratulations to those skiers, and we will go hit a commercial break real quick, and we will be back with women's 6 slalom. Don't go anywhere.
See you in Vienna.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Experience the sport's evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are on Lake 3. This is the jump lake or slalom lake. And if you have been watching and hanging out with me all morning, we have been rocking and rolling through men's 7 slalom. You just saw Richard Storley claim back-to-back men's 7 slalom national championships. So congratulations to Richard. But we are now moving along to maybe my favorite event of the day. I have been looking. I have been ready for it all morning. Could not wait to get it started. And it is finally here at 12:22 local time. It is the women's 6 slalom event. We have 7 competitors in this event today, and I am expecting some big things. We're going to have a bit of a tight one here. It looks like the top 4 skiers are all within a buoy of each other, so it's going to be a pretty tight one, going to be fun to watch. So everybody grab your popcorn, get comfortable, and get ready for some women's 6 slalom. We got a little bit of a breeze blowing kind of across the lake. It's a bit of a crosswind, but it's nothing too crazy that will be giving the skiers a bunch of fits. So it's just kind of cooling the site down, but we are underway. We have Kayla Ward. I think you just saw Kayla Ward on the water. This is her opening pass. She is skiing from Arizona. Looking nice and strong here. She's making her way around 3. Over to 4. A little bit late, a little slow on 4. Gets the turn off 5. Can she get over there to 6? Looks like she's going to. And there we go. Nice opening pass there for Kayla Ware. Take a look at the replay here. We've got Kayla Ware coming in, pass number 1. She was looking good here. She's looking good here. And then here off of 4, we get a little bit of a slow turn. It looks like she pulled a little bit long. So, I mean, here for for Kayla, I would like to see her try to get, a little bit more of her lower body, maybe even her upper body a little bit more closed off from the boat to get a little bit more cross-course action. And that way she'd be a little bit earlier at the turns, have a little more time, not feel like she's got to rush them and push on the back foot. But she still got through. We're at the Nationals, so she might have been, we got a little bit of jitters on that, this is a big tournament. This is like the Super Bowl for these ladies. So, she's probably working through those, but got through. That was 28 miles an hour was her opening pass. So this should be 30 miles an hour, 15 off here for Kayla Ware. Got a little separated there coming off the second wake. Getting down course a little bit, but nice good pull there to 3 ball. Nice turn. She needed that there. Let's see if she can stick with it and get through this pass. A little bit late to 5. Can she get over there to 6? Throws the ski, and yes, she does. And 30 mile an hour in the books there for Kayla Ware. I was looking here at scores from this season. It looks like her best score on the season is 3 at this next pass, which will be 32 miles an hour, 15 off. See, those hands are a little bit separated from her. Big thing I'd really like to see her do is as she's going behind the boat, keep those elbows squeeze to those life jackets so the hands stay nice and close to her hips as she lets the edge change happen. And then she would be able to, that turn, she'd feel a little more confident on attacking that turn, if you will. But still, managed it, got a little bit down course, but didn't let it freak her out and made her way through 30 miles an hour. Now we're going to try this max speed in this women's 6 slalom event of 32 miles an hour. All right, looks like we got confirmation from the judges on 6, so we're tightening her up. Going to get that boat back up to speed, get it to that max speed for this women's 6 slalom event, and bring Kayla in 32 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, let's see what she can do here. Let's see if she can get her hands a little more connected going to 1 ball, get a better turn here. That was actually a little bit better. There you go. Got a good 1. Come on, Kayla, get over to 2. Gets around 2. Can she get over to 3 to tie her season's best? Oh, and just right inside it. But still, that's pretty good skiing there if you ask me from Kayla. If you're a buoy off your season's best here at the Nationals, you can't ask for much more than that. So great skiing out of our first skier on the water. All right, here we go. We're taking a look at the replay here from Kayla. Look, did a lot better there on keeping her hands connected. So you see the turn happened a lot better there at 1, but then there off of 2, see she's got her body pointed straight to 2 ball and her hands a little bit away from her, so she's getting pulled down the lake. So that's kind of what you saw there happening too. But I thought she did an awesome job with her gate going into one. Much better than she did on the 30-mile-an-hour pass on the previous pass before. So great skiing out of Kayla Ware, your first skier on the water, and we will be bringing her back down the lake and pick up our next skier, who hails out of California, Miss Kelly Barrett. All right, and we're waiting to bring that boat down the lake and pick up our next skier, Kelly Barrett. We'll take the time to make sure we tell you to like and subscribe the TWBC YouTube channel. Therefore, every time we go live, you get notified, let you know not to miss a minute of this week's action or any more of the ski action that we cover for the rest of the season. Right now, if you're just tuning in, have no idea what's going on, you are on Lake 3. It is the jump lake. You are correct. You're not in the wrong spot. We are just pulling slalom this morning, and we have women's 6 slalom going on. All right, we're going to switch out the ropes and get this show on the road. We got our second skier off the dock in this women's 6 slalom event. Kelly Barrett getting ready to get in the water. California native, so probably has gotten some sets here in Bakersfield over the years. I know me personally, I've only had 3 sets ever here, 2 practice rides and a tournament set. So super nice to have the Nationals back out here in Bakersfield once again after 17 long years of a drought of having skiing in California. And I bet Kelly Barrett is pretty excited for far getting to ski in her backyard. But right now we got her on the water. We're going to bring her in. Pass number 1. This is 30. Starting off at that max speed for this women's 6 event. Let's see what Kelly's got as she pulls out wide on that ski nautique. Looking good as we're making our way to 3, over to 4. Nice and early at 5, and solid opening 15 off pass there for Kelly. So that'll put her now in the lead, getting ready to push this bar out for our last 5 skiers. So we're kind of already down figuring out who is getting a medal, where they'll be standing on the podium. Take a look at the replay here, though. Kelly gets a lot of angle going across the course, so she's nice and early at the buoys. If she can keep doing that as she goes through these shorter line lengths, you'll see it really help her out, make that ski turn a little bit harder at the buoys as the rope gets shorter. But we're getting ready to shorten the rope to that 22 off line length. All right, Kelly Barrett, I stand corrected. I believe she started at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. So this should be 32 miles an hour, 15 off for Kelly. So we bring her back in, pass number 2. Looking really strong here, especially after we sped the boat up. Ski look like it's a little more settled in the water, and there you go. Kelly through pass number 2, 32 off, 15. Sorry, 32 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, let's take a look at the replay here. Kelly turns in, gets a lot of angle going through the gates. That swings her out, gets her nice and wide there. If I was nitpicking at her skiing a little bit, I'd like to see Kelly, when she let go, just try to reach that handle up level with her shoulders. That would kind of get her to rotate a little bit better. But, I mean, she's looking really, really good. That's just me being a little picky here after watching a lot of slalom all day. But I think Kelly's looking strong. Now we're getting ready to shorten the rope and kind of push that score out. She is your current leader. All right, here we go. 22 off. Kelly Barrett. Little bit weird at the gate turn in there, just a touch. Broken over at 2, but still looking good. Oh no, and then loses the pull there off the second buoy. Again, we'll have to take a look at the replay, but when she turned in, she kind of pulled with her arms. See, yeah, she pulls those arms up to her chest, and that kind of got her to move the upper body a little bit. So kind of causing that, you see that little bitty break there at 1, but then it really got her out of position going to 2-ball. And then that load kind of caught her. She had her upper body turned, but not the hips. So still good skiing for Kelly, your new leader. 2 at 22 off. So that's the mark to beat, and we are into our last 5 skiers. There are only 7 skiers in this event, so we will know if Kelly can get her a medal. All right, and we just dropped Kelly off at the dock, so we will be moving along. This is women's 6 slalom. Waiting to hear what the start speed is here, but this is our next skier on the water from California. This is Connie Bergmark. Connie looks like she's got a best score this season of 3 at 32 off, so fully capable of running that 22 off pass. We'll just have to see what happens here as we get her out on the water, but it sounds like she's going to start at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. So if she runs this, she'll go ahead and take her lead real quick and see what she's got here as we get Connie up on the water. Got her rocking those shades Making sure she can see, gets a nice good pull out on the gate and nice attacks in there on one. Good looking start here as we make our way through. A little bit late out of 3 ball, but still going down the course out of 4 over to 5. Can she get outside of 6? And there you go. You've got a new leader, Connie Bergmark. So she has guaranteed herself a medal here at the 2024 Goode Water Ski National Championships. Now we're just going to have to see where she pushes the bar out to see what color that medal will be. Take a look at the replay here. Connie coming in. You see her rounding 2 ball. Gets a little down course there at 3. You kind of see she doesn't fully extend that reaching arm, which means the boat's going to start pulling her. If you don't fully reach, you never quite get free of the boat. And you start seeing that catch her right here. 3 ball onward. Definitely got her there at 5, but able to squeak outside of 6 ball. And, now we get to shorten the rope, and that bump gets a little bit smaller. And the ski kind of works a little bit better as you kind of get a little more speed from the shorter rope. So we'll shorten the rope up and bring Connie back in, 28 off, and see how far she can push her lead out for these last 4 skiers. All right, Connie Bergmark coming in. This is 28 off. Nice, good turn in at the gate. Looks pretty good. Goes into 1. Nice turn off of 2. Let's see how she does out of 3. A little bit down course as she finishes out of 3. Makes her way over to 4. Can she get outside of 5? Makes it there, but that is all she wrote. So that is going to be 5 at 28 off for Connie. So she's got a couple scores into 32 off. Not quite able to get there today, but still good skiing, guaranteeing herself a medal with 5 at 28 off. See what happens here. See here, look at this full extension she gets. It's the best reach she has of the whole pass. And then here we get a pretty good reach, but as we start going here, we start not quite letting go of the rope all the way, getting a full extension, so we start getting towed down the lake, getting a little bit later. Then here we get more late due to the same problem, and now we're getting outside of 5 ball, but still makes her way out of it, takes the slack, gets back before the pre-gates, so solid full 5 there for Connie. All right. You see we got the start dock here. We've only got 4 more skiers left in this women's 6 slalom event, so shaping up to be a good one. We already know Connie Bergman, who just got off the water, is guaranteed a medal with her 5 at 28 off. Now we're getting ready to roll to our next skier, who is Shay Kurth. And I'm just hearing through my headset, she just got her gates pulled. Connie Bergman just got her gates pulled at 28 off, so that would be a score of 0 at 28 off for Connie Bergman. Still guarantees herself a medal, but not quite as big of a score as we were calling originally. All right, but we are moving along to our next skier. That is Shay Kurth out of California. Looks like she's got a season's best of 1 at 35 off, so we'll have to see if she bring her A game today. All right, so we are rocking and rolling. This is 32 miles an hour, 22 off. I do believe this is Shay Kurth. Waiting to get confirmation on that one, but we are rolling through as we're making our way to 5 and over to 6, and solid looking opening past 22 off there, past number 1. Okay, so I just got confirmation that Sherry Kurth has been injured and is not skiing. So that means that this is Jeanette Vanek. Sorry if I messed up your last name, Jeanette. That is my super southern pronunciation. But Jeanette is skiing out of Ohio and just ran 32 miles an hour, 22 off. And that also means that with Sherry Kurth scratching, that Kelly Barrett has guaranteed herself a medal as well at this 2024 Goode National Water Ski Championships. All right, we see that into that replay there for Jeanette. And we are going to shorten the rope and bring her back in through 28 off. So if she can make it through the gate successfully, she will take the lead here from Connie Bergmark, who was your last skier. See, she looks nice and good as she turns in here. Going to get a nice... And there we go. This 28 off pass looked really strong there for Jeanette. That looked even better than the 22 off pass she just ran the pass before. And she is your new leader. First skier into 32 off and going to try to push that score out for these final two skiers, Ronnie Lang and Carol Brooks, who I know are fully capable of running 32 off. But let's take a look here at this 28 off pass. Nice and early and wide on one, so she can attack that turn. Really drives into the wake. See, she gives up just a tad into two, but not enough to really get her that bad. Now here at three, really good turn. Now there, off the backside of the turn out of three, she didn't quite bring her hands back into her body, so you can kind of see she got pulled down course a bit going to four. So when she turns three ball, I'd like to just see her bring that left hand over to that right hip instead of into that left hip, and that'd kind of solve that problem. She really didn't bring her hands anywhere. She just kind of rolled her shoulders over to grab the handle. And you'll see skiers do that from time to time, and they tend to lose their butt off the back end of the buoy. So just something for everybody at home to kind of keep note of. If you're into slom skiing like I am and you nerd out on that, I like to point it out and let everybody kind of learn something today. All right, we're coming in. This is 32 off. This is Jeanette from Ohio. A little bit of breeze coming up here. Big one ball, though. That was nice. Let's see what she can do off of two. Really kind of got stood up going to two, so now she's a little late into three, but gets a pretty good turn out of three on her way to four. Can she get over to, oh, no, and just I think that getting pulled up a little bit into two got her late enough that that push on the tip of the ski going around four ball was just a little more than she could hang on to. Let's take a look here. The replay. Gate and one were awesome here. So she rocks through, gets through nice and strong through, lets the hands out. Nice turn there, but watch off of here. See how the hands are so far away, so now she kind of rides a flat ski into two, so she's running with the boat. Now she's gaining speed, gets pulled up a little bit more into three, so now she's got more speed into four, and here's where she's going to try to get a big turn, and it just bites a little more than she can hang on to, and in the drink she goes. So that's your new leader. That'd be 3.5 at 32 off for Jeanette. So she is guaranteed no worse than bronze here. Third place, we've got two skiers left to figure out where we will end up. All right, we see the conditions out there. It's not really all that windy on the lakes, but there's a little bit of a breeze off of the lakes. It's blowing across the lakes, kind of cooling the area off. I know as a spectator, I am enjoying it, but as a skier, I might be fretting just a little bit. It's not too crazy, but we know some of these skiers only ski in the perfect conditions, so the little bit of wind might be throwing somebody off. But Nonetheless, we are still rocking and rolling through here. This is our last two slalom skiers of the day. And I'm looking forward to these next two. These are awesome. Both of these next two women skiers' kids were good friends of mine growing up as junior skiers, and I've gotten to know them over the years. And right now, out of Arizona, we got Ronnie Lang on the water. Super excited to see her here and out there rocking it on her ski. Got to know her for over the years, skiing with Erica. She's great to have around the lake, super fun. Also, her son Nick Lang, quite the water skier himself. So I bet you if he's not here, he is probably watching on the webcast. So shout out to the Langs. But right now we got Ronnie Lang on the water. This is 32 miles an hour, 22 off. All right, here we go. Ronnie Lang, opening pass, 22 off. Nice, good start. Nice and early into two. Definitely can see where Erica got her her skiing abilities from. Ronnie out here making it look easy today at the U.S. Nationals. So super great to see her come out and perform and looking so good on the water as she makes her way through 22 off. So that will slot her into third place currently with more in the tank, trying to press herself into the lead. Going to need to get more than 3.5 at 32 off if she wants to take the lead. Here we go. Take a peek at this replay. Saw that ski kind of bounce up on her a little bit going to three ball there. A lot of that's just kind of where the hands are. Just kind of let the hands get a bit away from her going behind the boat, so the ski kind of bounced. See, she didn't do it there at 5, kept the hands in, so the ski stayed down. So really strong skiing there out of Ronnie. This one's probably just a warm-up, walk in the park for her, getting her ready for the next few passes coming up. Looks like she's got a season's best of 3 at 35 off, so fully capable of knocking down these next two passes and getting a good start at 35. All right, let's see what Ronnie's got as we bring her back in. This is 28 off. If she makes it through the gates, she will slot herself into second. And let's see what she's got through the gates. Looks good. Nice one ball. Can she get over to 2? Looks good over to 2. All right, and this 28 off is shaping up to be quite nice here. Nice and early into 4. And nice, easy, smooth pass there for Ronnie Lang. That'll be 28 off in the books. Going to drop her down here, give her a little bit of a breather, and we will shorten that rope back up to that mean green loop, 32 off. Let's take a look here at the replay here. Look at what Ronnie's doing. She creates a lot of energy across course, which, I mean, no offense to Ronnie, but she's not the tallest skier that we'll see this weekend, so she's going to have to work a lot more across course. You see she really gets her body closed off, turns the hips so the ski gets over there, creates her a lot of space, so now she feels tall and can, make that turn and stay on top of these passes. So really good textbook skiing there out of Ronnie Lang. We'll see if she can stick with that rhythm here as we shorten the rope up and bring her in at that 32 off pass. All right, and if you're just tuning in, we have got 3 broadcasts going. Right now, the Trick Lake is already finished up and wrapped up for the day, but Ryan Shipper's over there going strong with men's 8 slalom on the slalom lake. I'm on the jump lake with women's 6 slalom. This is Ronnie Lang, 32 off. Needs to get more than 3.5 if she wants to take the lead from our previous skier. Gets around 2, looking pretty good over to 3. A little bit late out of 3. Can she get to 4? Gets a big turn on 4, going to 5. Needs to run this if she's going to get a big lead. There you go. Gets through it. 32 off. Now she's going to get a little sigh of relief and get to try 35 off. She's been running into 35 off all season long. Let's take a look here at the replay. Again, I think the gate looks really good. Big start there on 1. I think 1 was awesome. Go into 2. You see how she let those hands go away really, really fast? That's why that slack was there. And you see a little hitch. Now she gets pulled down course going to 3. So if she'd been a little stronger through the wakes going to 2 ball, we wouldn't have seen her run down course there, and it wouldn't have been quite as dicey. But again, she's a really strong skier, just making it outside of 5 ball, and now she knows she's got the pass in the bag and getting to try 35 off. All right, we are here. Women's 6 slalom. I'm Zane Nicholson. I will be your announcer on Lake 3 all week long. This is the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. We are down to the last 2 skiers in this women's 6 slalom event. This is Ronnie Lang out of Arizona. This is 35 off. She is your current leader, looking to add to that lead. Let's see what she's got. Can she get a good start here? Get a good 1. Comes in. Big turn off of 1, a little slow. Can she get outside of 2? She does. Can she get back? And she does. So there you go. 2 at 35 off. Now that's going to be tough because Carol Brooks is your top seed. She's skiing out of Florida. And her season's best is 3 at 35 off. So she's going to basically have to ski her season's best if she's going to want to take home this national title. Take a look here at the replay. Ronnie comes in. Yeah, lets her hands get away from her as she goes across the wake. So then, now she's running with the boat. It's hard to get the tip to engage on that turn. But still managing to get over there, using that, she's a righty, using it to get outside of 2 ball and getting a full 2. So great skiing there from Ronnie Lang. And we'll drop her off at the dock and grab our top seed out of Florida, Carol Brooks. All right, and we just got confirmation Carol Brooks is coming in 22 off, 32 miles an hour, so electing to do the same start speed and same setup as Rondi. We'll see what Carol's got. Shout out to the Brooks crew. I guarantee you my buddy Steven is watching somewhere, so shout out to him. Sad that we don't have you here at the Nationals, but eyes on the water. This is Carol Brooks coming in 22 off. Nice and strong as she's making her way over to 3. And good solid opening pass there for Carol Brooks here as she rounds 6 and out the gates. All right, here we go. We're seeing a replay here of Carol Brooks. This would be the opening pass. This is 22 off. Nice, good turn off of 1. You see her right there. Gets a little separated going to 2, but I'm going to kind of chalk that up to it being 22 off and that bump being a little bit big. So, glad she made it through it. Now, getting ready to go 28, so definitely guarantees herself no worse than 4th place here. And if she goes through the gates, she'll put herself into 3rd. All right, we bringing her around the turn island. This is Carol Brooks. 28 off. And here we go, pulling out wide on that bright red ski nautique. Rolling in here through the gates. and looking good as she is rounding 3. Yeah, looking much stronger on this 28 off pass than she did on that 22 off pass. I bet you, uses that 28 off as a warm-up and then gets off of it and gets to work. So there you go, 28 off in the bag. Carol Brooks, that'll put her into 3rd place. And now she's getting ready to take a stab at 32 off to challenge the lead. If she can run 32 off, she'll have a chance to challenge the lead from Ronnie Lang. All right, Carol Brooks, we just saw the replay of her running 28 off. That was solid looking second pass. But now we're here into the nitty gritty, the fun stuff. We're going to find out where medals are going. We've got the top 2 already we've got them sitting there. We're going to find out if we're going to get 3rd, bronze, silver, gold. All right, here we go. 32 off. Carol Brooks pulling out nice and wide on the ski nautique, rolling in. Nice attack gate. Gets a pretty good one. Let's see what she does going to 2. A little bit separated going to 2, so now she's down course. Gets to 3. Can she get over to 4? Makes a turn on 4. Can she get to 5? She's a little bit late. Going to have to work. Oh, and inside of 5, but got the full 4 at 32 off, so that's going to put her into 2nd place. So that means that your women's 6 slalom champion is Ronnie Lang. Let's take a look here at Carol Brooks' 32 off and see if we can see what happened to her here. I thought the gate in 1 was really nice, but watch her here. Those hands are high and get separated behind the boat, so she's kind of late. If she would get turned a little bit more and get the handle on, onto the hips, I think it would be a little bit better. Wouldn't be so late out of 2-ball, but still great skiing. 2nd place there for Carol Brooks. And congratulations to Ronnie Lang for your women's 6 slalom champion. All right, as we bring Carol back down the lake. See that red ski nautique. Oh, and Carol out there having fun doing her show skiing for the people. I know Carol's always having a great time. Wave to the crowd. All right, and there we go. We drop her off at the dock, and congratulations to Ronnie Lang. All right, we're going to take that boat to the dock. That is the conclusion of our slalom events today. We will get everything wrapped up. Congratulations to our 2 slalom champions, Richard Storley for the men's 7 slalom event and Ronnie Lang for the women's 6 slalom event. And we'll get that boat docked in, get everything set up for jump. And we'll be right back here shortly with men's 7 jump in just a moment, right after this commercial break.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
Skiing brand holds all. Brand holds all. 6. The USA.
What if I told you there was a place? What if I told you there was a place? A place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat. A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at swisswaterskiresort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me
4-point inspections and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
See you in Vienna.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can...
Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more,
Can you remember the last time? Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
See you in Vienna.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland real estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dalen Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right, welcome back, Lake 3. We are now into this men's 7 jump event. We're in the jump event for the day. We saw this men's 7 group slalom earlier. We crowned a slalom champion. Now we're getting ready to run through these 8 jumpers and crown us a jump champion. We are here in Bakersfield, California at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. I'm Zane Nicholson, and I am your announcer here on Lake 3. I think we're running a simulation pass here, and we will get underway here in just a second with our first skier. And we are in men's 7 jump, so looking forward to getting these men out on the water, seeing some big jumps. It looks like our top seed, Jeff Howry, has an average of like 128 feet. So I'm expecting a big jump out here out of our top skiers. All right, and we see that Mastercraft running down the lake. Sorry, correction, that's a Malibu running down the lake. Coming down the lake, getting ready to get these jumpers underway. All right, we see the start dock. Got a little extra stretching going on right at the end, right before we get ready to get in the water. Getting ready to go over Big Red. That's a zero-off explanation, but we are not using that zero-off technology here. We are in the jump event. So a little bit for the people that may not know at home, the boat has a switch connected to the engine that the rope goes through that switch so that as the jumper pulls on the boat, they give them a letter that tells the boat how hard to pull back on them. So when they take a cut into the ramp, the boat pulls back, giving them extra speed into the bottom. And we're going to launch these guys to see who can go the furthest today. Conditions are absolutely pristine. Just a little slight breeze blowing towards the jumper's face. Not really much to really be using to slow you down or speed you up. Just kind of a little texture on the water. We see the first jumper on the water, Robert Vieira out of California, just kind of talking to the boat, letting him know what he wants. And we are getting ready to get him hooked up and bring him in as your first men's 7 jumper in this jump event. All right, not sure what the holdup is here, but we are getting ready to get underway. In case anybody's wondering at home, this men's 7 event is 65 to 69. So got these guys set up, ready. Looks like everybody's kind of getting ready on the dock. See Larry Bullock there. He's on the dock ready. We'll see him coming up in a few skiers. All right, while we're sitting here waiting, let's take a look here at a little bit about Robert, our first skier. We do know he is out of California. So let's see. Looks like he has had a furthest jump this season of 35 feet. Gotten a couple scores under his belt, so definitely looks like he got a jump landed last week at the Nationals warm-up somewhere in California, so I bet you he is ready to go, and we are just waiting to get the boat underway and get this jump event started. All right, and while we're waiting, it looks like we got a technical difficulty on the boat. Thanks for checking in. We're getting ready to get the jump event underway for the day. I'm Zane Nicholson, your announcer on Lake 3. We're going to hop to a quick commercial break, and we will be right back as soon as we get that boat sorted out with men's 7 jump right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
See you in Vienna.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
What if I told you there was a place A place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat. A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, we are back on, and it looks like we are rocking and rolling. It is men's 7 jump. We got ready to get going, then we had a little bit of technical difficulties, but now it looks like we got some movement down there on the jump dock, so I believe we're going to get ready, get everybody going, and get some jumping on the way. We just had women's 6 slalom about an hour ago. We've now gotten everything changed out, and we are going to roll through our little bit of jump that we got today. We've got men's 7 jump, got 8 jumpers there. Then we're going to go men's 8, and then closing the day out with the man, the myth, the legend himself, Dennis Longo, in that men's 9 event. So, I'm Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer here on Lake 3. We have rocked through slalom this morning, and now we are on to the jump event, which all of you guys have been sitting here waiting for all day long. We've got that men's 7 jump group getting ready. I look and see skis going on, so it now looks like everything is underway, and we are good to go. All right, as you see now, the wind has picked up a little bit since the slalom event here. We now got a pretty decent little wind pushing kind of down across the lake, so a little bit of a headwind for these jumpers here today. Maybe get out over their skis, kick a big one. I'm expecting a big jump out of Jeff Howry, your top seed in this event. All right, looks like we've got our first skier on the water. Robert Vieira got his skis on, getting the soap washed out, just waiting for the boat to come grab his rope. Gonna let him know what boat path he wants, what letter on that switch. I was looking earlier, looks like he has landed a jump last weekend of 35 feet, so I'm gonna try to get another one under his belt today for those overall points. Saw him slalom this morning. Get that red Malibu. That's kind of been the theme over there on Lake 3. We're rocking the red. So had the red Ski Nautique this morning in slalom, and now we're in the all red Malibu. All right, looks like they got the okay from the judges to go, and they've got the rope tightened up, and on the water we have got our first jumper of the day, first jumper of this year's 82nd Goode Water Ski U.S. Nationals, and it is none other than Robert Vieira. And this is men's 7 jump. See him practicing that form there. As we like to say at the ski schools, a little bit of knees, trees, and freeze. And that'll get him in that perfect position to make it over the ramp, get a scoring jump, hopefully add to those NOPS points for this whole event. All right, we've got that boat turned around. We've got Robert coming in. This is jump number 1. Got a good position. Gonna get in, over, get out towards the ramp. Getting in position, looking good. Up and over, can he ride it out? And unable to ride that one out, but gives us the wave, lets him know that he is okay. The best part about this jump event is we get 3 tries at it. All right, we just saw Robert Vieira go out, jump number 1. Had a bit of a crash there, but beauty of this jump event, get 3 tries. So we're going to pull him back up, bring him back down the lake, and see if we can't get a landing jump here for your first jumper in this men's 7 jump event. Okay, and I just got confirmation from the judges that Robert is going to slow the boat speed down just a little bit. He was going 26 miles an hour, and now has elected to go down to 24. So see if that maybe felt a little too fast, and maybe we're going to go try to slow it down, see if it doesn't feel a little bit better here for Robert on jump number 2. All right, here we go. We're going to round that boat, turn it around, and bring Robert Vieira back in. This will be jump number 2. All right, we're getting in that strong position, got those knees bent. Everything nice and tight. Let's see if we can get up and over this ramp this time. All right, up over the ramp. There we go. That looked much smoother. Looked like lowering that boat speed maybe got him a little more confident, so we will get a scoring jump for the NOPS points. I would say if I were a bet man, he will now speed it back up and try to get a little bit more distance out of that jump. Shaping out to be quite a nice little headwind here for this jump event. And Robert got a landing jump and elected to go home. So he was stoked with getting over the ramp, so Great skiing for Robert. Congratulations. Landing a jump, getting those overall points in the bag. And going to live to ski that trick event tomorrow. All right, we bring that boat back to the dock, and we will collect our next victim in this jump event, Markham Roske. He is another native of the great state of California. All right, so it looks like we are bringing the boat back to the dock. And it sounds like we might have something messed up with the jump cameras. We'll have to take a look. As we kind of look like we're in a holding pattern right here. Boat kind of pulling off from the dock, so maybe we're going to get another jump underway. Have to take a look. All right, we're still waiting to see what we got going on. So it looks like I just got confirmation that we did not get that jump on record. So a bit of bad news bears for Robert Vieira. We are going to have to give him a re-ride to get him scored. So looks like that's kind of what the confusion is. I think you see Robert kind of walking back down now going, you know, hey, I got my jump. What's up? So we're going to have to figure out what they're going to do here. All right, looks like we have got a jumper in the water, so looks like we're going to keep moving along with this men's 7 jump event. We'll see if we see Robert grab his jump stuff and come back down on the dock. But it looks like we've got Markham Roske coming in. This will be your next jumper in this men's 7 jump event. All right, so we have got our next jumper up on the water as we see one of our officials down there on the dock explaining to Robert what has happened with the jump camera. Bit of disappointment down there. No, he was looking to just get a jump landed and get off the water. All right, so it just got confirmation from the judges. It sounds like Robert Vieira is going to take 25 feet and just elect to keep that as his score and take the points and live to hit the trick event tomorrow. So now we'll take a look, a little bit of a cut here out of Markham Roske, but did not like where he was at, and I believe that is considered a pass. And it looks like he is out of his skis and electing to live to ski in the trick event tomorrow. All right, looks like we are pulling the boat over to the dock. Not quite sure what is going on, so we will just take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with hopefully Eric Lee and the last 5 skiers in this
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
See you in Vienna.
All right, we are back, and hopefully we are here to stay with you. This is men's 7 jump event. We have had a little bit of technical difficulties, and we are now seeing, this is Robert Vieira coming in. I believe this is a practice jump, and then after this practice jump, we will be going in for a re-ride on jump number 2. All right, up and over the ramp here. Oh, and not able to stick the landing on that one. Gives us the wave that he's okay. But now, I do believe that was just a practice jump, and we will bring Robert Vieira in for his second attempt over the ramp. All right, we see Robert there in the water. They're going to come back, grab him, and take him down and let him go take his second jump attempt. All right, so we have got Robert up. I've got a little bit of clarification because I am a bit confused here on what is going on, but now for everybody at home that is keeping up with us in this Men's 7 jump event. So Robert Vieira, that was a practice jump. He has a protected score from his set earlier of 25 feet. Now that was a practice jump to get up and over because he had enough of a break. Now this is the re-ride for the jump at which they missed, and we will see. So if he betters 25 feet, he will better his score. If he doesn't, he still will receive a score of 25 feet. But let's see, Robert Vieira, he is coming in on his re-ride. Got a nice good position here, handle nice and low. Let's see if he can get up over the ramp. He kind of Was on his heels coming over on this practice jump. Let's see what it looks like now as we bring him in. Up and over. And there you go, just sticking the landing. So you see the head tap. He is going to go home. We'll wait and hear from the judges and see if that is further than 25 feet. All right, we are swapping out ropes here, and we will keep moving right along with our next competitor, who should be Mr. Eric Lee out of California. So Eric coming in. Okay, so just got confirmation from the judges that Robert Vieira just had a jump of 29 feet, so bettering his score of 25 feet to 29. So nice jump in there for Robert, getting a score on the board for the NOPS points. I know he'll be excited. We saw Markham Roske take a pass at the ramp and elected to quit for tricks. And now we are on to our third skier. This is Mr. Eric Lee, coming in with an average of 35 feet on the jump. So able to go a little bit further than we just saw Robert go. We'll have to take a peek and see if he can get it out over there. As he cuts by that ramp, takes a look at it, gets comfortable with those skis. And we'll spin him around and bring him for jump number 1. All right, here we go. We have rounded that boat around. We've got Eric Lee out there practicing his cuts a little bit, maybe getting better at some speed. Going to bring a little bit in here to the ramp. Let's see as he checks up, gets in a good position. A little cut out there. Nice and wide. Up and over. Sticks the landing, and there you go. And I think that's the head pat. And we are going to get another skier that is happy to land that jump and going to take it into tomorrow for the final trick event. All right, so now we're down to our last 5 jumpers in this men's 7 jump event. And we are moving right along with our next skier out of Tennessee. This is Mr. Larry Bullock. So we saw Larry slalom earlier. Had a pretty good overall score earlier this morning, and we will see. I believe this morning he ran 2 at 38 off. So looking to add to that overall, trying to bump it out there and put his name in the hat for top overall skier in this men's 7 event. I bet Michael Bullock and the rest of the family are tuning in from wherever they may be. I know Michael is intending on skiing later this week. He's got the ski school in Manchester, Tennessee, so shout out to Swerve and all the crew there that might be watching Larry. Shout out to the Tennessee boys that did not make the trip out to lovely California. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Larry Bullock comes in. Looks like he's got an average of roughly 46, 47 feet, so we'll see if he can get it out there. If he could get over that last jump that Eric Lee put out, he will guarantee himself a medal. All right, here we go. Larry Bullock coming in. This is jump number 1. Getting a little bit of a cut out there, a little bit of speed up and over. Nice landing. You can tell Michael has really got him coached up and looking good. And we will have to sit and wait and see if that was better than Eric Lee's first jump. See him letting off of the handle a little bit early there, right off the ramp. Could get a little bit more feet out of that if he'd keep his hands on, but elected to take the, turn on the windshield wipers and stay nice and over his skis. But here you go. You got another skier here that has landed one. It's the first skier of this event that landed a jump and elected to take his next one. So we'll see here if what Larry's got. We're waiting to hear a distance on jump number 1. And there you got it. That is 35 feet for jump number 1. So I do believe that is further than Eric Lee. I want to say Eric Lee went 34 feet. Still waiting to get confirmation on that, but we will get to you when I hear it. But that was 35 feet, so I believe this is your current leader in this Min 7 jump event. That's Larry Bullock. I expect him to either have sped the boat up or he's going to try to get a little more speed in the cut at this ramp right here. We'll see as he pulls out. Yeah, it looks like he's got a little more speed into the bottom. Oh, and then let's go. Trying to use those windshield wipers. Not quite liking as much speed as he had there, but gives the thumbs up. He is okay. He's going to let the boat come back and give him one more crack at Big Red. All right, we just saw the replay there of Larry Bullock. Just not feeling quite as comfortable in. All right, so there we go. We got Larry Bullock coming in. This is jump number 3. So we had 35 feet on the all right, here we go. We got the boat turned around. We're going to bring Larry Bullock back in. This will be jump number 3. So we got 35 feet. He is your current leader. Definitely had a little bit more speed to the base of the ramp that time. Seemed a little bit uncomfortable, but we'll see if he maybe takes some things about it. See if he changes some stuff up, make it look a little better. Really like to see him keep his hands on the handle just a bit longer off the top of the ramp. That'll get him to kind of get the pull off. See, let's go a little early there, but nice safe over the top, landing it, gonna get the score. Maybe it's a little bit further than jump number 1. And we can bump his lead out a little bit more. As we take a look at the replay here. All right, and so we just took a look at the replay there with Larry Bullock. We're going to wait to see what the distance is, but right now we're going to wait to raise the ramp, and I have a special guest with me here over at the announcing booth. We have got Mr. Wade Cox. How's it going, Wade?
Well, it's cool, Zane. As soon as I got on site this morning, your voice was the first one I heard. So, yeah, it's nice to be at Nationals. Super fun.
Yeah, and so we've had a bunch of good skiing going on this week, or just today, Wade. I mean, we've had some slalom over here on the jump lake. For everybody who's been tuning in here, Lake 3, we had men's 7 slalom started the day off, had 42 skiers, and it was quite a stacked field and some really good skiing. Ended up seeing Richard Storley come out with the win with 1 at 39.
Well, it was super fun. The first skier, as I heard you announcing, was my buddy Jim Kilsdonk, water ski Costa Rica. And I'm like, yeah, there's Jim. And he was skiing. And, yeah, caught Richard run his 38. And because by then we had a big flat screen set up over in our booth. So, yeah, we're living the dream. We got the speaker tube set up so we can switch between events. So, yeah, we're loving the TWBC over in the Syndicate booth.
Well, cool. And so we got you down at the Syndicate booth. I know they've got a bunch of special new things coming out. I've seen a couple of the skis and things like that. So I know everybody on site needs to go check out, the vendors row, go see HO, and definitely you'll see Wade and Marcus rolling around somewhere over there.
Well, it's always been a neat deal for me. First of all, I think Nationals is, my most fun event to go to each year. I just see people I've known forever. And then I see brand new friends that I've just met when I was, at their place this summer. So and the other cool thing from a product side, everybody's introducing new product. And so, yeah, we are here with new product. And, man, our team, your sister included, incredible summer on we have 2 different products, the 01 and the 02. And, geez, I guess we're going on about 15 years now of having 2 different high-end skis, and if you don't like one, we have the other. So, and then for those of you watching at home or in your car, like I normally do when I'm at one of the events, yeah, hit us up because the next 3 days, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we'll be doing demos at one of the neighboring lakes. So, yeah, stop on by or shoot us a text or a message and let us know.
Well, cool, Wade. I know people are excited about that. I know I talked to Marcus as well, so I think I might be helping you out. If I get off of the microphone or get done a little early, I'll also try to pop over and help. I know I'm actually skiing on the new works, too, that y'all have got out this week, so I'm very excited about it, and I think everybody else will be pretty pumped to get on it and give it a go.
Well, maybe we can trade, and I can come over, man. You guys got a good spot here. I kept looking when I first got here. I'm like, hey, where's the trailer? Because somebody finally saw me. They're like, what are you looking for? I'm like, I'm looking for the TWBC trailer. They're like, oh, they're hidden down there. And, wow, you guys got quite the setup here. Yeah, nice. Very, very well done.
Yeah, Ryan's been calling it the oasis over here is about what we're calling the announcer's booth back here. We've got enough shade, got trees blocking everything, got the wind blowing through, and, we got the best setup in the house to watch some of the best skiing, in the world.
And you don't have guys like Freddie Winter and I coming by, standing behind the cameras trying to distract you when you're on live.
Yeah, well, it's always fun. We enjoy when people come through, and always enjoy people in the live chat and everything. Keeping up and letting us know where they're watching from, and it's super awesome that we got TWBC here to make sure that everybody at home can watch all the skiing.
Yeah, great job at the Junior Worlds too, guys. It was fun to watch. I watched quite a few kids that I've had interest in. Certainly Samson Clooney, Senior Jim's son. So that was fun, and then I'm looking forward. I'll be back for some Wade's World at Mastercraft Pro and Miami Pro at the end of the year. So stay tuned. Have fun.
Cool. Well, thanks for swinging by, Wade. We really appreciate it. And everybody that is going to be on site, be sure to go check out the HO tent and say hey to Wade and Marcus and maybe demo a new HO ski.
Back to you.
All right. We'll see you guys. Thanks, Wade. See you later, bud.
Take care, guys.
All right. Well, now that Wade has swung by and we kind of raised that ramp up, we had a little bit of a lull in the break. We have now rolling along with this men's 7 slalom, or sorry, not slalom. We were slaloming this morning. This is men's 7 jump event. Sorry, Wade got up here talking to me, and I just got to thinking about slalom. You got a big tall guy sitting next to you. What else are you going to think? But, all right, nonetheless, we are here in the jump event. We just saw Larry Bullock, who is your current leader in this jump event, just jumped. They have now raised the ramp just a little bit, and we are going to keep rolling along with Alvin Neff out of Arkansas. Looks like Alvin's coming in with an average of 50 feet. So able to take over this lead. We'll see. Looking pretty confident. He's going down the leg. Definitely got the setup to look like he can go far. We'll see if he's got the goods here, but we are here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. And we are in Bakersfield, California. It is 3 o'clock local time. The sun is out. It's not cooking. It's about 95 degrees today. The water feels really good. Conditions have been perfect. Cannot complain at all. These lakes are skiing great. The wind is holding down for us. And here we go. We have got Alvin Neff coming in jump number 1. All right, and up and over, and there we go. Landing jump number 1. Nice job there for Alvin. So I think he'll probably take suit from Larry Bullock, and he will spin the boat, come down, and try to up that score. But I would say he is probably your new current leader. Getting a little more lift on that one, kind of rolling the windows down. Oh, and Alvin Neff taking it to the dock, happy with that first jump. And it looks like it was 48 feet there for Alvin, so I think that's up there pretty close to season's furthest jump, and that'll leap him into the lead, so he is guaranteed no less than 4th place. So congratulations to Alvin and Larry, 2 people to go ahead and guarantee themselves a medal. All right, we are getting the boots soaked up. For anybody at home, if you've never jumped, those bindings are not easy to get into. They're a little bit higher wrapped. They're pretty stiff rubber. We want you to, to have control of them big old long skis that they are jumping on. So these guys are putting soap in the bindings and having to give them a rip. Yeah, and then I just had a little fun fact here from our man, the myth, the legend in the announcer's booth. Tony Lightfoot said you got about 7 minutes before your feet go numb once they go into those jump bindings. So for any of y'all that do and are familiar with jumping, they know that's roughly about 3, maybe 4 jumps, and then it's time to get those dogs out of those bindings so they can breathe. All right, our next skier on the water, and this is another homegrown California boy. This is Durwood Johnson. He's been, if I heard correctly, I think he's been helping make sure that ramp is all set up and in perfect conditions for this event. And what better than the guy that's been helping get it set up, go over it. It was one of the first jumpers of the week to make sure everything's good. Durwood's going to need to go a little over 40, I believe it's 48 feet if he wants to take the lead. All right, Durwood Johnson. Jump number 1. Got that sling on, but arm out for the jump 1. Going to get one, get over. There we go. Oh, no, and unable to stand up on that one. That was looking like a pretty good jump. That would have definitely put him in the lead there, but unfortunately not able to ride it out. All right, that Malibu Response spun around. I'm going to pick up Durwood Johnson. So you just kind of saw it there. The lead score is 48 feet. And that was from your last jumper, Alvin Neff. So he is your current leader. Guarantees himself at least 4th place. We'll have to see if Durwood has anything to say about that. Had a really nice looking jump 1. Just going to have to be able to get up on the skis and ski away. Get him a score in the scorebooks. All right, we got Durwood Johnson back up on the water. Going to take him around. We are turning that boat around. All right, here we go. Durwood Johnson. This is jump number 2. Had a fall on jump 1. Had a really good-looking jump, just not able to ski away. So let's see if Durwood can put it together here and get him a score in the books. And now take a look at him taking a poke. Got a good cut out here. Nice kick off the ramp. Get up, Durwood. Oh, and a little bit of the same thing. Just getting pulled up over the skis, but that time losing one of his jump skis. So we're going to have to pick him up, get those skis back on, and bring Durwood in. And he's going to have his last and final attempt here if he's going to want to try to get a jump on the board. If Durwood is unable to land a 3rd on this final jump attempt, that would mean Mr. Eric Lee would be getting himself a medal today in this men's 7 slalom event. So we'll have to see. We'll have to get the skis on the boat, get soaped up, and get Durwood back on the water and see what he's got. All right, we'll get Durwood up out of the water, get those skis back on. I'm Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer here on Lake 3. We have had some slalom rocking and rolling today, and now we are on to that men's 7 through 9 jump event. Right now we are in our last 3 skiers of the men's 7 jump event. Right now, we'd like to take the time to tell you to like and subscribe the TWBC YouTube channel. That way you get notifications whenever we go online, so you'll know every day this week when we get up and rolling, so you can watch all of your favorite skiers, as well as keep you up to date on all of the pro tournaments that we are doing. We're getting ready to do the U.S. section of the Pro Tour, so you don't want to miss a section of that. We just got done with the European side. It was a great summer, so I'm looking forward to the fall skiing as we get another shot there of Durwood Johnson kind of getting everything straightened up on the boat. The boat judge is helping him out, getting what looks like his neck protector in, and we will get his binding soaped up and get him back in the water. right, we got those red boats over there. Lake 3 been sporting all red today. Maybe that's the theme over there. We're only going to keep red boats on Lake 3. All right, we got him back on, and Durwood is in the water now. Pressure time. We are on jump number 3. Durwood has 2 falls. He had 2 really good-looking jumps, came off the ramp, got some distance, but just unable to ride him out. So let's see if Durwood can come in here. This will be jump 3 when we get him back up, take him down the lake, and spin him around. The wind is kicking up a little bit here for these last couple jumpers, so going to kind of give them a little push in their face. Got a little bit of a headwind, if you will. Kind of blowing a little bit of a cross headwind for the jumpers here, so I'm going to give them a little extra lift. We are at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals, and we are out in Bakersfield, California. It has been 17 long years since we last had nationals out here in Bakersfield. But, man, the weather is perfect. Got a little breeze blowing in to cool us off at the hot part of the day. We are in this jump event, and we are rolling through men's 7 jump. We saw these men's 7 skiers all out in the slalom event. It was super stacked. Had 42 slalom skiers in the men's 7 slalom event this morning. And now we are down to the final 3 jumpers in this men's 7 jump event. All right, here we go. Durwood Johnson, got him turned around, got the skis put back on. We've had 2 good jumps, just not been able to ride him out. Needs to get a score on the board. Let's see if he can get one here. Takes a nice little cut into the ramp, gets a good kick off the ramp, holds on to the handle. Come on, Durwood. And there you go. He stands up, and we get a fist pump. That's what we like. He is excited about it. I do think that was probably the furthest jump we've seen so far in this event. We'll have to wait for an official distance. But, yeah, nice form there off the top. You see, kept his hands on, got up, and now there he was in a little better position to stand up, and great job there for Durwood. And he will be excited with that. Got his name in. I think he will guarantee himself a medal. As we wait for the official score on jump 3 for Durwood Johnson. All right, 71 feet there for Durwood Johnson. So that is a little bit further than his average. His average is 68 feet. So putting out a score there for these last 2 jumpers in this competition. Looks like we've got our next jumper is in the water, got the skis on, getting ready to tighten him up on the rope on that Malibu response. And our next skier should be James McClure out of Ohio. So we'll see if James will be able to top that 71 feet that we just saw from Durwood Johnson out of California. All right, James McClure on the water. If I am looking correctly, it looks like his furthest jump this season is about 71 feet. So he's going to have to dig into the bag of tricks and see if he can't better off the season's best and take the lead here from Durwood. All right, here we go. We got James McClure, the Ohio man. Look at that nice position with them knees. Going to take a little cut into the ramp here. Got a little bit of speed up and over. And that was a nice, good, solid opening-looking jump. I do not think that was quite as far as that 71 feet from Durwood Johnson. But we'll wait for the official scores. All right, Jim McClure coming in. That sounds like we've got a jump of 57 feet. 57 feet, so that'll put him into second place right now. So getting him on the board, guaranteeing himself a medal, no worse than bronze, but going to try to go and take a better dig at it and see if he can't get out over that 71-foot mark. All right. James McClure coming in. This is jump number 2. Got a 57-footer on jump 1. Let's see what he can do as he's up and over jump 2. Got a little more speed, a little more distance, and stands up there. That was a better-looking jump. I'm not quite sure if that was 71 feet, though, but that definitely was further than jump number 1. As we take a look here, jump 2 up and over. Nice, good-looking jump there for James McClure out of Ohio. All right, we take a look here, and I was right, we were a little bit better, but not quite that 71-foot mark, 65 feet there for James McClure. We will have to see what he can do here. So 65 feet there, so bettering it out, almost about a little under 10 feet, so he inching it up there. Now let's see if he can get a little bit more speed into the bottom, get it up over that 71-foot mark. Like I said, his average right now is 71 feet, so we're right here in his ballpark of about how far he can go. Let's see if he can get a little more speed into the bottom here. Let's go, James. All right, jump number 3 for James McClure. He's in second place right now with 65 feet, and that was a little bit better, but I still don't think that was 71 feet like we saw out of Durwood Johnson. We'll have to take a look, wait for the official results to come in here for James, but good skiing there, going to really help himself out in the overall event. All right, we are now down to our final ski skier in this men's 7 slalom event. We're still waiting on a score there for jump 3 for James McClure. And we'll see to know how far our final skier, Jeff Howry. All right, and I'm still waiting on that official score for jump number 3 for James McClure. Haven't quite heard official distance, but we will wait and see. But right now, we got on the water Jeff Howry. He is your top seed in this men's 7 jump event. Looks like he averages about 128 feet. All right, we got Jeff Howry. He is your top seed men's 7 jump. I'm expecting a little bit of a cut out of him. Probably going to take a single jump 1, get up and over, land. Oh, nope, and we are straight out to the double cut. I stand corrected. Oh, gets a little pulled up over the wakes, but still in good position here. See what Jeff looks like as he turns these skis in for jump 1. Up and over, and there you have it. I believe that is your men's 7 jump champion, Jeff Howry. All right, as we take a look here, Jeff really getting these skis turned here, but you'll see he kind of lets up, going behind the boat, and gets pulled up. So causing him to be a little bit of a bobble there, but still nice skiing here out of Jeff Howry. Gets the skis turned right here, and you'll see this leap, and yep, like I called it, there is your new men's 7 jump champion, 114 feet. Gonna take it down the lake and give it another stab at it. All right, here we go, Jeff Howry. Jump number 2, looks like he might have backed it up just a little bit. Maybe he didn't like how late he was coming in. Going to try to build into the ramp a little bit better. That looks a little better spot. Up and over. There you go. That was a better jump for sure. I'd say that was in the 120, 123 feet range. But really good, solid looking skiing there out of Jeff Howry. All right, there we go. We got the instant replay there. Jump number 2 for Jeff Howry. Let's see there. Oh, and I was incorrect. That was 111 feet. So hadn't quite figured out calling them yet from distance we were looking at, but we will see. He did back it up a little bit on that one. All right, here we go. Jeff Howry, your men's 7 jump champion. 114 feet on jump number 1 is his furthest jump. Went 111 on jump 2. We'll see how he feels here, if he can further that out on jump number 3 as he comes in, takes a poke. Up and over. And unable to ride that one out. So 114 feet will be the best jump there for Jeff Howry. But he is still your men's 7 jump champion. Nice jump in there for Jeff. Guess we'll call him Jumpin' Jeff Howry. As we take a look here at the replay. Man, I thought this one was maybe the furthest of the 3 jumps, but just unable to ride it out. And there you see it popping the handle there. So he'll still be happy, Jeff, you jump champion. And I bet we will see him tomorrow in that trick event. All right, well, congratulations to Jeff Howry there, your men's 7 jump champion. And we will pop to a real quick commercial break as we swap to our next event. We will be back to you real quick with men's 8 jump in just a moment, right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
All right, guys, we are back. We're here. This is Lake 3. This is jump event. This is men's 8 jump. And we have got us a bit of a jump off going on here. We got 3 jumpers here fighting out for 3 spots. We're just going to figure out who's wearing which color home. So right now we've got our first jumper on the water. We got Douglas Kaiser. Let's see what Doug's got in store for us. He's our opening jumper here in men's 8. Looks like he's got an average of 61 feet, 61, 62 feet. So we will have to take a look, see if he can get it out there. All right, we got that boat turned around, bringing him back in for jump number 1. This is Doug Kaiser. Cutting out on that boat, getting practice, getting ready, getting comfortable with those skis. See what he's got as we take him in. Jump number 1, getting a little cut dig in there. Up and over, handle high, but there we go, sticking the landing. And there you go, getting through jump number 1. We've already off to a little bit of a better start than we were in that men's 7 jump event that we just watched.
You guys don't have a charger up here for iPhone, do you? That's that.
Right, we just took the replay there of Doug Kaiser's jump number 1. Got a score on the board, so we'll have to wait and see how far jump 1 was. All right, here we are. We're at men's 8 jump. We are down to our last 4 skiers of the day, if I do believe. We have pulled about 50 slalom rides today, and we have gotten a little bit of jump in. And there you go. No, that on the board was not correct. I do not believe that was a 104-foot single, but I will wait and get full confirmation from the judges. But here we go. We got Doug Kaiser coming in. This is jump number 2. All right, that one looked a little bit cleaner than jump 1. All right, there we go. We had a 51-foot jump on jump number 1. We'll see if that jump number 2 there was a little bit further there for Doug. All right, we see Doug coming back down the lake after jump number 2. So sticking the landing on 2 jumps. First jump was like 51 feet. Let's see, that second jump was 33 feet, so not nearly as far. Didn't quite get the kick and the lift on that one. All right, we got Doug Kaiser coming in. This is jump number 3. This is men's 8 jump, first skier off the dock. Let's see what Doug's got. Got a little bit more of a dig here on this one. Let's see, up and over. And I don't think that one was quite as good, and it won't matter because he's not going to ride it out. So there we go. Still got 2 double fist pumps, so happy to make it up over the ramp, get a scoring jump. So I do believe 51 feet was the furthest jump there for Doug Kaiser. So we will have to see what these next 2 jumpers have in store to see what medal Doug will be receiving this year at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. All right, here we go. We got an updated board for Doug there. So 63 feet was actually the furthest jump. I thought jump number 2 was a little further than jump number 1, and I was correct. So 63 feet there. So pushing it out, that's a little further than his average. His average was 61 feet. So good jump in there for Doug here as your first skier off the water in this men's 8 jump event. And we will be moving right along. Got a little bit of an earthquake going on here in Bakersfield, but it got calmed out there, and now we are ready to go. We got Pat Combs coming here. He skis out of Kentucky, if I am not mistaken. So we are going to see Pat come in. Looks like he's got an average of about 72 feet. So able to get up over that, that lead jump that we just saw from Doug. But we'll have to see if he can get a hold of it today. All right, Pat Combs coming in. So we got him up on the water, bringing him in. So, like I said, Pat skiing out of Kentucky. I'm pretty sure he normally skis out of that Paducah Ski Club that hosted the Southern Regionals this year. So thanks to Pat for all his work there. But we'll see him right now here. This is men's 8 jump. Going to take a 3/4 cut at it here. So getting a little bit of speed as he turns in. See if he can get a hold of it, get over the ramp here, up and over. Pushing on them skis and not able to quite land it, giving it a big push in the air and kind of losing the handle there. But gives us a wave, says he's okay. So that boat will spin around, pick him up, and we will get him back going for jump number 2. All right, we see down there on the start dock, we have got last couple jumpers getting ready. All right, we got that boat. We picked it up. We got Pat Combs back up on the water. So we will bring him in. This will be jump number 2. We got somebody in the chat that's asking how they measure the jumps. While we're waiting to bring Patty in, what they do is they video each jump. They've got a grid set up on the camera, so when the jumper hits the water, they will mark where he touches the water, and they will set that placement on where the back of the skis touch. So everything is now done by camera. But here we go. Pat Combs coming in. Jump number 2, giving it up and over. Oh, another push and getting pulled out over the skis. Hopefully he is okay there. Okay, we got a wave there, so Pat is okay, so that is good. Looking like it was a little bit of a kind of a funky landing there. Let's see if we can see what happened to Pat here. Coming in, gets through the wakes pretty nice there. Cuts, breaking at the shoulders a little bit, shoulders forward, but coming over. Now you see him start pushing that ski. It kind of drops on him, makes him where he can't land it. So now the pressure's on. He's going to need to get skis back on and get a landing jump if he's going to want to beat the first skier, Doug Kaiser, who jumped, I believe, 64 feet. All right, so we take a look at the start dock. You see our last 2 competitors there waiting patiently for their chance to get on the water. All right, we see Pat Combs getting up on the back of that Malibu Response. Try to get them skis put back on. All right, we'd like to thank Penalago for helping us put on this broadcast. Be sure to check out Penalago.com. Where do you want to live?
Shower would feel pretty good right now. Right on.
All right, we see that Malibu boat putting down the lake, taking Pat back to the dock. Looks like we might not have had any soap in the boat, so grabbing some soap for Pat. Going to get his bindings lubed up and get him back in and going to bring him in, and he'll have one more crack at this jump. All right, and if you're just tuning in, you are on Lake 3. We are at the very end of the day with the last bit of jump, but all week long we are going to have the lights of myself, Zane Nicholson, on the jump lake and slalom lake. We will have Tony Lightfoot rocking the trick lake all week long, and then Ryan Shipper will be your man on the strict slalom lake all week. So be sure to check in, watch all of your favorite skiers. Hop in on the live chat. Let us know you're watching. If you got any fun facts about your skier, got anything you want to hear us say over the webcast, be sure to put it in there. We are checking. We are trying to interact with you guys so that we can make this event as fun as possible. We are here in Bakersfield, California. This is the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. We have been, if you've been on Lake 3 all day, we've had men's 7 slalom, women's 6 slalom. The men's 7 guys have come back out and jumped. We are now into our second to last skier in this men's 8 competition. And we are trying to figure out, he's guaranteed a medal. Right now he's going to get the bronze medal unless he can get a jump up over that 64-foot mark. So we're going to bring him down the lake and see if we can't get Pat up and over the ramp for one more jump, see if we can get him to ride it away. All right, here we go. Pat Coombs coming in. This is jump number 3. We've had fall and jump 1 and 2. Let's see what he's got jump 3 as we bring him in. Crossing the wakes, gets a good cut into the ramp. Up and over. That one looks better. Oh, no, and unable to ride it out. So that is all she's going to ride right now for Pat Coombs. Unfortunately going to go home with that bronze medal, unable to ride a jump out. So right now you've got Doug Kaiser sitting in the lead, guaranteed silver. We're going to see if it'll be able to hold up with our final skier, John Abel, in this men's 8 jump event. All right, here we go. We are got our final skier on the water, and that is John Abel. This is men's 8 jump, so he is your last skier in this event. We will have to see what he's got. He's got to go over 63 feet if he wants to take the lead from Doug Kaiser. Saw Pat Combs come out. He took a couple good stabs at it. Looked really good in the air, but just unable to ride a jump away. So hopefully John will be able to change his luck around and get up and over the ramp. As we spin that red Malibu response around, and we will get John Abel back into the course and ready to go. So he's electing to take that single cut here Not going to do the 3/4 that we saw Pat Combs do. Just going to go up and over here on jump number 1. Got that American flag jumpsuit, so super fitting for U.S. Nationals. And not liking the setup there. John on that single. Kind of electing to balk, passing around the ramp. So we'll see if he can make some adjustments and feel a little better here on jump number 2.
It's not about the not because we don't want him to crash. It's because it takes too long. I keep the backboard on my dock. I get too many young. Yeah. Oh, you know that happened to me in Italy once. The Swedish lady cut her foot real bad.
All right. You are still tuned in with us. I am Zane Nicholson, your announcer. We have been rocking through men's 7 and women's 6 slalom this morning. Had about 50 slalom rides, and we have converted everything over. We are now in the jump event. You have seen men's 7 jump. We just crowned jumping Jeff Howry as your men's 7 jump champion. And we are getting ready to crown our men's 8 champion here. Right now, Doug Kaiser is in the lead, 63 feet. Sitting on top, and we got 2 jumps left to see if Doug's going to be your gold medalist or if John Abel is going to be your gold medalist. We had Pat Combs just go out, unable to ride a jump out, so has a score of 0. We will see what we have here as we bring in John Abel. This will be jump 2. So we saw a pass on jump number 1. Not liking something on how he cut. Maybe started a little too late. See if he backs it up a little bit here. It looks a little better at the ramp. And here we go, working his way into the ramp. Up and over. And almost rode it out on one ski. That would have been pretty epic. He was hanging on, doing all that he could, John Abel. And that was, pretty tough. Take a look at the replay here for everybody at home that's watching. Look, up and over. And then kind of not getting his feet settled, not getting his weight right. So he's all over that right ski and then skis away on it, but just can't find his balance there and falls down. So that's going to be a 0 on jump number 2. So now pressure's on. It's game time here. This is jump number 3. This is for all the marbles. John Abel needs to go over 63 feet if he wants to take home this men's 8 jump title. Right now, John Kaiser's on the dock, patiently waiting to see how this event's going to shake up. All right, we got John Abel back up on that Malibu response. Going to have to get those skis soaped up. Get him back on the water. All right now while we're waiting for John Abel to get his skis on, be sure to like and subscribe the TWBC YouTube channel. Stay up to date when we go live. Don't miss any of the action here this week at the 82nd Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. I'm your announcer here on Lake 3. My name is Zane Nicholson, but you've got the lights of Tony Lightfoot on Lake 1 running tricks all week, as well as Ryan Shipper here running Lake 2 and all the action that comes with it. But right now, eyes are glued to the screen. This is your last skier, men's 8 jump. John Abel had 2 falls, so we're going to have to see what he's got here on jump 3 as we get that rope tightened up, soap washed out of those bindings, and bring him down and let him think about one more jump. All right, John Abel turning around at the end of the lake. We got that Malibu Response, bright red, up and going. John cutting up on the skis, getting comfortable. He has got to get a jump on the board. 63 feet is the lead. Let's see. Oh, he's going to take a 3/4 cut at it here. Let's see if this maybe makes him feel a little bit better. Hadn't seen this on the first 2 jumps. All right, here we go. John Abel up and over. Let's see, can he get it out? There we go. No, and unable to hang on. So, there you have it. Your first skier off the dock in this men's 8 jump event, Doug Kaiser. He is your men's 8 jump champion here. So we take a look here at the replay here from John Abel. Looking good here, and I'm not sure what happened to him. Just losing the rope there, coming out of the skis, and a little upset there, not able to get a jump out. But Doug Kaiser there is now your men's 8 jump champion. All right. Doug Kaiser, men's 8 jump champion. That was awesome stuff there. So we have made our way through men's 7. And we crowned Jim Howry the men's 7 jump champion. And we have just worked our way through men's 8. And you have just seen Doug Kaiser crowned the men's 8 jump champion. And now we are cruising along to our last jumper of the day. And this is men's 9 jump event. This is Dennis Longo. Dennis coming in with an average of about 51 feet. So we will see if he can push it out over the season's best. Great to see Dennis out here competing. Still putting the jump skis on, going over the ramp. All right, Dennis Longo, we got him up on the water. This is your final skier of the day on Lake 3. I appreciate everybody who has been tuning in with me today. It has been a fun ride. It is roughly 4 o'clock local time here in Bakersfield, California. Out here rocking it in the desert, but right now we are rocking it in men's 9 jump. Dennis Longo making his way down the lake. See if he can get up and over and get a scoring jump. All right, Dennis Longo, here we come. This is jump number 1. He is your only competitor in this men's 9 jump event, but let's see if he can make it up and over the ramp here. Nice, good position. He's cutting out on that ramp. up, over, off the side, and yeah, there you go, landing a jump. Great job. He's your men's 9 jump champion.
Well, he hit the red part.
He landed it. Not all of it. All we said is landed jump. He landed it.
All right, we see the replay there. Kind of going off that top right corner there off that ramp. Not usually how you see the jumpers come off, but still sticking the landing. And Dennis Longo, your men's 9 jump champion. And we will see how long of a jump that actually was. He cruises down the lake, takes a victory lap. Going to go for a couple more jumps. All right, 34 feet there for Dennis Longo. So we are coming in. This is jump number 2. This is your final skier of the day on Lake 3. Dennis was looking good there on jump number 1. Let's see if he can push it out a little bit further here on jump number 2. Gets a big wide cutout, better cut. Going to go up over the ramp. Comes off better. There you go, Dennis. That looked better. That will be further. So we take a look at the replay here. Now you see Dennis, the first jump he came off that top right corner. Here he came off the center. So that was a bit of a better jump. I think he got a little more distance out of that, a little more pull off the boat. And looking good. Standing up, jump 2. He's your men's 9 jump champion. All right, and we got it there, bettering it by about 10 feet there. That was a 44-foot jump for Dennis Longo. See if he can better it here on jump number 3. Got to be chasing some kind of overall record, I would believe. But here we go. We got Dennis Longo. This is jump number 3. This is the final jump of the day. Final skier on the lake. All right, here we go. We got Dennis Longo coming in. Jump number 3. Up and over the ramp and unable to ride that one out. But still, big, good skiing there for Dennis Longo. Getting a jump of 44 feet. He is your men's 9 jump champion. We take a look here, jump 3. Not quite able to ride it out, but still going to be happy with that set. Getting 2 jumps in the scorebook. And there we go. Nice skiing there. Dennis Longo. All right, guys, we are still here on Lake 3. I am sorry, I was telling you that we had the last skier of the day, but I stand corrected. Right now, this is your last skier of the day, and this is a special one, ladies and gentlemen. If you are still here with us and watching, you've got Bruce Cundy getting ready to go on the water. And, man, Bruce Cundy going over, and I have a little bit of news. Bruce Cundy is chasing his very first jump of the year. I know he jumped at regionals, unquite able to land one, so now going to try to get one here at the Nationals. Bruce, one of our oldest competitors here, and it's awesome to see him here ripping it up here at the Nationals. So I know he went out. I'm pretty sure he won the slalom event in his event. So now getting him out there on the jump skis, going to see what Bruce has got. We're going to see what the boat's doing real quick, talking to him, and then we will be right back with Bruce Cundy coming into the course in just a second.
faster you get your skier, the happier we'll be.
Yep, see, they figured out. Hanging through that.
Yeah.
No, they needed the gas. Well, they really dropped the boat, but that was yeah.
All right, looks like we got Bruce in the water, and we are going to get that rope tightened up and bring Mr. Cundy in for his jump set. Chasing that first jump of the year. All right, Bruce Cundy, he is your men's slalom event in his division, so we slalom champion, so we would like to see him come out here, get over the ramp, get a jump. We are rooting for him. I know I'm pulling from him here all the way from the announcer's booth, but let's go, Bruce. All right, Bruce Cundy there. We see him going down the lake. He's got that orange helmet. Bruce, if you know Bruce, always dressed in orange. See if we can get that orange helmet to go down the lake, ski over the ramp, and take it down to the turn island. I know he'd like nothing more than that. That would probably make my day as well, to get Bruce up over the ramp, get him through it. I know he's one of the happiest guys at the lake, no matter what happens, but man, would that smile be that much bigger from him if we could get him over the ramp here. So here we go, Bruce Cundy coming in. This is jump number 1. See if we can get him up over the ramp, get him one out. Come on, Bruce. And there we go. He landed one. There we go. Bruce Cundy with the fist bump. He is ecstatic. I'm ecstatic for him. There you go. He is your jump champion, your slalom champion, And if you see him at the lake, be sure to give him a high five. I know he is excited, giving the fist pump. Got the first jump of the year. And it's great to see Bruce still here competing at the Nationals. All right, and he got over that first one, and guess what? He's going to take a victory lap, waved all the fans down the bank, and he's going to try to get him another one. But there you go. Good job, Bruce, getting up and over, landing him a jump. I know he had been saying had a little bit of injury to a hamstring, so wasn't sure if he was going to be able to jump this weekend, but we are glad to see him out there and getting it going. And I would like to point out, it is pretty impressive. Bruce Cundy, one of the oldest skiers out here at the Nationals, 88 years old, and goes straight from the slalom lake and runs right over to the jump lake, throws on the jump skis, not only puts on the jump skis, but gets up and over the ramp, rides out the first jump, and now we're going to take it here, jump number 2. And now look at him, going to take a little bit of a super single here, if you will. Going to kind of cut out in the 3/4 area and then kind of cut over, get a little more speed. I think I saw 27 feet on jump number 1, so we'll see if Bruce can further that jump here as he comes in with a little speed up and over. Oh, and unable to ride that one away, but great skiing, Bruce Cundy. All right, we take a look at the replay here. Bruce Cundy got a fall on that one, so has his furthest jump at 27 feet. Got on the scoreboard. So congratulations to Bruce. See him coming off a little bit wonky there at the top of the wakes and just unable to ride it out. But I do believe Bruce will give it a go and get one more stab at it. All right, we have got that boat turned around, tightening the rope up, and we are going to see Bruce Cundy come in, take a stab at it, jump number 3. All right, Bruce going down, bringing him down the lake, taking one more victory lap for the people. Take him down around the turn island. Let it get nice and calm, get everything good. And there we go. We're going to bring Bruce in. This is jump number 3. We saw Bruce land jump number 1, 27 feet. Now he's out there cutting on them skis, getting a little comfortable with them. Oh, and Bruce out here going to take a double cut for the people. Just showing people he knows how to do it. Look at him cutting out wide there on that Malibu response. Oh, boy, he's got some speed. Bruce coming into the base of the ramp. All right, and he was a little early. I think he was just doing that for the people, popping off the skis. But put your hands together. There you go, Bruce Cundy making it up and over, landing the first jump of the season, 27 feet. All right, well, congratulations there to Bruce Cundy and all of the other winners today in our slalom and jumps event. It has been a great event here. This is day one. I'm Zane Nicholson. I'm your announcer here on Lake 3. Be sure to come back with us early in the morning tomorrow. We'll be back with a little bit of slalom, and then we'll get rolling with some jump just like we did today. Thank you guys for checking out. We are here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals here in Bakersfield, California. I am Zane Nicholson. This is TWBC, and for right now, it is ciao for now.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe, 1-800-225-6560.